I had time to really think about this situation. I've been thinking about it like all night to the point where I fell asleep thinking about it, had a nightmare about it, waking up in a cold sweat thinking about this. Um, JJ Redick said it was nothing personal. But nah. That wasn't nothing. That was a coach making a decision in the middle of a 40-point embarrassment. What happened, you say? Will you ask? Vanderbilt was pulled early. It was shown on footage that he went up to JJ Redick. Um, Sideline got heated, but Redick puts it out there as it being a normal reaction. So you're saying that your players coming up to you heated is a normal reaction. Okay. It shouldn't be normal. And that didn't look normal to me. It didn't look normal to me. Now, let me before I get further into my notes, let me put this up. What up, Micah? What up, Big Baby Sports? What up, Jay Plays Days? Good morning to everybody. Okay, look. I don't need to give y'all the stats, but I mean, we're all Lakers fans. We know what's been going on, okay? 4.6 points, 4.6 rebounds, 46% shooting. That's not impact. That's just being out there. Okay. Vanderbilt has been shooting 36% lately. His minutes have been dropping. Some games under 12 minutes. That's what I call a coach, or in this situation, JJ Redick, losing trust. Losing trust. Now, let me ask you a quick question, okay? If you've seen a player with those numbers or given the effort that he's giving, would you start to lose trust, or would you be like, okay, let me keep playing this guy? I just want y'all to think about that, okay? My opinion of why he got benched. This is my opinion of why he got benched, okay? We all seen it yesterday. No LeBron, no Luka, no Austin Reeves. Hell, no Marcus Smart, no JJ Redick. Not JJ Redick, Jackson Hayes. No Jackson Hayes, okay? You need scoring, okay? You need spacing. Vanderbilt doesn't provide any of that. He's limited on both of those. And as a coach, I mean, you got to look at that. I mean, that's tough to put out there, especially for a team like the Oklahoma City Thunder, who are the defending NBA champions, who did play their regular rotation. You see, when Vanderbilt wasn't out there, we kept the game close. The game was close until we had a little hiccup with the elbow from Chet to our good friend Adu Thero, and I'm gonna get into him in a second. Pause. Okay. Adu Thero. This is what Adu Thero did last night. Adu Thero played 21 minutes, had 10 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 50% from the field and 50% from 3. He did that in 21 minutes. He gave you more than what Vanderbilt would have gave you in 21 minutes. Okay, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion. Y'all can have your own opinion. This is just my opinion. Okay. What's up, Albuquerque Turkey? What up, Sean? This is just my opinion, y'all. Adu Thero's rise will be the cause of Vanderbilt's downfall. He's making Jared Vanderbilt expendable. He got elbowed in the forehead, went to go get that checked out. He didn't sit out. He didn't say, "Oh shit, this hurts. Let me sit out the rest of the game. Let me go into concussion protocol." Nah, he came back and played. He put a Band-Aid on that motherfucker and came back and played. Adu Thero is getting better and better by the day, by the game, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Now, going back to Vanderbilt, he does give you defense. He does give you energy. He does give you the hustle. But defense alone, okay, it doesn't save you when you giving nothing on offense. Like nothing on offense. Nowadays, you just can't be a specialist. You got to be able to do multiple things. Like the game has evolved to the point where you have to score. Like you have to be able to score. You can't just be great on defense, but lack the offensive mechanics. Like you have a better chance of being an offensive specialist that doesn't play a lick of defense than being a defensive specialist and can't score the ball. As long as you can put the ball in the rim, you're going to get some minutes, whether you can play defense or not. Defense is not a priority for today's game, unfortunately. Unfortunately, unless you're a two-way player, and that is not Jared Vanderbilt. And I believe that JJ Redick is, giving up on Jared Vanderbilt because he doesn't give the team what they need. He doesn't give them anything on the offensive end like that. Okay. And I can't fault JJ Redick for that. No matter how you feel about JJ Redick, I cannot fault him for that. We get on him about being a good coach and learning how to coach on the fly. Well, in my opinion, this was one of those times where he did. He knows that he's not getting anything from Jared Vanderbilt on the offensive end. He's not getting anything. He's doing nothing. I just told you earlier, lately he's been shooting like 36%. Only grabbing 4.6 rebounds a game. Come on. Like you're in a game where you have no Jackson Hayes, who he's not a great rebounder himself, but you have no LeBron, you have no Luka. Those are the main ones that really get you rebounds. You have a chance to do what they don't do. If you ain't going to score, at least go out there and get 10 to 12 rebounds and play some solid defense. If you're not going to score, at least give us a chance for second chance points. He's not doing any of that. We saw a lot of that from Adu Thero last night. Adu Thero is out there hustling. He's out there trying to get rebounds. He's out there trying to get them and one calls. He's out there showing his toughness. He's out there doing what the team needs. He's out there playing 21 minutes, scoring 10 points, getting 4 rebounds, getting 2 assists, getting 1 steal, shooting 50% from the field and the 3-point line. He's doing that. He's doing that with a bloody forehead and all. He's doing that. Adu Thero. It's sad that he couldn't do this for the season because of his injury. But just imagine if he came in healthy and he was doing all of this stuff. Just imagine that, y'all. If he was able to get this playing time he's getting now, when the season started, I don't think Vanderbilt would be getting much playing time anyway. Because I believe Adu Thero was brought here to try to give us what Vanderbilt isn't. You have a young, athletic, uber athletic wing, 6'6", can jump out the gym. Jump so high, he can give Jesus a high five. Like this dude is out there balling. He's giving us what we need. Salute, Reg Dog. I see y'all in the building. What's up, EQ? I see y'all down there. I see y'all. I see y'all. I see y'all. I see y'all. What up, SMT? I see y'all. I see y'all. I see some of y'all saying, yes, Vanderbilt was never an offensive player. I know that. I know that. And that's also validation to give JJ Redick his credit for coaching on the fly, because whether JJ Redick knew that or not, he knows it now, and that's why he's doing what he's doing with Jared Vanderbilt. I mean, it's not like Jared Vanderbilt is out there averaging 20 and 10, shooting 50+% from the field, shooting lights off from three. It's not like he's out there doing that. His production lately does not warrant going up and getting in JJ Redick's face. It doesn't warrant that. The output, the shit that Jared Vanderbilt provides does not warrant him running up to JJ Redick and getting in his face. I would have respected it more if it was a Dude Thero, or if it was Luke Kennard, or hell, even if it was fucking Bronny James. I mean, Bronny James is doing more than Vanderbilt right now. Like, come on, man. Like, I think Vanderbilt is to the point where he's not going to be a Laker this upcoming season. I don't think he's going to be a Laker this upcoming season. I think we're going to do all we can to put him in a trade package, whether that's on draft night, whether that's over the summer. I don't think Jared Vanderbilt has a place in the Lakers uniform anymore, especially with what we see in from Adu Thero. Adu Thero is the perfect type of player to put alongside Luka Doncic. The perfect type of player. You can fit him into that wing slot in the starting lineup, especially if he's playing like this, because you don't need much from him. You just need defense and athleticism. With his athleticism, he can get points. He can draw fouls. He can get to the free throw line. And you seen him last night against the Oklahoma City Thunder, playing solid defense on Shea, locking up Lou Dort. Like, you seen it. He took an elbow shot from Chet and came back in the game. He said, "All right, that's all right. Give me a fucking Band-Aid and I'm going right back out there." He did that. Blood pouring out the Band-Aid. He did that. This is the type of player we need. I actually wiped my hands with Jared Vanderbilt. I've seen enough of Jared Vanderbilt, to tell you the truth. I really did. And this brings me to my next point. And it's not just about Jared Vanderbilt. It's not just about Jared Vanderbilt. But before I say what I got to say, let me read y'all comments. Let me see. Sean said Bronny James is worse. Not lately. Not lately. Micah said, I ain't validating a dang thing. Get this garbage coach up out of here. Sean said he's a poser. EQ said it's a sad, dysfunctional team. JJ said, no, Sean said JJ doesn't keep the same energy for LeBron as much as Vando and Rui. Sneeze said JJ unfortunately has exposed himself in the last week. Reg Dog said, Micah, facts, I'm tired of everybody handing these motherfuckers, who can leave these motherfuckers with kid gloves. Micah said, and Greeno, leave Scrub Jr. out of this. Sneeze said, coaches are not paid to be able to coach when things are perfect. The real ones are able to right the ship when it's all going wrong. He is completely exposed right now. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, no matter, in my opinion, that's why I say he righted the wrong. He righted a wrong, should I say, and taking Vanderbilt out of there. He righted a wrong. In my opinion, he definitely righted a wrong, because Adu Thero was playing better than Vanderbilt and giving more effort and production than Vanderbilt has been giving us. This was a time for Vanderbilt to shine. This was a time for Vanderbilt to shine. And this is where it's a problem, okay? Vanderbilt been on this team, 3-4 years? And the person in the starting lineup was Drew Timme. That's how you know it's a problem. You let Drew Timme start over you. That's how you know it's a problem. And I'm not saying Drew Timme is a bad player. I'm not saying that at all. Because he's very, I don't want to use the wrong word. I'm gonna just say he's good offensively, Drew Timme. He's a hell of an offensive player. I'll give him that. For what he does offensively, he's good at. But what I'm saying is the way Vanderbilt handled the benching, how he went up in JJ Redick's face. Like, why did he feel he needed to do that? He's not even good enough to start over Drew Timme. And this takes me to my point. Because it's not just about Vanderbilt. It's about a lot of players that I see in the NBA that's been in the NBA for years. And, this includes guys like Russell Westbrook and all them too. Okay. This is not just about Vanderbilt, what I'm about to say. You can agree with me or not. I don't care. You can agree with me or not. I don't need yes men or yes women. You can agree with me, disagree with me. It doesn't matter. But this is what I want to say. You in the league making millions of dollars. Okay. You in the league making millions of dollars. You've been in the league for at least a decade or close to it for a lot of people. What is stopping you? What is stopping you from hiring a personal shooting coach? If you know you don't have a jump shot, if you know your jump shot is off, if you know your mechanics are not working, you have the whole summer, you have the whole off season to be able to do this. You can do this while the season is going. Days in between games off. What is stopping you from putting some of that money to the side and hiring a shooting coach or anything or you don't even have to be hiring a shooting coach all the time. You're a big man. What is stopping you from reaching out to guys like Hakeem Olajuwon or, to work on your post game, or reaching out to guys like Tim Duncan? These guys are still around. These guys are still around. What I'm saying is you have the access to make sure you get better. You have the access to make sure you're worth putting on the floor and not being pulled out after you play 3 minutes. You have the access to go out there and learn how to shoot the basketball. There was plenty of great shooters in NBA history that's still around that you can reach out to. Hell, your head coach was a fucking 3-point shooter. Instead of getting in his face talking about why he pulled you out, you could have talked to him on the phone one day and said, hey, coach, during the summer, can you work on my shooting mechanics with me? Can you help me become a better shooter? You have the access to reach out. You're an NBA player. You're in the NBA circles. You think somebody like Hakeem Olajuwon is going to just say no? Tim Duncan is just going to say no? Dirk Nowitzki is just going to say no? Shit, you a Laker. You have access to Pau Gasol. You think he's just going to say no? You have the opportunity to be better. But a lot of players just choose not to. They choose to stay to stay in their own lane instead of trying to get better, relying on what they're good at instead of trying to be better overall. That is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. He's a grown man. And not just him. Any player in the league that's been in the league for years that can't shoot or don't have a post game. You have access to make yourself better. There was a slew of players that came in the league the past 10 years, maybe past 10, 15 years, that went to Kobe Bryant during the summer times and worked with him. A few of them became NBA champions, finals MVPs. You talking about Kawhi Leonard, you talking about Kyrie Irving, you talking about Jason Tatum. All of them are NBA champions. That's just to name a few. That's just to name a few. It is not JJ Redick's fault that you don't have time to, or you don't want to make time to get better in your craft. You just want to rely on being a defensive guy. You don't want to upgrade. And it sucks you don't want to do that because you're still in your 20s. You're still in your 20s, Vanderbilt. You have the time to right the wrong and be a much better player going into your 30s, but you don't want to do that. You want to go to your coach and argue about being benched instead of going to your coach and say, "Hey, can you help me shoot the ball better in the off season? Can we? I got a basketball hoop in my house. We can work on my shooting mechanics." You have a head coach who was a fucking sniper. You have a head coach who was a sniper. But guys like Vanderbilt, guys like Westbrook, guys like Slow-Mo, y'all know who I'm talking about. Guys like anybody else who don't have a fucking jump shot that's been in the league for years. That's y'all fault. That is y'all fault. That is y'all fault. You have Hall of Famers like Kawhi Leonard, Hall of Famers like Kyrie Irving, Hall of Famers that's going to be a Hall of Famer or NBA champion, should I say, Jason Tatum. You think they were too good to go? Devin Booker, you think they was too good to go ask for help? You think they were too good to go ask for help on some mechanics or post moves or helping their mental? You think they were too good for that? Do you think they were too good for that? But you too good for that because you're Jared Vanderbilt. Okay. Let's blame JJ for that situation. Let's blame JJ for you not upgrading. You have a coach who was a fucking sniper, but you don't want to learn. You just want to complain. And that's why you're getting all those minutes reductions. That's why you're getting them. You don't want to upgrade. You don't want to upgrade. You just want to be a one-sided player, and that doesn't work in today's league. Maybe if it was the early 2000s and 90s, you will be heavily sought out. But in today's game, you have to score the basketball. No matter how good or bad you are on defense, you got to be able to score the basketball. Why do you think Luka Doncic, who still gets the narrative of not being a defensive guy who doesn't play defense at all, why do you think he still get all-star votes, all NBA votes, superstar to mega stardom? He came over here to be the face of the fucking storied Lakers because he can put the ball in the hoop. He can put the ball in the hoop. Why you think not Abel Gable was traded for Luke Kennard? He can put the ball in the hoop. even though Gable was a better defender. Luke Kennard could put the ball in the hoop. That is what this game is about in this day and age, for the most part, because all the rules are based on putting the ball in the hoop. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to learn to shoot. You don't want to learn mechanics on shooting the ball. You should not be in the league 5+ years and don't know how to shoot the basketball. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You should at least have a well-oiled jump shot by the time your third year is in here in the league. You should have a well-oiled jump shot, even if you wasn't a jump shooter in college. You should come in trying to perfect your jump shot, at least in today's NBA. Perfect your jump shot. You seen after a while, Lonzo Ball worked on his fucking weird ass jump shot. You got to work on your jump shot. Being able to dunk the ball and get to the rim is not going to keep working, because after a while, you're going to get older. Your athleticism is going to drop. And then what? Case in point, Jordan, Vince Carter, Kobe Bryant, T-Mac, guys like that who relied on athleticism early on became jump shooters as they got older, or as they were getting older. They put the mid-range jump shot into their repertoire, or the three-point jump shot into their repertoire, working on post moves and all that type of shit. If Jordan was just dunking and trying to posterize his whole career, his career would have been short, especially going against teams like the fucking Pistons. His career would have been short. It wouldn't have been no 6-0 in the NBA Finals. He would have been out. Case in point, Derrick Rose relied on athleticism. Derrick Rose had to end up changing his game from, how he was playing. He developed a decent jump shot. Like, you got to work on yourself. You can't just, y'all got to stop. We got to, look, I ain't going to say y'all, I'm going to say we. Okay? We got to stop. We got to stop not holding players accountable. You are in the NBA, and I'm going to get to y'all comments in a second. Okay? I see y'all. We got to stop not holding these players accountable. Especially when you are making millions of dollars, you are in these NBA circles, you are surrounded by access to these legends who played the game. If you got players like Jason Tatum and Kawhi Leonard and Kyrie Irving who can just easily get access to Kobe Bryant back then, you think it's hard for you playing for the Lakers, the most storied franchise in NBA history? You think it's tough? You think it's tough to have access to the great bigs that played the game, like a Tim Duncan, or like a Akeem Olajuwon, or like your very own Pau fucking Gasol? Like, you think it's tough to get access to them? It's not. It's not. Even if you can't do it personally, I'm sure your agent can. It is not. You just choose not to. That's what I got to say about this. Because I've been, like I said, I've been thinking about this all night. I've been thinking about this all night. All night. If you're in the league, especially this league, where scoring is at its highest, okay? If I'm a coach and you're not able to put the ball in the basket, I'm not giving you playing time either. I'm not. I'm not giving you playing time either. I know some of you mentioned he don't keep the same energy with LeBron and Rui, and I seen that. I seen what you said, Sean. But here's the difference: each of them can put the ball in the basket. They can put the ball in the basket. Rui and LeBron James can put the ball in the basket consistently, might I add, well above Vanderbilt's ability. So they get some kind of leeway. Especially Rui. Rui been on a tear this year from the mid-range in the three-point line. So, I mean, it's really nothing I could say bad about Rui on the offensive side. But let me take a break for a minute. Let me see what y'all saying. Okay, it looks like, let me see. Let me look at the poll. 12 votes in the poll. 33% of y'all said JJ Redick was right. 33% of y'all said Jared Vanderbilt was right. And 33% of y'all said both were wrong. So all the ones that agree with me and say JJ Redick was right, why do you think he was right? All the ones that say Vanderbilt was right, why do you think Vanderbilt was right? And all the ones that voted both were wrong, why do you think they both were wrong? I just want to know. Yeah, my bad, Micah. Yeah, that was a pause. My bad, Micah. But let me see what y'all talking about, man. Let me look at what y'all talking about. And this is not going to be a solo show. I'm going to let people up here. I just needed my usual 25, 30 minutes to cook before I start letting people up here. I needed to get this shit off my chest, man. Let me see. Bronny can't put the ball in the basket while he playing. Well, I explain why Bronny. I'm going to answer that question right now. I believe Bronny is playing, and I know Sean gonna say politics. I'm not gonna say politics because I don't want to say that. I'm looking at it from an owner's perspective. The new owner, Mark Walter, okay. Yes, he didn't draft LeBron James Jr. And I'm sure he wasn't on board with drafting LeBron James Jr. But I'm sure he's like, you know what? What the hell? This is his last year on the Lakers where his contract is fully guaranteed. Let me see what I got. Let me see what I have. Let me see what he brings to see if it's worth going forward after this year. Let me see what I have. Despite what we think as fans, NBA owners are businessmen and women first. They're business first. They want to see what they have before they just decide to get rid of that person or bring them back. They want to see what they have. Maybe Mark Walter didn't see enough of Bronny James. Maybe he's in his office, maybe he's in his suite, whatever the case may be. He wants to see what Bronny James is going to bring. Whether that's him coming back next year to contribute or whether that's coming back next year to be a trade piece. Like as a business, as an owner, you're thinking as a businessman too. So that is why I think Bronny James is getting playing time, because it happens a lot, not just with Bronny James. It happens a lot with players. When they're on a contract year and they're working on a new contract, sometimes the coach or sometimes the owner want to see what that player has before they make their final decision. This is like an interview for Bronny James. Whether we're going to keep you here or not. Whether we're going to just let you walk or use you as trade bait or use you, for the next season. This is his interview right now. This is his coming out party right now to try to amaze Mark Walter. And this is my opinion. This is why Bronny James is getting what he's getting. This is why he's getting the minutes, in my opinion. Okay, Jay Plays Day said early vanilla defense versus a soft player. Jake has had issues since. Yeah, Jake LaRavia. I'm gonna just say this about Jake LaRavia. After watching Jake LaRavia myself, I mean, he is more he's more better on the open floor, like when he's hustling and chasing the ball, like, being scrappy. He's better when it comes to that. Sometimes you see him, play a little scrappy defense here and there. Is he a great offensive player? No, he's not. He's a decent offensive player. I wish he could hit more of his, jump shots. But he's not a complete scrub on offense either. Like, will he go out there and get you 20 points? Maybe. Maybe like once out of every 10, 15 games, you will see him give you 20 points. But he's not a complete scrub. But Jake LaRavia also has dipped, in my opinion. He's also dipped. I wish he was still play like he was playing earlier this year, which was a little better, but he dipped. Let me see what else y'all saying. Jay Plays Day said Rui is 6'8" and plays too much like 5'8". That's an issue. Yes, not the only one. Yeah, Rui, like I said, I have nothing to say about Rui offensively. Like, he could be better defensively. Like, he could be better, getting the rebounds. He could be better at doing that. But offensively, I have no issues with Rui. I just wish he was a better defender. I mean, I said defender. Damn. I just wish he was a better defender. I wish he had, better awareness, should I say, because a lot of times he do look lost. So I wish he had better awareness, better defense, that he was rebounding the ball. I do wish that. You 6'8", you should be able to rebound the ball. And it's not like he can't jump. He could jump. Rui can jump. Rui can jump high enough to get rebounds. If you can jump high enough to dunk and dunk on people, you can jump high enough to get rebounds. But the problem is, and this is with a lot of teams, not just the Lakers, and I brought this up in a conversation. I forgot who was who. The problem is, a lot of times, is that you don't see players boxing out to get rebounds. They're just waiting for the ball to come to them. And that's one reason why the Lakers are so bad at rebounding. You don't ever see nobody box out. Nobody boxes out. Nobody. DeAndre Ayton, Jackson Hayes, LeBron James, Rui, Vanderbilt, Timmy, Maxi Kleber. Nobody boxes out. It's just a lot of ball chasing. Pause. Like the ball comes off the rim and they just chasing after it. There's no boxing out. If you learn the art of boxing out, you can get more boards. But I don't ever see no boxing, and I don't see it on a lot of today's NBA teams. Like, the art of boxing out is gone. It's lost. And a lot of big men would be much better rebounders if they went back to boxing out, in my opinion. There's no reason that as a big man, you are not boxing out. And that's what I do put on the coaches. I put that heavily on the coaches. You need to bring back the art and instill that at least into your big men about boxing out. Get in that weight room, get you some upper body strength and lower body strength. Box out. Instead of just standing there loosely, waiting to see which direction the ball's going to come off the rim on. Box out. If you boxing out, you have an 80% chance of getting a rebound over your opponents. Box out. We've seen the best rebounders in history boxing out. Mutombo, Olajuwon, Rodman, Moza, boxing out. You got to box out. It's a lost art and it's sad. It really is. It really is. And if y'all seen the Lakers boxing out, recently, y'all let me know what game that was because I believe with my two eyes, I haven't seen not one possession of boxing out this whole year. And I could be wrong, but y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. All right, but yeah, I've been yapping for 40 minutes. I'm about to put the link out there in the comment section. I've been here yapping for 40 minutes. I'm about to put the comments, not the comments, but about to put the link in the comment section for whoever wants to come up here. There we go, man. The doors to the panel are open. The doors to the panel are open. It looks like Vanderbilt is right, is taking the lead in the polls, man. 38% of y'all said Jared Vanderbilt was right. 31% of y'all saying JJ Redick was right. And the other 31% saying both were wrong. So 38% of y'all is agreeing that Jared Vanderbilt was right with going up to JJ Redick's face and talking shit.
What's up, Angry?
What's going on? Look like we got Big Baby up here that says JJ is him. And we got Lad up here. Here comes EQ.
What's up?
What's up? How y'all doing this morning? Well,
What's
for
up?
you, Lad, how you doing this afternoon?
Tired, bro. I just got back from playing basketball, bro. So, you know, um, I'm gonna talk on the JJ Redick situation. But what you said about the boxing out and teams don't do that no more, and we don't do that no more. Like, I was just playing basketball, and I'm five. So I'm not that tall. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was playing against a dude that was taller than me, stronger than me, right? So I'm under the basket. I boxed out to get the rebound. But now in the NBA, players don't do that. You know what I'm saying? It's the little things that you do. And just you said that, Angry, like these players don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lost art. And it's like, bro, to get the rebound, you gotta box out. Everybody just stands at the rim and just looks at the rim and just wait for the ball to come to them. No, bend your goddamn knees, put your butt out, and jump up when the ball is to you and get the ball. That's how you box out. And yeah, you're right, bro. People don't do that. But yeah, this JJ Redick thing, I'm a backtrack on it because I thought JJ was wrong, but he's not wrong for what he did. That's just tough nose coaching right there, and that's what you know. What I'm saying, like he's a hard nosed coach, right? And if you over here want to miss free throws or you can't box out or you letting your guy go past you, and you're not playing deep and you're not moving your feet laterally, you know what I'm saying? Yes, JJ should has the you know what I'm saying? He should take you out the game because you're not doing your job on the court. You know what I'm saying? You're not boxing out, you're not moving your feet, you're just looking just letting the guy go by you. You're missing, two free throws. You know what I'm saying? Like JJ should not JJ's doing his job. He's trying to get these guys to play hard. And it seems like all these goddamn guys on the court, they're soft like Charmin. Just like Big Baby said. They low key soft like Charmin. The only coach that really wants to win is JJ, and I see it. And Stephen A. said it in his show. And I'm backtracking on JJ Redick right now, but JJ's right, man. He didn't do nothing wrong. He's just trying to give these guys some fire. You know what I'm saying? Some fire. He just wants these guys to play hard and play good basketball. Because if you realize it, do you think Mike Krzyzewski was soft on JJ Redick and those Duke players? Heck no. He was hard nosed. Why do you think JJ Redick is doing what he's doing now? Talking to Vandal like that. Because that's what he learned from Mike Krzyzewski, even with the UConn coach. You think the UConn coach is out here babying the players? No. Why do you think the players out there is getting to the championship for UConn every 3 years? because the coach has a tough nose. He's a tough nosed coach, and he wants his guys to play hard, play tough, and don't be girls on the court. But our Lakers, the players, they want to be girls on the court, and the only person that wants to get the ball and low key have a heart to play good is JJ Redick. He's trying to get that in them, but they're not seeing that. But go ahead.
So the soliloquy about JJ Redick and you just explained
Mhm.
is absolute BS. Okay,
How is that
and
BS,
here's
bro?
why. It is
Mhm.
absolute BS because you know why? How come he wasn't doing this at the beginning of the year? How come he wasn't doing this at the
Mm.
beginning of the year?
No,
How come he
he
wasn't doing this before the All Star break? How come he weren't doing that 3 quarters of the season before Luca went out? How come he wasn't doing this before Austin Reeves was out? How come he wasn't doing this when LeBron was out? Now you want to pick and choose when you want to act out on your players. You want to
hmm
pick and choose. And this is why I got to hold JJ accountable too. It goes both ways.
hmm
But you want to go on, oh, this JJ is right and everybody else is wrong. But I could spin the other way too. Because this is why it goes both ways. If JJ wants to do this, but the players gotta put him on check too. Because he's a specialist coach. He's not an offensive minded coach. He's not a defensive minded coach. He's a
hmm
specialist. That's what he used to be as a player. And now you have a whole bunch of specialists on your team, and you want to bark with no bite. You have a whole bunch of specialists on your team. It's like this is why this team has been mixed up because he don't put him in the right position to win. He don't put him in the right position when things matter. And
Yeah,
then
you're
when
right.
things get really bad, he tunes out everybody.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Yeah, you're
He
right. He
tunes
does
out
that.
everybody.
hmm
Like he don't want to blame everybody else except himself. And this is my point. He blames everybody except himself
Yeah,
because he's
that's
got a
true.
whole bunch of specialists on his team.
That's true. But Eric, have you seen him go at it with Austin Reeves like he going out with Luca and
No,
Luca? That they are
no,
yeah, you're right. He don't do that to Austin
no.
Reeves.
But they're specialists on the team. They're not a two-way player.
hmm
They're specialists.
Yeah,
But he wants to treat them like they're two-way players.
yeah,
Does it make sense to you?
yeah. It does. It makes sense to me. I got you. I understand.
These guys are specialists. These guys are not offensive driven or defensive driven. They're put in certain situations that he didn't put them in. It puts them out there when things get really rough, and you try to make it sound like it sticks, but it don't.
Yeah, you're right. I
I
mean,
mean,
I mean, I just for me, I just understand both sides of what's going on with the Vandal and the situation. I just understand both sides. So
yeah, but Vandal's a specialist. He's not offensive minded. He's not defender. He's supposed to. He's only used at certain spots of the game where he can't even put him on the court.
yeah, but like, I mean, did he miss those two free throws though? And that's why JJ Redick pulled him out the game.
I mean, we don't even know this team even practiced at all.
Yeah, but I mean, bro, if you miss two free throws, bro, why are you missing two free throws? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you low key letting your guy get by you, or you're not playing or you're not playing good defense, or you miss a layup? You know what I'm saying? Like
I mean,
that's on the
I
player,
mean,
bro. You know what I'm saying? The
I'm
player,
I so
that's on the player.
so here. And another thing is that you only have one defender on the court,
I mean, duh, because Marcus Smart's out.
but you have more than one defender on the team.
Who else is there other than Vando?
I mean,
Because
he could put Adu and Vanderbilt together. He didn't do that. He only put
yeah,
one and kept the other in the bench. I
hmm
mean, that's what I'm saying. You can't survive with one defender on the court. Like
yeah,
like Marcus Smart is the only defender on the team, but you put him in a lineup with a bunch of guys that don't defend.
yep.
I mean it's great,
It's yeah, yeah,
but it
yeah.
can only matter in a certain amount of time. It's like, okay, we're gonna figure you out now because you only have one defender, so we're gonna expose everybody else.
Yeah, but Eric, when you're done, go look at the screenshot I shot of Honcho. of the guy that talks on no, he's talking about what you're talking about with JJ Redick. So JJ Redick is saying this about Vandal, but he's on your side,
Yeah,
what you're saying
but
about JJ Redick.
yeah,
So
but
just
JJ makes it sound like, well, these guys are not specialists, but he was. You try to turn players as something that they're not.
yeah, I just
Like
kind of
he was not
crazy.
that type of player himself. Like
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how you just don't call out Rui and call out, Aiden for not catching the ball. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about Vando. I mean, I understand you're probably just trying to call them out because they're not doing their job on the court. But I
I'm
mean,
just
they
saying
can
we have a.
call you, huh?
I'm just saying we have a specialist as a coach. He's not defensive mind or offensive mind. He's just a specialist.
Yeah, we know. I know. I'm gonna let y'all talk, but y'all go ahead. I'm gonna listen.
Big baby,
Big Baby,
Sean.
you want to speak next, or
I think Big Baby's busy.
all right,
Go ahead, Sean.
all right, fine. Um, I agree with you, Angry, when it comes to like making these players to be more accountable, especially with their off duties, and not instead of like improving their game and improving their IQ when it comes to the game. I mean, I'm not like disagreeing you on that. The issue is that you can't, even with all that, that does not make JJ to be exempt from criticism. Look, I mean, I listen. I get it that what people wanted to say, like, hey, JJ is being more accountable, well, trying to put accountability to these players. However, he is very selective when it comes to of his yelling and his ranting, and only pick the weakest link, or
Yeah.
or picking the links that has been productive, but they're not like a superstar or an all-star or
Mm-hmm.
whoever. It's
Yeah.
usually the guys who are the utility guys or the six man,
Mm-hmm.
when you have all the time that you need in order for you to improve that bench. The issue is not even about talent. It's about setting standards and structure. And JJ has lacked that since last season. It always been that way. Because now, I mean, you expect your superstars to or all stars or whoever to carry the load while the second could play in the last 5 minutes, when that's not always the case. You gotta have to play with these players of wherever you have to play what type of thing, whatever type of players you have in that roster. And unfortunately, he failed on that. And for him to yell at Vando when he's not keeping the same energy, when other people throughout the whole season is not playing defense or even playing defensive effort, is, in my opinion, kind of lunacy. I don't care about. I don't care that what I mean. And also, this is the thing. I'm not the biggest fan of guy. What I mean. I think that we could get better defenders than him, but he is not always the biggest issue. It's JJ thinking that he is this catch and shoot, and he has to be versatile. That's never was Vando's game. Same thing with Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart has always been a defensive type of guy with little offensive output. If you want them to be better, don't allow them to shoot the ball. You could facilitate, you could do, decent playmaking, but that's about it you could do. Don't allow them to shoot the ball. Just play defense, rebound, and just do blocks and just pass it to Reeves, Luca, Kennard, whoever. But the thing is with that though is that JJ is trying to force something that Vando and even to the extent of Marcus Smart, it never was. So yes, you know what I mean. I put a hella blame on JJ Reg on that, because he's trying to force them to play in a style that they never fit to begin with. Um,
All right, I'm gonna say something for a second. I'm gonna let you finish cooking. I just want to clarify something. Um, Everything I was talking about earlier, it was mainly about what went on last night and how Vanderbilt has been performing lately. But I still believe everything I said in previous live streams about how JJ Redick coaches the team. Like I would praise me personally. I was praising him for making a right decision based on last night because I put myself in his shoes. I said if I have a player on my team who's not consistently giving us anything on offense, I want to take that person out too.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
I'm giving him credit for last night, but it has been times where he left motherfuckers out there, and I questioned that. Like the times where we was on live stream saying, "Why the hell is LeBron still in here and he's missing all these damn shots?" Or why did you put Marcus Smart in there for the last shot instead of Luke Kennard? Like I was just basically giving him credit for last night. But yes, he still does have his flaws that I don't agree with. But I just want to clarify that. Go ahead.
Angry, I'm also going to say this. I don't believe that JJ Redick throughout these past two games is. I believe that JJ Redick and the assistant coaches are fighting each other with whoever got the bigger control of the team. You know, the assistant coaches want to do one way, JJ want to do the other way, and if that way works, maybe JJ want to flip it and say, let's do it this way. I think that there is some type of like a bit of a civil war or a civil dispute between them. I don't really believe that JJ is putting those lineups and saying like, "Yeah, I'm that smart." No, the dude is still a beginner as a head freaking coach. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean? Like, he in my opinion, he should be learning from the assistant coaches because they have more experience than him and even playoff experience more than him as far as coaching the ropes. But still, he wants to play this know-all type of persona, and that is very conflictive of what the Lakers are doing, despite losing our starting lineup. I just think that he needs to learn from them instead of fighting against them. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean. JJ will still what he's going to do, which is going to continue to play politics. You know what I mean? Just try to play both sides of the fence and not to ruin his opportunity while not ruin his relationship. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, all of y'all came up here, gave some great takes. I was hoping that we can hear from Big Baby, but I think he was losing service or something like that and got booted out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll probably be back though.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep, it's
I mean, it's like, I understand both sides of the coin of the coin. So you
no,
know what I'm
I
saying?
get it. I get it. It's just the fact that he has a lot of specialists on his team, and he just can't even put them put the right specialists in the right months of the game when things are going bad and things are going worse. Like,
Yeah, I mean that's something that he has to deal with. That's something that he has to figure out, but he still has to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Andy was saying that, you know what I'm saying? Like Vando, he low key been here for 4 years now, and you still can't shoot a jump shot. You know
I
what I'm saying?
mean,
Like
I
like
mean, I mean, it
But
worked
that's
out for
not
him
his
in
game.
Minnesota.
what you
I
mean
mean, it
that's
worked
not
out
his
for him.
That
game?
never was his game, bro.
But hold up, Sean. Wait,
I
hold up,
don't
Sean.
understand.
But Sean, hold up, Sean. Do you know this guy named Gerald Grant? I mean Jeremy Grant. Do you know him? He plays
Yes, he was a
basketball.
specialist.
Yes, he
Yeah, he was
plays
a specialist.
basketball. So guess what? When he first played, right, when he first was a rookie, he was just like
Yeah, Philly.
Vando. He
Yeah,
he
Philly.
he was he was sky high. He was playing defense. All he did was take to the basket. He couldn't shoot. So what he did was he got
I
better.
mean,
He went in the lab. He went in the lab. He worked on his jump shot. Now he's shooting the ball anywhere he wants to and playing off dribble, all that stuff. So that's on Vando for what Ingrid is saying. That's on Vando. Vando's the one who needs to go put himself and go and get better at shooting the ball. He needs to go hire a shooting coach or tell JJ Redick to help him out or do something. But Vando's not doing his job either. So why do you think JJ Redick? You think JJ Redick is over here? He's freaking sick and tired of watching Vando on the court, missing shots, and low key just playing defense. He wants a
Yeah,
guy
but
that's
he's
going to play offense
yeah,
too.
but he's not. Yeah, but the thing is, he was not the only one that was missing shots. I mean, I don't get this where he's missing shots. It's like, oh, I'm gonna bench him, but he missed a whole bunch of shots. He's still in a damn game. Like you can't like pick and choose. Like,
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
I understand. I
that's
understand what you're saying.
exactly what I'm talking about. He is extremely selective of who he wants to yell
yep,
at, while the
Yeah,
ones
because
who
yep,
actually are or also missing shots, he's not gonna
yep,
say nothing. He's obviously gonna
but
say
yeah.
nothing to the Bronny.
but Sean, you're
You know
right
what I mean?
because but Sean, you're right because when I don't know maybe I said this before I said it I'm like bro, JJ Redick has his favorite guys that he likes to play and he likes to talk to and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
He
You
has his
mean
favorites.
I don't know about favorites. He gave him immunity. I don't know about
He
favorites.
got favorite, but not
Yeah,
favorites. You know what I mean? He
Yeah,
still
he
yeah,
can
gave
yeah,
him.
yell
yeah,
He
at
gave
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Luca. You know what I
Yeah, but
mean?
he don't
He
yell like
also at
Austin
times.
Reeves like that though.
Okay, that's a
Oh
damn
man.
lie. He does talk to Austin Reeves.
No,
You
no,
know
no.
what I
I'm
mean? The
saying like
only
he
one
doesn't
he
yell at Austin Reeves
Mm,
like that though. He doesn't yell at him like that. You
I-
never seen Austin Reeves getting him and Austin Reeves getting into it like that.
Yeah, but
here we
because
go.
Austin Reeves is not as like chaotic, you know what I mean, when it comes of confrontation. Luca, you know what I mean, you know what I mean, you know how Luca is. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
But I
but at
mean,
the same time though, Luca does not try to bring like bad chemistry into the team. But JJ, try to force him to have this type of aggression to him.
yeah,
You
but
know what I mean?
that's how
It's kind
JJ
of a
is
bit
though,
different.
bro. But that's how even what Stephen A said, but when JJ was like that on the first take. You know what I'm saying?
come
That's how he
on.
is, bro. Like you can't
Yes,
change somebody.
but yes, but
This is
there's a
crazy.
difference between talking on a show and
Yep.
being an actual coach. And the thing is that JJ overestimate his so-called knowledge, or in my opinion, I think that JJ blinded himself for the sake of his relationship. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna just put it out there. I think that because of his relationship, he blinded his senses. He knows that he cannot put a old man. It could be if any other NBA player who's 41 years old, he will
Sean, I
never
thought
put him on the lineup. He will never.
Second.
Or the fact that he has to bring a trash ass player to be in the lineup because of that politics. There's things in line of how the way that you coach and your fundamentals and even your mindset is vastly different than what is like hypotheticals. You know what I mean? Stephen A. Smith could talk all a storm, but you know damn well that if he was coaching in the game, he won't even coach in length. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. You know what I mean? We just cannot just think that just because someone is like this aggressive talker and read the source, that just automatically means that he knows what the hell he's doing. Well, he's not. He's just freestyling. You know what I mean? He could
Okay.
have actually experimented these lineups in the beginning of the season.
Okay. I have a question for
He
everybody
could
up
have.
here. I got a question for everybody up here and the chat. First off, welcome to Sneed and welcome to Path.
What up?
yeah, I want to get their take on the JJ Redick situation too. I
Well,
want to hear what
yeah, I
they
do.
got to
Yeah,
say.
I do have a question. Do y'all agree with Jeff Teague saying that last night's incident is going to get JJ Redick fired?
No,
Like, do y'all agree with Jeff Teague?
no,
No, not at all.
no.
Yes.
What's going to get him fired
Or
is the fact that
no.
he
I
has
can't say that.
multiple All NBA talents on his roster.
Mm-hmm.
That he has all this talent and can't get out of the first round of the playoffs.
Yep.
All these wins racked up in the regular season, and he's getting outcoached in the playoffs. And he's getting blown out by double digits 50 times in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And he still to this day has not made anyone better. That's
Yep.
going to get him fired.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
He's been the head coach of the LA Lakers for 700 days.
Yep.
There is not a single player who has gotten better under JJ Redick. Where do they do
Yep.
that at?
You're right about that, Faf. Or Sneed.
Uh,
One of y'all talking. You're right about
It's
that.
Steve, bro.
That part I
Oh,
agree. Yeah, that part I agree. Mhm.
Now, the situation last night is just him being exposed. That's the
Yes.
demeanor. That's the mentality. That's the lack of cool, common, collective
Yep.
control, right?
Mhm.
Those traits and qualities are non-negotiable as an NBA coach and a leader of a team. Those are the basics. When things
Yes.
are loud, you need to be the peace.
Yep.
yeah.
You can't come in and make chaos if you're the leader.
Yeah. That's.
You need to
But
bring
I agree.
stability and
yeah, that's
peace.
true.
Mhm.
That's true. But Sneed, but you know what's funny though? You say that like he JJ Redick was on First Take, right? And he used to have that same like what he did yesterday with Vando. He used to do that on TV, on live TV.
Actually, but you know when he didn't do it? He didn't do it when he was a player,
Yeah,
which
that's
tells
true.
me
Yeah.
he's doing this in front of the cameras.
Yeah,
Yes.
See what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Exactly, Steve.
he's the realness about all this, bro. He's a fake and a fraud and a part-time broad.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
trying to get a record deal right
A
now?
front runner.
Hey,
Yeah.
bro, I heard your bars earlier. I heard you angry. Let me spit a few bars so I can get a few cars. Come on, bro.
Go ahead.
And let me hit a
Yeah.
few flows so I can get a few hoes. Come on, bro.
Hey man, save something for everybody else, man.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Look at the Rockets coach, right? He has this intensity to him. You know what I'm saying? Like he low key barks at his players and other players on the court, right? And look at his team, right? You know what I'm saying? Like look at teams like that. I'm saying, and we over here gonna complain about what how JJ is talking to these players, but like look at the freaking Rockets coach. You know what I'm saying? He does the same thing with his players when his players
Yeah,
don't do
but
right.
But you
So
got,
what's the problem?
Lad, you gotta stop
yeah,
doing this. You gotta stop
But
doing
what's
this.
the
yeah, but
You
problem
gotta
that's
though?
stop.
Come on, now
You
don't
gotta
do
that's
that,
stop
man.
using
that
coaches that are
that
better. You gotta stop
Nah.
using coaches that are better than him as a
and more
example of
But
respectable.
no.
he's
I'm not
supposed to be.
listen. I'm not
It's
saying.
it's a respect thing, man. At the end of the day,
But
like
hold up,
you
wait,
try
nah.
to.
I know, Eric. I understand it's a respect thing, but I'm saying the Rockets
You
head
think the
coach,
player?
right? There's times where you see some of these Rockets players don't do what the coach wants, and you think the Rockets coach is gonna freaking shake his hand and be like, "Okay, sir, go on the freaking bench." No, bro, this Rocket coach is the same like JJ. He wants these players to play right and
No,
play. Come on,
no.
man. So why are we over here gonna say
These
JJ's
two guys are
like
not the
this?
same. Oh my goodness,
Okay, whatever, bro. Whatever.
they're not the same.
They are the
Yeah, but
same.
I get what Lad's saying though. What he's saying is there's a certain way to handle this, and there's a certain
Yeah,
equity that he has with his players that
Yeah,
JJ
yeah,
just doesn't. And I think
yeah.
that's creating that rift and that disconnection. Every single player looks at JJ like, why are you trying to blow down?
Yep,
Why are you being disrespectful?
yep,
They don't believe he has their best interest at heart.
yep.
If there was
Mm-hmm.
trust, they would just take it on the chin and move on with their life.
yeah,
And they try to
Yeah.
be on the get back, right?
yeah. Like
Mm-hmm.
Vando. Yeah,
Bro,
Oh,
Vando has been a good soldier all year long. The
I
dude
know.
had
That's what I'm
no
saying.
role for 5 months. And then they literally said, we need you to start playing again. And he said, okay, coach, I'm in there. After they
That's a
just,
crazy part.
and remember what he did, remember what he did when Luca was about to blow up on JJ? Who was there to kind of
Yes,
kill the noise? It was Vando
Vanderbilt.
Sales man.
Yes,
holding the group together before
yeah,
train came off the rails, bro.
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But
And
Sneed,
now
but
you
that's
want to.
that's what. But Sneed, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like all this stuff with Vando not playing and all that stuff. I feel like that's low key weighing on him. You know, so
Bro,
like
you know
he
what this
wants to
reminds me
play.
of, bro? This is what
Hmm.
this reminds me of, lad. You used to kick it to this girl, right? You kicked it
Hmm.
with her for months, man. Everything was cool, bro. And then you just cut her off because you found something better. And then shit done dried up, bro. And you didn't have nothing to go home to, nothing to kick it with. And you
Hmm.
called up the old girl like, hey, what's good? And she's like, sorry, I got somebody.
Yeah.
You
That's
can't come
scary.
over. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that hurts.
saying?
Yeah, that hurts. Yeah.
You feel me? That's exactly what's going on here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know what
That's
else
not right.
hurts, Sneak?
Here we go with this nonsense.
No, don't
What,
say
Angry?
it, bro. Don't do
Don't
it.
say it, Angry.
LeBron James going to Miami. That hurts.
What?
Huh? I'm
Go to
confused.
Miami. He can go to Miami. That's cool, bro.
You was hurt when he left Cleveland. You told me. You told me in our prayer session that you was
Hey
that you was
man, let me go.
angry.
Hey, yo, Angry man, let's go get on Pip's situation on there, man. I wanna hear
Hold
what
up,
he said.
real quick. Angry, I
Word.
just want to let you know, bro. I'm old, dog. I was grown when LeBron went to Miami. I wasn't a kid. Why would I get hurt about what, basketball? I was
That's
grown,
too
bro.
funny. Yeah. Crazy.
I understand, bro. You know, yeah, I understand.
Let's
I
get
know
Pap.
deep down you do miss LeBron James, but you know, I just be giving you a hard time.
Bro, stop lying, bro.
Bro, even Snead doesn't miss LeBron James. Shoot.
You know what I
Yeah.
do miss?
What?
I do miss the
Kyrie.
deep playoff runs. Those were always fun.
Yeah.
The runs to the Eastern Conference Finals, the runs to the finals, and then competing in the finals. Those are good feelings. You know what I'm saying? That's a good time, bro. Like when
Yeah.
you're thinking about game 1 and game 2 and game 3 and series is tied and you know it's game 6 and game 7 like that. It is amazing to be in the series, you know, late in the year. You know, June basketball is special because there's only 2 teams left.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to ask you a quick question before I pass the mic to Paf, because Paf been sitting up here waiting, man. In those deep playoff runs you was just talking about, like were you fortunate enough to go to any of those games and watch them live?
No, I've always had I basically had 3 jobs for the last 10 years of my life. So no.
God damn, you was busy.
Yeah, man.
3? That's a lot.
Yeah, I got a few things going on, bro. I got a family, I got a couple of children. You know what I'm saying? Got to take care of the wifey. They deserve the best, and I just got to keep working like a machine, man, to provide and keep them happy.
Yeah, man, you had to make that money to, you know, get that framed up autographed LeBron jersey that's hanging up on your wall.
Bro, I ain't gay, man. I done told you I'm married with children, bro. I done told you. You ain't listening right now, dog.
Love and
He
marriage.
ain't like a Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp is a whole nother. I don't want to say too much about Shannon Sharp, and we become a segment on one of his shows. But
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Shannon Sharp, man.
But
Man, Shannon Sharp better got to stop finding these Starbucks workers in order to provide us some hope.
Oh boy.
what's going on, Paf? You there, Paf?
What up, Paf? Shout out to Paf.
What's going on? I'm in and out. My bad. I'm at work right now. I just jumped on real quick in the middle of conversations with dudes at work, and then trying to listen to you guys. So it's been kind of hard to keep up on the conversation. So what's going on? Is this Vando JJ thing? Is that what we're using to judge JJ now? What's the deal here?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you was here the whole time, but I spent like the first 40 minutes of this live just, you know, expressing how I feel and, you know, giving my opinion. Some might say I was cooking. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm. But I was just up here giving my opinion. I don't ask for yes men. I don't ask for people to agree with me. You know, everybody has their own opinion, but I was just saying how I feel about this whole situation.
Okay. Well, the way I look at it, I just see 2 dudes. They have different agendas, 2 different things going on. I wouldn't use it as, for me personally, to say, hey, JJ, you're a bad coach. I think Vando, you know, his situation is he's trying to get minutes, right? And he's been slowly usurped by Jake LaRavia and Smart and Luka, right? And those guys, right? He's kind of lost his role a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, since JJ's been there, Vando's been kind of on a clock. He's been kind of a placeholder. He hasn't really found his place in the system.
Yep.
He had his chance. I think he was given minutes earlier, and he wasn't providing much outside of some defense. He was providing good defense, but I think Smart kind of took that role and became even more of a voice. So I think, Vandal kind of got lost in his role and in the team dynamics. Unfortunately, I'm a Vandal guy. I like him for his effort, his play. He gives it all on the court. Unfortunately, this ain't that Laker Darvin Ham team anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
this is a team with real ambitions. This is JJ with a whole new regime. They have a certain agenda, and he has to find this place. He had to take it, right? We're all about taking your spot, and he hasn't. Yeah, maybe he wasn't given his opportunity, but I think he was. I think he had some chances. You know what I'm saying? He was given shots in the corner. And I think, you have to show what you can get. Your place as a 7th, 8th man is never stable. You gotta show something. You know what I mean?
But Loki Pat, right? Okay, you said something. You said something about how Darvin Ham and JJ Redick, right? They used Vandal, right? It's like it's kind of crazy how like Vandal, right? When you had Darvin Ham, Vandal was playing good with Darvin Ham, right? He knew his role. He knew what he had to do. Darvin Ham told this guy, told Vandal, listen, play defense, play good defense, hustle, do your thing. Now it's like, oh, JJ Redick, he wants you to shoot the ball, he wants you to play. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like Darvin Ham was a better coach and I think Darvin Ham knew how to coach these young guys better than what JJ Redick is doing now. Because if you realize it, Darvin Ham, he coached Vando, and Vando played good with under Darvin Ham. Now you got JJ Redick there. JJ Redick is not doing what Vando is not doing what Loki he did with freaking with freaking Darvin Ham right now. So that's the
Yes,
disconnect.
but let me ask, man,
Mm-hmm.
who leads in this dynamic here? Vando or the vision of JJ? Not really JJ, but whoever his higher ups are, right? He's just a voice box essentially at this point as far as overall team agenda, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, to play to the Vando thing is not right. And where's Darvin Ham right now? Darvin Ham is
but
assistant
Pav,
coach on the Bucks.
Vando has nothing to lose. He already lost it all.
Yeah.
5 months
JJ is
ago.
the only one that has something to lose by him arguing or being confrontational with a player who's not confrontational.
Yeah.
Vando's not even a confrontational dude. Like, how did this happen?
Yeah.
And I'll tell you how it happens. It happens when you suck and you're getting blown out and things look like they're about to explode.
Yeah.
This shit doesn't happen when you're winning. This shit happens when you're losing.
No. Yeah, that's why I say we are inconsistent. We've been inconsistent since last year, and we're still inconsistent.
Hey, but I wanna add something to what you just said. I mean, we seen Greg Popovich, pause, but we seen him explode on the sideline.
Yeah, you're right. I was gonna say
But
that
he
too.
didn't. But he wasn't trash.
Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. True. We see
But
freaking
Greg Popovich made Hall of Fame players.
Yes.
And I'm not saying that they wouldn't have been Hall of Fame without him. I'm saying that there's a proven track record of him producing players, making players better.
No, I know that.
I
know that. That's why I said. That's why I was saying it. That's why I brought up Greg Popovich because you said that
I'm with you, bro.
That's why you saying because you said JJ Redick's yelling only because he sucks.
No, I'm saying that the team is imploding, and JJ is the only one who can do anything about it, but he can't.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing.
Do you think
he comes out and says, I need guys that want to scrap and fight and play hard and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you think they're not?
Yeah, that's why I don't get.
You lost your 2 best players and your 3rd one quit.
Yes.
What makes you think that they're not trying their best against the defending champions? What makes you think they're not?
You said LeBron James quit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can't.
What would you call it? What would you call it?
I'm not gonna doubt that I'm not gonna doubt that. I mean, even the Cleveland Cavaliers owner once said he quit. So I'm not gonna doubt that.
Bro, I watched the end of the Thunder game. Against the Mavericks. I looked for an injury. I looked for a moment where he got hurt. He went flying through the lane with 2.5 minutes left, looking like a freight train. 1 foot takeoff, slam, thunder, all this other stuff.
Yeah, he was never hurt.
And he had the same speed in the last 30 seconds as he did in the 5-minute mark.
He's 41 years old, man. Leave him alone. He's 41 years old, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. While I've been on this live, I've been watching Big Baby's camera and like he's been vlogging for us the whole time he's been up here.
All I'm gonna say is Vanderbilt soft for getting who cares? You're getting yelled at. You're not doing your job, and I'm glad JJ's on everybody's ass. You know, because if JJ didn't do anything, everybody in general would be like, why is he not showing any passion? He needs to be more angry.
Yeah.
No
Right.
pun intended.
Yeah.
Now when he shows aggression and frustration, it's why is he doing it? This generation in the NBA is fucking soft.
No, bro, it's misplaced anger. Who are you yelling at? You're yelling at Vando, who has no impact on the game.
Yeah, but but guess what? Vando missed probably 2 free throws, or probably he wasn't playing the right assignment.
Game?
JJ Redick.
He needs to blame himself.
How?
He put him in the game.
You don't got nobody else.
What do you mean you got nobody
mean to
else?
tell me
You got a full roster.
the guy who puts him in is not accountable for the player not performing well? Really?
I mean, he put him in there, but then he took him out. He didn't give him a lot of minutes.
Yeah, and that's the
Well, he
problem,
did the same thing to Rui, right? Rui got benched real quick too.
Yeah, I'm glad he's just showing frustration. Like he's tired of this bullshit that they're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right, Big
I
Baby.
used to get mad at players too.
But why?
And then I realized that the only person who should be held accountable is whoever put that player in the game.
So when you say don't hold on,
Wait, hold up, Sneed.
Nah, come on, Sneed. I can't. Nah, we gotta hold everybody.
You know why I feel that way? Because Vando hasn't played in months.
So when you
now you want to randomly just throw him in there to the Wolves and have expectations.
And you just proved my point that I said earlier. He hasn't played in months. That's time to develop your game, right?
No.
Yeah.
You could have did all the time you've been sitting down on the bench. You could have been working on your jump shot. You could have been.
What makes you think he hasn't been working on his jump shot?
It shows he hasn't been working on his jump shot.
So is it?
He's the same player I remember from before he got benched and didn't play for 6 months. That's the same Vando I remember.
You just proved my point.
How am I proving your point when I'm telling you we have unrealistic expectations?
Yeah.
No, I have realistic expectations with everybody who wears that jersey.
No, I said I was going to win.
So then if it was up to you, you would just cut him.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying. If you been here the whole 40 minutes, I was ranting and raving.
But he's got a roster spot, and JJ Redick put him in, and now he's mad. Make it make sense.
Yep.
The only reason why he's getting minutes right now is because he has no choice.
You know what's hilarious, bro? You know what this is, Angry? Let me tell you what this is, dog. You trying to tow 2 tons of dirt with your Toyota Corolla, the rear axle comes off, and you're mad.
Wait, say that again.
You're trying to tow 2 tons of dirt with your Toyota Corolla. The axle falls off, and you're mad.
I'm mad because something broke on a Toyota Corolla.
Right, because you tried towing 2 tons of dirt.
Knowing that the Corolla.
So you're blaming the car. You're not blaming your decision.
Yeah.
No, this is the thing with that. If I'm knowing I'm towing 2 tons of dirt, I'm not about to use a Toyota Corolla.
So then why would you put in Vando?
This is the thing. Me going to get the right vehicle to tow that dirt is the same as Vando needed to update his game to be getting playing time.
It's unrealistic.
How is that unrealistic?
No, because you know what you want to do? You want to take the Toyota Corolla and you want to put mutter tires on it and you want to put a bigger engine in it.
When
You
did
wanna
I say
keep
that? I
everything the
said
same.
I'm not using a Toyota
That's
Corolla.
exactly what I said earlier. But these guys
But
are
you can't
special. You want
change
to
it.
train them something that they're not.
It's he is who he
Exactly.
is, bro.
I just said I wasn't using a Toyota Corolla.
What year in the league is he?
Probably fourth, third, right?
Sneed, you do nothing but prove my point every time you talk. That's why I'm not. That's why it's funny because you just proving what I just said for the first 40 minutes.
Absolutely not. Absolutely
He's
not.
in
Your expectations for
year-
Vando are unrealistic. You're putting
He's
the
in year
blame on the
6.
wrong person, and there's
He's in
only
year
one
Year
person to
6?
blame for a player being
Mhm.
put in a position that they can't handle.
All right, let me put it in this way. Let me put it in real life terms, okay? How do you think most people move up in their job? By just being the same? You got to learn new things and new techniques to go from the basic general entry level to being a manager to being a regional manager. Like you got to learn. You got to.
Is everybody built to be a manager?
You in the NBA making millions. You should
Is
be built
everybody
to do
built to be a manager? No, stay on your example.
No.
Is everybody become a manager or a leader or an executive?
Is everybody built? Yes. Everybody has the
No,
same
they're
24 hours in a day
No.
to learn whatever they need to learn.
No.
I can if I wanted to put that work in, I could have been a manager or general manager wherever I worked at in the past.
Did you ever become a general manager?
I didn't put the work in.
And there's no proof that you could do it.
It's a lot of proof. It just
No.
it takes time.
No.
So wait a minute.
Unless you do
Sneed.
it, there's no proof or evidence that you ever could do
I
it.
also wasn't getting paid millions of dollars.
Wait, hold up, Sneed. Hold up, Sneed. Because wait a minute. Because look, there's a guy in Gerald. What's the dude name? From Portland, Grant, right? Gerald Grant. Okay, he's the same thing what Vandal was doing now. Where he can't shoot, he can't do nothing. Want to play defense? He was the same guy. He put that work in to shoot the ball and get better at his craft after shooting the ball. So there's no. Come on now, like what's the
Yeah.
All
problem?
right, so let's play probabilities, right? How many times does a player make massive jumps in their game, completely reinvent themselves? How often does that happen where they go from a bench player, a bit role player, to all of a sudden becoming a starter? How often does that happen? Give me a percentage.
And I can actually counter that.
Oh,
I can actually counter that. Those same players you're talking about, how many of them have long careers and get what the hell they want? How all of them end up having short careers, have to go play overseas,
and they're happy.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
They still trying to make it back to the NBA.
They're happy and they're not built for becoming anything different or anything better. They're exactly who they are and they're content in it.
So you saying and everybody on this panel brought this up yesterday. LaMelo Ball went overseas. You think he wasn't trying to get into the NBA?
LaMelo Ball didn't want to go to college.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He didn't want to go to college, so he went overseas.
You're missing the point. The point is he still was trying to get to the NBA, whether he didn't go to college or not.
Yeah.
You need to have at least 1 year playing professional basketball.
Otherwise, he would have just stayed overseas and played ball until this day.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
They got leagues overseas.
Right, but he wasn't going to get paid like that. He was going to get paid the most in the league.
Yeah.
Jesus so that Christ. 1 year was just a bridge year. That was just to get him qualified.
But that's what he's saying though. That's what Angry's saying.
I just need Sneed to understand that he always proving my point. That's what's so frustrating.
Bro, you're blaming Vando for being who he is. And you're not blaming the guy for putting him in the game, and you're telling me that I'm proving your point.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. Why stay who you are if you know that it's hurting your value?
We don't know that he's staying who he is. We don't know if he's been working or not.
He may be. He may not be. I don't know. Didn't you say you watch every Laker game?
I'm saying he doesn't.
Hold on. Exactly. Why doesn't he play? Why doesn't Vando play?
He's not in the rotation. JJ going with somebody else.
Why? Just answer it. Why? Why isn't he in the rotation? Why?
Because JJ feels somebody else is better at doing that role.
Thank you,
So then why are you putting him in?
Because everybody is hurt. He has no choice. And you see when he put him in.
But you're mad at Vanderbilt. Got it. Okay.
You see when he put him in, he wasn't out there long, right? This is what this live stream is about.
And how would you describe what JJ Redick felt? Because I know a word and it starts with an R.
Yep.
Regret.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tell you how JJ Redick felt, in my opinion. He like, why in the hell? And it probably falls in alongside of regret. Why did I put this motherfucker in there?
So who's to blame?
I could have just stayed with a
So
Duke or G Timmy.
So who's to blame?
The blame is if you are an NBA player, and I brought up several instances where players in the NBA gotten better or added to their game. You don't have to be you don't have to be a superstar to add to your game. You don't have to be a household name to add to your game.
Nope.
You're an NBA player.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to get in where you fit in, right? Where's Lonnie Walker nowadays?
Overseas.
Did Lonnie Walker add to his
He's
game?
overseas.
Did Lonnie Walker add to his game? Exactly. And then you just proved my point again. He's overseas.
The reason why Lonnie Walker
he's not playable because he's not up. This is what I'm saying, y'all.
The reason why Lonnie Walker is overseas is because he's not gonna get that type of NBA contract, so he got more money overseas.
Hey, Sneak.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Hold on, lad.
My bad. Go ahead.
This is what I'm saying. Like everything y'all bringing to me, to my argument, is why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he's unplayable. Why is he unplayable? Because he didn't upgrade his resume.
He's not unplayable. Because JJ put him in. You're wrong.
Jesus Christ.
But Sneak, check this out, Sneak. Okay, look.
No, check
okay,
this. No, I said this yesterday.
Go ahead.
If Vanderbilt's not playable, then why'd you play Maxi Kleber then?
I mean, Kleber's been to the NBA.
Maxi Kleber's not playable either.
I'll play him
facts.
Did Maxi Kleber go in the game? Was he?
Man, this is straight facts, bro. What we talking about, man?
Did he get minutes?
Did who get minutes?
Maxi Kleber got minutes? Maxi Kleber got 13 minutes. Are you serious right now?
There he is. JJ Redick just told you he's playable.
Doesn't justify Maxi Kleber get 13 minutes, but Vandal gets 5. Does that?
Yes.
There you go, bro.
Oh my God, that's why.
Okay, hold up. I need y'all, especially shout out to Micah. He up here now.
What up, Micah?
I need y'all to show me or tell me, preferably Micah and EQ. I need y'all to tell me at what point in this Lakers season has Vando been more valuable than Maxi Kleber?
Talk to him.
They're about the same.
Thank you.
No, they're not about the same because at least Maxi Kleber got a jump shot.
No, he don't.
And it's not working. It's not doing anything. His jump shot is doing nothing. His jump shot is doing nothing.
He has a better jump shot than Vando.
And it's doing nothing.
Maxi Kleber doesn't even play. He's third string big.
Yes.
Jackson Hayes has more value.
Jackson Hayes was injured, but
why are we bringing up Jackson Hayes?
Because he was ahead of Maxi Kleber and
Jackson Hayes is not on the sideline complaining. We're talking about Vando.
Yeah, because he's getting playing time.
Wait, hold on.
That's why he's not complaining.
Wait, hold on.
You brought up a player.
I'm gonna tell y'all why, because y'all brought up Jackson Hayes. Let's stick with Jackson Hayes for this 1 second. Let's stick with Jackson Hayes.
Go ahead.
Jackson Hayes is what I'm arguing about. Jackson Hayes updated his fucking game. Jackson Hayes is better this year than last year.
Is he really?
No, he's the same player. He's the same player. He's just getting more minutes.
Really believe that? And
He's
you
I
getting
said
more
believe
minutes.
that. I'm watching. I'm
He's
watching
the same
Jackson
player.
Hayes. You know how many
Just because he
times
hits a 3 doesn't mean he's a better player.
he's 100% from 3 this year. He's 100%. Don't forget that. He
He's
ain't
only
missed.
taking like 3 threes.
oh my gosh,
Come
no,
on, come on, Angry.
He's 100%.
Angry,
He's
come on, bro.
100%. He's 100%.
Come on, bro. Stop
He's
it.
100%.
Stop it.
Hey,
Wait,
is
I got you.
Did
Wait, hold
Vando
up.
shooting 100% from 3?
Come on, really?
Wait, hold up.
Vanderbilt takes
Wait,
more
hold up.
threes than Jackson Hayes. Vanderbilt
Jackson
takes more
Hayes
threes.
fills a role, man. Jackson Hayes fills a role, right? He
Hey,
actually fills
But
a
he
real role.
wait, hold up, bro.
he
Can we go back
has
to this match to the freaking Maxi and Ando? Because look, that
Maxie
goes back.
hasn't done anything
Wait,
all
Eric, hold
year.
on. Hold on.
Like,
Okay, chill, look.
like,
Okay, look. This goes back to my point where when Max was on the Mavericks, right? Max was out here picking and rolling,
Jason Kidd
shooting,
can't play him. What do you mean?
shooting
oh
threes
my gosh, I
and
can't believe
rebounding,
we're
right?
having an argument about
How in
this.
the
Jason Kidd
world?
can't
Okay,
play
No.
him
Wait. Hold
either.
up. Okay, look.
Why
How in
is
the
BJ
world?
Washington, Dirk Lively, and
How
Gasser
in the
playing over him?
world does freaking Jason Kidd knows how to play Maxi, but then Maxi comes to the Lakers and then he's not doing what he's doing.
What'd that tell you?
Oh,
oh my god,
What'd that tell
man,
you?
why
that's on
you
JJ
always
Redick.
What'd that tell you?
why you always asking rhetorical questions,
That's
man?
not what that's true.
Hey, that's
You
a good
know
question.
No,
that
he
I ain't
not.
gonna lie. I
you
ain't gonna
know
lie.
that
That's a good.
JJ
That's a
doesn't
good
Okay,
have.
question.
what'd that tell you?
That's a good question.
But that,
What'd that tell
Bro,
you?
just like I said with Darvin Ham with freaking Vando, and now JJ Redick with Vando. Come on now.
But this is what I'm saying though. I never said
No,
that
I know you
JJ
didn't say
Redick.
that. I'm just saying.
I never said JJ Redick is a good coach.
Mhm.
I'm praising him for what he did last night
Yeah, me too.
oh
Me too.
boy, man.
because
that's
just like
crazy, Angry.
Big Baby said, if Vanderbilt would have got all the minutes doing nothing, like not able Gable, we would have been on here having a different live stream.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yo, Angry.
so
AJ is
it
becoming a
justifies
meme, bro.
that Kleber. So yes, because he played Cleveland more than Vanderbilt, which is crazy.
So okay. So let me ask this question.
Uh-huh.
If Vanderbilt would have played, how many minutes did you just say Maxi Kleber played? 13 minutes last
13.
night?
Yeah.
Okay. Give Maxi Kleber 3 minutes. Give Vanderbilt 13 plus minutes. Do we still lose by 40?
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
then. What's the difference?
It's called coaching.
Oh,
That's
no,
what
I
we're
don't
saying.
know.
It just leads back to JJ. Like, what are we talking about?
It's called coaching.
Yeah.
And looking knowing your
It
players.
leads to what I was talking about. I never said JJ was a good. Y'all coming at me like I said JJ is a good coach.
Nah.
I'm praising for what he did last night. I'm the
Me
type
too.
that I'm the type that's going to give credit where credit is due. I said this on this channel numerous of times. No matter who it is, whether it's LeBron, Bronny, Luca, the mascot, I don't care. I'm giving credit where credit is due, whether I like you or not. Whether I like you or not. My thing is, I know good and damn well, if any of y'all on this panel, as smart as y'all are, if any of y'all on this panel was a head coach for any goddamn team, and you had one person that you put out there that doesn't give you nothing on the offensive side, that you tell him you're going to keep that person in for 13 plus
Why'd
minutes.
you put him in?
Because he has no choice right now. But
Then why are you mad that he took him out?
Then why are you getting upset when you put him in?
This is what I'm saying.
Angry, man.
This is what I'm saying. Look, no. I sat back and I listened to a lot of my stuff being proven right. I sat back. I said, no. I'm gonna tell you.
You say it's right.
No. I'm gonna tell y'all why. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Y'all are smart. Look, y'all are smart enough to know. Okay, all of y'all up here are smart motherfuckers. All of y'all.
If I'm still alive, yes, I'm smart.
Including Sneed. Okay?
No, leave me out of this, bro.
Hey, Sneed, I don't know about him.
Yeah, leave me out of this.
Look, y'all are bringing up the fact that why did he put him in there? That's y'all argument, right? Why did he put him in there?
And you're telling us that he's desperate.
No, let me finish. Y'all argument is, well, why did he play him? Why did he put him in there?
Yes.
Why? Y'all not bringing up the fact that yes, he did put him in there. I never argued that. This is not what I'm arguing. I'm arguing the fact that even though he put him in there, I never said that was smart. I'm arguing the fact that he saw what he wasn't doing and quickly took him out.
So you're giving him credit for damage control.
No, I'm giving him credit for being a fucking coach. That's what
Well, I
coaches
mean, I'm
do.
sure they put him in for a reason, right? They needed some defensive stops, and he couldn't do that. And on top of that, he missed shots. Pull him.
Pull him. There you go.
But he doesn't play. What do you expect? He doesn't play.
Okay, I understand all of that. I know that. Why you think I said what I said
why
for
we
the
get,
first? Why you think
why
I
we
said
get
what I
mad
said?
and calling him out in public? Why are we doing that? Why is that getting praised? We got blown out by what, 30, 40 points?
Yeah.
Why
so the only thing you can do to look like you're getting a W is to call out players.
That's true. Yeah, you're right about
All
that.
out Jared Vanderbilt, bro.
Jared Vanderbilt. Like, come on, man. He doesn't play.
I think y'all are misunderstanding what I'm talking about. I'm not even mentioning none of that. Okay? I'm not. The whole purpose of this stream, okay, given my opinion, if you was around for the first 40 minutes, my biggest thing was not the fact that he played him, but the fact that he made a decision faster than he did before and take the motherfucker out. That's what I'm praising. It's not the fact that he played him. He played him. Fuck it. But the fact that he saw that he wasn't getting no offensive production, he said, you know what? Sit down. Anybody would have done that. Anybody from a coach that's just starting out to a coach that won multiple championships would have did the same shit.
I don't think
We
the
saw
coach
no. Let me give you an example. Because I brought up the Miami Heat earlier. Even a Hall of Fame coach like Greg Popovich did something stupid and took Tim Duncan out that one possession. Stupid. The same argument I made to Snead about Ray Allen hitting that shot. Same game. Coaches are going to take coaches, whether you play them or not, whether you put them in or not, whether you think putting them in the game is boneheaded or not. If you see that they're not doing anything or they're not a perfect fit for that situation, whether you put them in or not, being a good coach is realizing when to take their ass out.
Man, Maxey scored 2 points.
I'm not talking about Maxey.
Twice, 3 times as long.
I'm not this stream is not about Maxey arguing with JJ Redick.
You talking about JJ doing quote unquote right thing. That's what stream is about, right?
My opinion was he did the right thing taking him out. I never said it was the right thing putting him in there. I said this is the right thing taking him out.
And then you put in Cleveland, who did less.
Wait, hold on, y'all.
But all of y'all just admitted that even if he left Vando in there, we still would have lost by 40.
Hey.
Okay, then. So what we crying about? Why call out your players? That's what I'm saying. Call out Maxey. He did less.
Did anybody ask Vando to go get in JJ's face?
No.
He's probably upset that he's not playing.
That's his fault. He's the one that's the NBA player. He's the one that could be working on his game, but he don't.
Facts.
And then I'm going to turn back around and say, why are you continuing to put trash on the floor and giving that 15, 20, 25 minutes? But you want to put a player who can at least play defense, cut to the basket, can help set up plays, which you don't run, obviously. You want to yell at him and give him 5 minutes. But you want to put trash on the floor.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so look, the Rockets head coach, right? Last year, he was going at it with Eason, right? No, listen. Check this out. Listen to me.
Can't compare him to Ime.
No. Wait. Hold up, Eric. Okay, so look, the Rockets head coach, right? Eason was messing up in the playoffs. This coach was talking to him. You know, all that stuff what JJ Redick was doing with Vando. That's what he was doing with Eason. This year, Eason's playing better. He got better. He low-key is shooting the ball. He's playing good defense. Now the coach not saying nothing to him. That's what's freaking angry he's talking about. The guy has to get better in the offseason to show something. This coach,
Bro,
Vanderbilt's not showing
first of all,
nothing.
Ime is a way better coach, and
I
he's actually going
understand
to
that.
give players a chance to succeed. What type of chance has he given Vandal?
He haven't gave Vandal nothing, but guess what? Vandal has to
then
take
what
it.
we talking about, bro?
But guess what?
Go,
Vandal.
bro, I could go on the sidelines and shoot 1,000 threes a day.
Uh-huh.
What is that going to do for me if I don't get playing time? Because you know what's the difference? If I'm shooting 1,000 threes a day, I'm open every shot.
Yeah, but
when I'm in the game and
Mhm.
somebody trying to block my shot or get in my face to disrupt my shot, what is that going to do? Lower my chances. But if I get enough reps, if I get enough minutes, then I can get a little bit better. If I'm not playing, bro, what's the point of me shooting 1,000 shots a day for nothing?
No, but guess what though? Those freaking 1,000 shots you shoot in practice, you gonna make 5 of those bitches in the goddamn game.
Let's
and then on top of that, they don't even practice. They don't even call practices.
No, because this is what I'm saying. Look, this is what I'm saying. And a salute to Humble being up here. This is what I'm saying.
You understand what I'm saying, Angry?
How many? Yeah, trust me, lad. Me and you are here. We're here,
Thank
lad.
you,
We're here.
thank you.
This is what I'm saying.
Which is rare.
How many times have we all, everybody up here, including Sneed, how many times have we all watched these same Lakers this whole season and watch Vando brick open three after 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 open three, and we all called him out at some point.
Can I ask you something real quick, Angry?
No, you can't right now. Because I am so sick of y'all misunderstanding me and acting like I'm the only one watching these goddamn Lakers, okay?
No, actually, I don't think it's about that at all.
Oh shit, here we go.
Who is it about? Let me hear you.
Right? We don't even have to make this complicated.
We don't.
All right, so
this wasn't meant to be complicated.
Like this. Will Jared Vanderbilt be on this team next year?
I don't think so.
Nah, he's done.
So why?
Let's ask. Yeah,
so why should JJ even bother?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Because he's on the roster.
Wait, hold
why
up.
Man.
So you're saying that you're gonna give Sneed? So you're saying that you're gonna give him the dog connect treatment?
Let me tell you what I do. I'm gonna tell you what
he's
I
already
do.
getting it. He just getting a couple more minutes.
I taught at a school once where 90% of my students did not care. So what I did was I put all those badass kids in the back and I let them clown and be jokesters and just put on a circus in the back by themselves. I took the ones that had promise and wanted to learn and pass their exams, and I taught them in the front. I put 100% of my energy into the ones that I thought wanted it and wanted to succeed. I didn't waste my time with the clowns. So if Jared Vanderbilt is this clown in this case, right?
I'm not calling him a clown.
Why is JJ wasting his time putting his energy?
I'm not calling him a clown.
No, he's not saying you hate to.
No, I was talking about the analogy I used
but
for my students.
I understand, but I also have a rebuttal to your students that you put in the back. Why was you what you say you put them in the back because they were acting like clowns, right?
Yeah.
And I assume you're a great teacher. They have the tools to upgrade their thinking process, right? But they chose not to. So they went there to the back to be clowns, right?
Mm-hmm.
So whose fault is that, yours or theirs?
Theirs.
All right, then. You just proved my point.
But
Vanderbilt is those
right
kids
decision?
in the back.
But guess who made the right decision?
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Me.
How?
Because I prioritized the ones that were going to have the return on the investment, not the clowns.
But what?
But as a teacher, you understood that and put them in the back, right? That is
the right call. Notice I took them out of the game before they even got in it.
But Sneed,
you see what I'm saying?
But like, basically, like, why didn't you like take them aside and talk to them one by one and like?
What makes you think I didn't do that?
Okay, I didn't know. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just
saying. This is the problem.
What would make you think I didn't though?
Okay,
this is the problem. Who has more to lose in this situation?
JJ Redick. He has 100% everything to lose, and Vando has nothing to lose. He already lost it all.
Oh, Vandal's about to be out the league with this blow up. I don't think anyone's going to want to sign him.
Right.
Oh shit!
JJ has an organization behind him and a new Lakers contract.
Who said they got the organization behind JJ? Who said that?
They just gave him a 2-year extension, didn't they?
The other regime gave him a 2-year extension. Mark Walter didn't.
Okay, good point. Good point.
All right,
Yeah, but wasn't the thing sold already when they signed that new extension? I'm sure Jeannie
No, they gave it to him
He
before that.
signed it before he bought the team. He signed it before
There
he
you
bought
go.
the team.
All right,
I don't know about that.
I want to fully explain my whole point because I want to get to what Adam Hurley's talking about. Okay.
Yes.
And what I'm trying to explain to all of you smart gentlemen on this panel.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I am not looking for perfection out of anybody. Nobody is perfect. What I'm saying is you have the resources as an NBA player, athlete, whatever you want to call yourself in any sport. Every athlete has the tools and a fucking phone or an agent to call for help on their fucking game. Who is Jared Vanderbilt? Well, we saw guys I mentioned earlier make their way to Kobe Bryant to work on their game. Who is Jared Vanderbilt? Why do you think these guys are so good? Because Kobe himself learned.
Thank you.
He was a student of the game.
Mm-hmm. He got better.
What is wrong with being a student of the game? Why would you want to be just because he is the way he is? That doesn't make it right. You have a chance to improve your game, and you have a better chance than what Kobe had when he was playing. It is a plethora of ways to get in contact with people. When Kobe was playing, he had to use a pigeon with a note tied to it. You have a fucking plethora of fucking DMs and fucking Twitter and emails and agents that can use fucking phones and teleport every fucking where. You can get a hold of these people. You have Pau Gasol at the game last night. You could have went to him in his face and said, Pau Gasol, teach me. What is wrong with that?
Yeah,
Randall can't learn from Pau.
I agree. This is nuts.
He could have asked Smart. Smart stepped up his 3-point game, man.
I just don't understand what is the same thing y'all tried I ain't gonna say all of y'all. The same thing y'all tried to argue me down on the 6-man position. They have an award for that for a reason. It's not a demotion. Everybody has access to be better. You don't have to be a household name to improve your game.
Yeah.
You don't have to be getting all NBA first team awards or be mentioned in fucking all-star votes to improve your game. You don't have to be that. You can improve your game being Jared Vanderbilt.
Yeah, and look at Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard got better too because guess what? When Loki he was on the Spurs, he only played defense.
What I'm saying, thank you. What I'm saying is, if you know, and we all see it, if you know that what you bring to the table or don't bring to the table, and I'm not asking for perfection, chat. If you can see yourself diminishing in these roles, getting way less minutes, not even starting over Drew Timme this past fucking game. If you see that this is your doing, you have all summer and in between games to fucking hire a fucking coach, hire a fucking specialist to work on everything offense.
Hey man,
we know what you can do defensively, but that's not enough.
He's not doing it.
It's showing he's not doing it.
Hey,
how does it show? He doesn't.
Drew Timme had some really nice games a couple months ago, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Why wasn't he able to crack the rotation permanently?
Because they're not going to start him over DeAndre Ayton.
It's not about starting, but just him having a role. Why did he not have a role for 2 months?
Yeah.
Who made that decision?
There's a reason why they have a fucking G League. Not everybody's going to crack the rotation.
To take a player who has been probably
not everybody's going to crack the rotation. I mean, the point is, you're making a good point, but the point is, who started last night?
Is Timmy crying?
Didn't Drew Timme start last night?
They lost by 50.
They would have lost by 50 with Vando too. But the point is,
I'm not here to defend Vando. I'm here to call out the right person, not the wrong person.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You just said yourself in your own analogy that you put the clowns in the back.
In the back. Yeah.
Because
and you know why?
you know the reason. You know the reason why
I didn't put him in the game. I didn't even let him in.
You let him in your classroom.
Nope. I had no choice.
You let them.
I had no choice of that. I have
what did I say earlier about JJ Redick? He had no choice.
The classroom is the bench.
JJ
no, the classroom is the game.
Classroom is the bench.
To bring in a player.
He could have sent them to the principal's office.
JJ, I can't.
The front row is the starting lineup.
Nah. Come on, Micah. Look, no. The classroom.
Go, Micah.
No, you tried, Micah. You tried.
Hey,
Micah.
who's the teacher's pet?
Is the arena, bro.
You tried.
Classroom is the arena.
You tried. But
LeBron is the teacher's pet.
You know he got pets. JJ got pets. Bro.
You tried. Snead is the coach. The classroom is the game. You're in there to learn.
The classroom is the arena.
No, buddy.
Yes,
no, buddy.
Yes.
No, buddy.
Yes,
the classroom is the game. The school grounds is the arena.
Wrong. The classroom is not
the school. The school grounds is the arena.
The game is the learning.
Exactly. Did they choose to learn? No. That's why they
weren't in the game.
They were in the game. They were in your classroom.
They were never in the game. And guess
when you're in the classroom, you're in there to cooperate, right?
No.
How do you learn if you don't cooperate?
And I say no.
How do you learn if you don't cooperate?
The problem is Vando's is trying to learn STEM math when he learned traditional math, and that's the problem.
I think Snead be trying to come on here to be a troll sometimes.
A troll?
Yeah.
No, I get what he's saying.
Of course you do, because you the one talking about the first row is the back row is the bench. No, it's not. The classroom is the game. The school grounds is the arena. If he wanted to be on the bench, he would have stayed his little badass at home. That's the bench.
The problem is Vando is still counting with fingers. That's the problem.
So what's going on? Like, so
what you talking about?
Let me ask this question, Angry. So, are you like are you siding with JJ Redick holding Vanderbilt accountable for last night's, few they had on the bench, or are you just kind of like that's just something that he, as a coach, he had to hold his players accountable? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't know, like, what was the whole argument?
You did come in kind of late. I'm gonna reevaluate.
Okay.
The reason for this stream, in my opinion, was that first off, because everybody was getting in the uproar in the chat before they came on the panel. I am not calling JJ Redick a great coach.
You called him Socrates, bro.
Nah, that's what you call LeBron James. I didn't call JJ Redick anything.
Ticket called JJ Redick Socrates.
My thing is, I never said JJ Redick was right for putting him in the game, despite me knowing and all of us knowing Vanderbilt's flaws.
Right.
My opinion is, I'm giving JJ credit, even though he put the nigga in there. He realized he made a fucking mistake and took him out. That's what my whole opinion is about. I never said it was a good or a bad decision to put him out there. I'm giving him credit for noticing what the fuck he did wrong and take his ass back out.
Yo, you know what JJ did, bro? JJ got sold a bag of dog shit, and instead of just throwing it in the trash, he took it out back, put gas on it, and lit it up on fire. That's what he did.
So who's the one that shitted?
JJ Redick deserves everything he gets, bro.
See, this is personal for. Yeah, I'm not speaking for personal. Y'all sound like y'all being personal. I'm speaking as.
How is it? We're talking about his decision to put him in the game. How's that personal?
Well, who shit in the bag? It was LeBron. Damn it.
Hold on, time out, y'all. So with JJ Redick, I feel like, I think for any coach, he just had to do what he had to do. I'm not on his side. I think JJ Redick is a good guy, but Well, I should say I say he's a hard-working guy, but I think he struggles with emotional part of coaching.
Bro, he a racist, bro.
And I don't disagree.
That's a different convo. That's a different
It's a combo, bro. Because he had a whole starting five of white.
JJ also he also has scandals. But hold on, lad. He also has scandals, but we're not going to get on that. That's a whole other conversation for another day. It wouldn't be like the worst thing to move on from him, but I think, or move him to like a front office instead. I think he hasn't really been bad, but we need like the best at it, like a best at.
Well, I'm very happy that he's in LA. Very happy.
Of course, you would say that. I mean, aren't you a Cavaliers fan? So
this is what I mean by Sneed being a troll. Like, this is what
I'm gonna start trolling, bro.
Nah, ain't no now. You been trolling, man.
Nope.
Try to bring up a classroom as a setting, and you know good and damn well that wasn't gonna work.
35.
I think Sneed think I'm dumb. That's what it is. I think Sneed
starting 5.
No, bro.
Also, I think with JJ, right? I think JJ Redick, I'm not saying he came into a great situation, more so like an okay situation, because
all that all NBA talent, man. What you mean, bruh?
I'm about to get to that point, with having Luka Doncic and stuff like that. I also think that he's being carried by the talent that he has. Granted, I don't think the Lakers' talent is as good as anybody else in the West, as far as Denver and OKC and.
Bro, let's keep it real, bro. Sometimes you just got to get out of your own way. He's getting in his own way.
Yeah, and that's the thing with JJ. I think he just overly emotional. That's the coaching part I have an issue with.
So does he belong in this position to be making these decisions?
Sneed, I don't know if you heard me before, bro. I mean, this humble, like I've been saying it like months and months, or even like last year. I was like, I don't think he was the best coach.
Right, and I'm with you. I'm with you.
I think he should probably just waited to be somebody like assistant or something, or
high school coach.
Bro, but they kind of knew, though, and I'll tell you why. They got him Nate McMillan and Scotty Brooks. One guy's been to the Western Conference Finals. The other guy's been to the Western Conference Finals multiple times and also an NBA Finals. They got him a dream team.
And you also mentioned two guys that have not been proven.
And he's still an emotional wreck.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's low-key just how he acts.
But here we are blaming Vando.
So why do I want that on my team?
Look, I'm all with Angry. I agree with Angry. Like, I'm all for JJ Redick, holding Vando accountable. I'm just not okay.
He needs to hold himself accountable.
Oh my God,
that's
he did. That's why. Why do you think he took him out?
Then why isn't he yelling at himself? He should take his own ass out of the game.
Why do you think? Don't you see him over there cussing up a storm? He probably is cussing his ass out. He probably is talking to himself.
Sneed want him to cuss in the mirror.
Yeah,
he should have suspended his own shit for a game.
Sneed wanted to cuss in the mirror, bro.
I just think maybe coaching might not be for him.
Yeah, I mean,
he never was
bro,
a coach.
The problem is we won't know until he controls his emotions.
Yeah.
Then you'll find out if he can actually coach. But for now,
that's what everybody liked. Sneed, that's what everybody liked, though. They didn't like when Darvin Ham kept his hand in his pocket.
Okay, let me
mean everybody. Just LeBron didn't like Darvin Ham.
All right, hold on, y'all. I want to hear what Humble saying.
I want to rebuttal when Sneed said he has to control his emotions. What if he can't control his emotions? What if this?
Then he can't coach.
My point is actually.
And you said control his emotions, right?
He's a grown man.
Like, once again, because I asked this question earlier. Who walked up to who?
Vando walked up to JJ Redick.
Okay, then. So what are we talking about controlling emotions? So who walked up to who?
He's a player. What's the standard?
Does it say in your NBA contract to go up there and cuss out your coach in the middle of a fucking court?
But hold on, Angie, because listen, hold on now, because I saw this situation. So Vando went up to the coach, right, and told him the coach said something to Vando, and then JJ Redick just wave his hand and be like, I don't care what you say, whatever you say,
he shoot him off.
Yeah,
no, but this is what I'm talking about.
This boomerang. And when it comes back and hits me in the face because I ain't looking, I'm gonna be mad at this boomerang, bro.
No, this is what I'm talking about. See, that didn't make no sense, Sneed. Come on, Sneed.
I'm gonna throw this boomerang, and I'm just gonna turn
get
around.
What he said, Micah.
I'm gonna let it hit me in the head, and I'm gonna be mad at the boomerang.
You're gonna be mad at the person who threw it.
This is what I'm saying. Okay. The whole point that you're missing is whether he shoot him off or not. Why did he make his way to him instead of just going to the fucking bench? Why did he have to walk up to him?
So isn't this world full of reactions? Right?
Yeah,
it's actions and then reactions, right?
Vando confronted Redick right in his
So
grill.
is JJ what? He wants to stand up and throw hands with Vando? You think that's the right response?
Yeah, but like, should it? I mean, like, I understand what Vando's saying because, like, it's like, you know, JJ Redick called the timeout, and then after that, Vando says something to JJ Redick, and then, you know what I'm saying, like, JJ Redick gives Vando the cold shoulder. Vando just wants to know what the heck happened and why is he getting subbed out.
I never knew Vando
I
to be like that type
what
of demeanor.
Vando's
So
issue
that's
is
kinda
that
new to me,
because I think what Vando's issue was because JJ Redick did come out and say that he was going to play more, go deep in depth into his bench and stuff like that. And shit, Jared Vanderbilt has been pretty much like fell off the deep end, man. He ain't really been getting no minutes.
Bro, he's been on ice.
Okay, let me okay, hold on. Oh, time out. Reg Dog, you my boy. I love you, bro. You my boy.
What did you say?
He said players walk up to coaches all the time. A lot of players that walk up to coaches are beyond the level of Vanderbilt. Okay, you mainly see the number one options or the main stars doing what Vanderbilt did. I'm not about to do that with that. Come on, Reg. Come on, Reg.
I think we all can agree to disagree. But at the end of the day, I just feel like, and like I've been saying before, this team ain't really going anywhere anyway. Like I kind of saw like the writing on the wall when like the beginning of the season where they was kind of like, and then they picked it right back up, and then they was having some bad games, and then they went on this like win streak in like March, like this crazy win streak. Everybody's, you know, cheering and they're on this high that the Lakers can actually legit win a championship. Then you play OKC, you get walked down by 40-some odd points. Everybody gets hurt, damn near. Well, your 2-3 main players hurt, and then the whole fucking season is just over. Like I didn't see the injuries happening, but I did see like, okay, if they play like an OKC or they play at San Antonio, this was going to happen. The Lakers can't beat good teams. They barely beat Denver. And Denver's
you mean great teams, Humble. We beat good teams.
Great teams. OKC's a great team. San Antonio's a great team. But I think it's just so much going on with the Lakers. And I can understand why Luka Doncic is wanting to come back so bad. He's so adamant of wanting to get himself into rehab and then getting back on the floor and playing because he wants to win. But I think in reality, he know deep down inside, it's just he can't win with this team. I think with Luka, I think he just trying to keep the positive and keep the morale of things up with this team when reality, like, you don't really have a shot at really beating no San Antonio. I don't think they can beat Denver or maybe Houston or something. I don't know. And then JJ Redick, I think for him, like, it's just his emotion. Like, I think I don't really like the guy, but I got to put my emotions and my my personal reasons and why I don't like the guy to the side. I think he seems like a good basketball guy. I mean, I don't know JJ Redick personally, but I've seen him have like emotional like distress on the sidelines with his players, and he called out his team. I didn't really agree with him throwing Ayton under the bus. Now we cook Ayton all the time on this platform and other shows as well. They cook Ayton. We know what Ayton is about. We know his motor is so low. But you said he couldn't catch the ball, like JJ. That I wouldn't have done that, man. If I was you as a coach, I'm pretty sure they've had times where they trying to encourage him, but I don't know. It's just been this whole season has been a roller coaster. Even when even with Ayton, I'm not just singling him out, but he said they put me in this Clint Capella role, and JJ and Luka, they have their little spurts and stuff like that, little disagreements, and
Right.
Obviously, injuries happen. You know, that's unfortunate, and it sucks. But last night, I think the season has sailed. And this is why I think JJ Redick, he might possibly be out the door.
I hope so.
And the Lakers will have to pay yet another coach.
I mean, there's a
I'm not a
huge
big fan of JJ Redick. I'll just say that, you know.
see, and
I did not
that's
like the way.
and we all know where. And I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's why I was saying earlier, like I don't need y'all to make these decisions on whether y'all like or dislike JJ Redick. I was just looking at it from what happened, like whether I like this person or not. I'm going to give credit where credit is due.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, it was probably wrong for him to put Vando out there, but the thing is, he recognized it and took him out. It's not a matter of, me using, I hate JJ Redick, so I'm just going to blame him for every goddamn thing. No, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair.
I'm a Lakers fan first. I want everybody that's involved with the Lakers to be good.
Mm-hmm.
That's y'all know me. Y'all know me to be that.
Mm-hmm.
Angry Lakers fan, not angry LeBron fan, not angry Luka fan, angry Lakers fan, not Luka world order, not LeBron world order, Lakers world order. Y'all know me.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know me. I love all of y'all. All of y'all tried to jump me. Y'all tried.
Man, let's jump.
Sit your ass down.
If you know, you know.
But yeah, man. Everybody up here, whether, like I said, whether we agree with each other or not, everybody up here made some great points. And whether it was about the situation or not. Even Sneed made some great points. I didn't agree with the classroom part. Or I didn't agree with we have a plethora of great NBA talent on our team. Because we don't.
No.
We've been saying, and even people in our chat been saying, we are very, very top heavy.
Yeah. This is why I like guys like Joe Mazzulla, the Celtics, and Mitch Johnson from San Antonio. I think they're light years ahead of JJ Redick. I think for JJ, he trusts too much with his stars. Like with the Celtics, Spurs, they have been thriving with their young players. Like they can go deep in their bench, but they also have more talent, I would say. But even with like the Celtics, are we really banking on Peyton Pritchard better than Austin Reeves or something like that? I don't know. Because he is like their third or fourth option on their team, right?
I mean, sure, he is producing though for them too.
And he almost had a career game like against the Lakers at one point when they played was like a month or so ago.
Yeah, but hello. What is Austin Reeves doing for us?
I'm not talking just about Austin Reeves. I'm not talking about individual talent. I'm just saying, like, as far as coaching, like I always say, I'm always like adamant about for coaches. Like I always try to help save the coaches because I know coaches always be the scapegoats. But I don't know.
I don't think that. Yeah, but JJ's not alone. They hired veteran coaches around him that have led teams, right?
They did.
You saw on the bench with him yesterday. He had Scott Brooks on his right, Nate McMillan on his left, right? And then they have senior management who has been within the Lakers. So that's why I said that JJ's, to me, he's not like the big voice like a Popovich or Phil Jackson, right? He's a budding coach. I think everyone understands that. He's a new guy. So they surrounded him with other guys, right, to help guide him, right? Mm-hmm. He is kind of the face of it, but he's not like the strong voice where it's like, listen to what I say and I drive. I what do you call it? Up manage? What do you call it? I manage up. No, he's not doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's to me, he's a big voice box. He has other pressures, other things going on. He has to answer to his guys. He has to look at his team. Everything's on his head. So he's gonna make decisions based on what he thinks is best with input. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And you have to get in line with it, man. You have to play according to that style, to that way. You
Yeah,
know, and unfortunately, some people are going to be collateral damage, and I think we're seeing that with Vando.
I
Yeah,
just think this. I think this job for JJ is too big for him.
I
He
think if
can't
I was
handle it.
JJ, he wanted to. I think he just one of those guys where he wanted to prove something, and he took that position. I don't think the Lakers was. I don't think that that was their first option. Obviously, the first option probably was Dan Hurley, which I
Hmm.
think Dan Hurley did the right thing, not taking that job. And I think J.R. Smith had reached out to him. I don't know how him and J.R. Smith are really cool outside of basketball. Don't really know them guys personally, but hey, man, Dan Hurley, I don't blame him. And Laker fans, and I'm going to go ahead and throw LeBron James fans in there because they are part of Laker Nation as well. Don't really like them like that, but
Yeah.
I was I would say that they do be attacking Dan Hurley a lot and saying that he should took the job, and it was wishing on his downfall that he would lose. And I'm just like, dude, I think he chose the game over money, and I think that's
Like who did Laker fans really wish his downfall to him?
Yeah, if
Or
you go
is
on
it
Twitter,
LeBron fans?
if you go on Twitter it's like Laker pages. That's like they're attacking Dan Hurley
And what
every
type of
time.
Laker what is their thumbnail? What their usual
I don't
thumbnail
know.
when you see that
I
type
just
of
saw a
thread?
Laker page. I saw a
I see
couple of
where
Laker
you're going.
pages. I saw a Laker cut. I don't know if they're LeBron fans or Laker fans, but I would say there was some pages that
But
was.
that's the point, man. That is exactly the point. Those are not Laker fans. Laker fans
Mhm,
have a certain level of decorum when we actually think
mhm,
about coaches and having arguments like this such.
mhm.
These
Yeah.
guys who saying all that, they're just
Mhm,
trolls. They are
mhm,
trolls just looking to butter up their king. That's what they do.
mhm,
But I mean, listen, I think that JJ Redick, he thinking that it was an easier situation when it comes to picking that job. You know what I mean? Genie was kissing LeBron's ass, so it's like, hey, make LeBron happy, so bring JJ, and you got the best assistant coaches for a guy who is a rookie. No coaches, regardless if it's all time or not, had that type of roster like this,
Hmm.
and you still
mhm,
failed. That is bad beyond justice.
mhm,
I get it. I mean, listen, if he did actually wanted to just like be assistant coach, fine. He wasn't even doing that. He was acting like he was the top data. He's acting like he knows everything and fails
mhm.
on it because he didn't have put words to action. It was just all talk.
Come on now.
Mhm.
Talk to him, Sean. You're talking right now.
That's what I said.
Keep
Like
talking.
I think, yeah, that's why I never was like really high on JJ Redick. I didn't never really care for him as a player like that when he was, in Orlando and well he was decent. He was solid in Orlando, but like the Clippers and stuff didn't really care for him like that.
It was just a
Pelicans,
3-point score. He was a
he's
3-point
just a 3-point
shooter.
shooter that and a guy that came from Duke. Like, but I would say that like JJ Redick, he just come off as he knows everything, and I think that what throws people off about him because he always has his opinion on things. Even when him and Stephen A. Smith had got into it over like the Doc Rivers situation, I was just like, dude, this dude comes off like he just like Mr. Know It All, and I think that what throws people
Yeah,
off about him, and he's
yeah. He
overly
said
emotional.
all this.
Mm-hmm.
He said all this, and look what
Mm-hmm.
happened. Doc Rivers, if he has that same type of staff that JJ was, he would have actually done more with
Mm-hmm.
more than what he's doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the combination with his relationship with LeBron and also
Mm-hmm.
his grudge with Doc Rivers made him to feel like he could do that because he could say whatever he wants. You know what I mean? He could talk that talk, but at the end of the day, you did not stand for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't. You know what I mean? Like, and
I
it
agree.
doesn't really matter about the talent. It doesn't even matter about talent. It's how the way you make these players to overachieve, going beyond that level. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
that Bruce Pritchard was going to play that good if he plays in a sorry team, unlike the Celtics. He wouldn't.
Peyton Pritchard.
He
Yeah.
overachieved because he actually has a good coach that allow him to that actually push him to play in a level that he never won. He never even played before, not even college. It's about overachieving your level as a player. And if a coach ain't gonna tap on that while having these stupid apron rules, then that is a failure. But hey, I mean, you know, we're gonna see, man, because yeah, I think that eventually, you know what I mean, during this off season, I think JJ Redick, I don't know. Mark Walter is gonna give him ultimatum. Either you actually get out of your head out of this environment that you're currently in and be an actual head coach, or you're gonna get fired. That's simple. You know what I mean? That's your only options. You're not gonna be playing politics from one player to another, and I'm just gonna watch it. Unlike Gene, that ain't gonna happen. Either you're gonna be a part of my politics, or you're gonna be out the door. You know what I mean? Like, sure, if it was me, I would have kicked him out further. I would have kicked him off since last season, or even not even hire him all. I don't want a politician. I want an actual coach.
Yeah, and I understand. I agree with you on that. Like, you know, the Lakers definitely are. They brought in guys that were handpicked from LeBron James, and you know, this is my opinion. You know, people can agree or disagree with me, but I think that LeBron James somewhat has a say so into what he wants for this team, and I think he was the one that handpicked the Darvin Ham coach. I think he wanted Darvin Ham over there. I think he got, and then if that didn't work out, so he got his podcast, but which was like an interview for them when they had a little Mind the Game episode when him and JJ was the host on there and stuff like that.
Things might get LeBron. I was about to say a lot of things LeBron hand picks really doesn't work out.
No,
or it doesn't work out the way it should.
I don't think JJ's getting fired without Genie getting fired. I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I think it's going. I think it's definitely going to be some eyes on him once the season is over. Like it's going to be a lot of meetings and huddles and all that type of shit to try to figure out what's going to happen.
They brought some people over from like the Dodgers organization. They're in those Laker front offices now, so they definitely going to have like a microscope on JJ Redick, and I think he knows that. He knows he down the side.
He knew it since the off season. He knows about this, and he still does it, and that kills me. I'm like, why are you doing this while knowing that your job is on the line? I just don't understand.
And just think with like what LeBron said, a couple of days ago on Sunday when they played the Dallas Mavericks, and he was like, they're trying to put me on a shelf. I still can do this shit. All that told me was, in the back of LeBron's mind, is that he knows that these Lakers personnel people that's in this front office are trying to like get rid of him. He knows it's over for him. He knows his time is coming to an end, and he still, granted, he jumping out the gym, whatnot. Okay, that's cool. But your days of your game translating to wins and winning a championship are over. Those days are done. And LeBron, he knows
those days are done.
Yeah, he letting his ego get to him though. LeBron got everything since he was a kid, so that was just the ego talking. Like, I still can do this shit, But you lost.
Those days been done. It's been done since 2021, 2022.
Yeah, and
been expired.
Look, and after that championship, I said he probably should look into retiring. I said I don't think he's going to win 5 championships. I don't think he's going to win 6 championships. I think 4 is enough for him. Jordan got 6.
I mean, he could have
Magic
won more championships if he
got 5.
actually be in the bench or be a third option. He never did that.
But I don't think that's happening. I think Steph Curry will be. I think Steph Curry, a type of player like that, will come off the bench before LeBron James comes off the bench.
That's the point. Steph Curry is willing to do anything for the sake of winning. LeBron, he wants to pull agendas and trying to make everything his imagination toward the reality, and that is terrible. That's terrible, especially at your age. You should be telling them kids like, "Hey, bro, this is how the NBA decorum is." Blase blah. You should be the guide for the youth, but you're trying to out youth the youth.
That's funny. I ain't gonna lie. That's funny.
I'm just saying, like,
I think a lot of people, a lot of fans, they're kind of on this LeBron fatigue. Like, if you, even some, like, I know, like, LeBron James fans that I'm close friends with that like LeBron James, and they're not like jockstrap sniffers and Bron sexuals. These are like LeBron fans that kind of just hold him accountable. Like, I know a close friend that works in like for a sports team and stuff. He's a big time LeBron James fan, loves LeBron, but he's told me countless times that he thinks LeBron should retire, and that I think that he just can't do it anymore. Like, he said, the Lakers should get off of LeBron, and he should whoever. Like, I think that's the best option for the Lakers. But I think he's also in that realm of LeBron fatigue, just like non-LeBron James fans are fatigued. They've been fatigued for years. And you can say Lakers.
Here's the truth, though. They're the reasons why they actually created the monster that they complained about just now. They constantly have been gassing beyond the years, as far as advanced years, since his late 30s. And after all these years, now that you guys are tired of him, he does not want to stop. You gave him enough gas for him to play until all the way to his 50s. You guys continue to make the train to be anything possible. You can't stop that train. But now that train has a lot of fuel.
Can I say something real quick before I forget?
No problem.
Yeah, I just want to say something real quick before I forget. And excuse me for being emotional, okay? It's just I'm being mushy, all right? But I want to thank everybody in the chat as well as everybody on the panel for not being yes men. I know there's people out there with channels where everybody agrees with them. Everybody, oh yeah, I agree. I want to appreciate everybody for having their own mind. Like, I love this. This has been a great show today. Everybody had this is probably the first show that we ever did where me and Lab was on the same fucking page.
Right.
So I want to thank y'all for being real and showing me that y'all are real. I appreciate that. I really, really do. I felt like I was on first take today.
Yeah, it was a good show.
This shit was great. I believe this show could have a lot of replay value if it's put out there in the algorithm. But yeah, I just want to say that before I forget.
Yeah. No Diddy.
No problem.
Wherever he's at.
I mean, I agree. On most times I agree with you, Angry. There's times I agree with EQ. There's times I agree with, with Lad, especially when it comes to defense. But, I just have to, you got to put context into this. It's not like, it is what it is issue. It's just more than just that for me. I always like to look at context into things. But yeah, but thank you, man.
Yeah, that's why every time I made an argument or made a rebuttal, I always mention the fact, y'all are some very smart men. I love y'all, but this is what I'm trying to say. Like, I appreciate y'all, man. Like, I hate when everybody just agree with me all the time, and then not just on here. Or I hate watching. I'm put it this way: I hate watching shows or podcasts where everybody just agree with each other all the time. Like, have a mind of your own. Like, if you don't, that's why I always say I don't want yes men. If you agree with me, cool. But if you don't agree with me, let me know why you don't. Let me, because you might change my mind.
Yeah, I think another, and I like, with this show and stuff like that. I think we all, like I always say, we all can agree or disagree on things, but it don't get to like a point where, like, even if we all disagree, we get in our feelings and call each other out, like each other's names and stuff like that. That's where it kind of draws the line when I watch other like people shows. I'm like, hey, we do like call each other out, each other's names. I'm like, that just kind of just shows of what kind of respect you have for that person. And respect goes both ways.
Yeah.
That's how you know we're not LeBron fans, man. We don't blindly follow stupid shit.
There you go. There you go. That's a perfect way to put it.
Like I see
ain't nowhere in the world I can have a mindset to just come up here and just talk about y'all in demeaning or personal ways. I cannot fix myself to do that. Like with anybody. Like I don't care if you calling me out my name or trying to get personal with me, I'm gonna just roast you for a little bit and block you. Like I can't find myself, getting personal like a lot of these channels be doing, trying to get your mama's phone number and blow her phone up and threats and all that. Like, why?
Yeah, it definitely gets personal.
Real
like,
personal.
Nah, man. I respect everybody that come across this channel.
Internet hugs.
There you go, Pat. Pat got the right mindset. Internet hugs. Pause for internet hugs to everybody.
Yeah, internet chat, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we still like, family on this channel. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, Micah got his pen and pad right now, right? He said internet hugs. Let me put some points there.
Man, I wouldn't give that no pause.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. No pause for Pat.
Pat the engineer.
He is on the list though. Yeah, he is on the list though. I see.
Yeah, he is number one.
Who is?
Half.
Number
one. Dang,
he number one. I think he got the most points.
He used to be Detroit
got the
guy.
belt.
He was.
Yeah, he used to be Detroit, and Big Baby was second.
Like the
Detroit. Yeah, Detroit, Cuba, and Big Baby are already on the pause Mount Rushmore. We just need one more person.
Cuba. Yeah.
Like they're already on Mount Rushmore. Their points don't even count. So
I'm coming for all y'all. I'm coming for all the pause.
Speaking of Detroit guy, where is that guy? I haven't seen an OG in a while. Like he used to be there all the time, like cutting up.
I'm coming for all pauses.
That was crazy.
That's a slight pause.
All right, man. My bad.
But no, sometimes I do see Detroit like, comment like on a video or like a replay of the stream. But he's not on the stream a lot like that, like he used to. But he do still comment and leave his thoughts.
I was hoping the man was alive, man. Well, hope he's doing good. He might got a family, to take care of or some personal reasons. But hey, man, Detroit, if you're listening, man, please come back on the panel or something, man. Chop it up. Speak your piece on this Lakers. I definitely want to hear what he got to say, and I know he got a lot to say.
Hey, did we get?
Matter of fact, he did. My bad, lad, but he did cuss everybody out. When he was on the panel, when I did the show about Luka Doncic's custody battle, he cussed me and everybody out. He was like, "Why are we talking about the man's personal life?"
That sounds, yeah. I don't think I was on that stream, but I don't know. I probably was busy and stuff. And plus I was dealing with like some sickness too at the time when Luka was dealing with his custody battle and stuff during the month of March.
I don't really care too much about celebrities' personal life, but if it's affecting my team, I'm gonna talk about it.
Yeah, did we get did we get Big Baby's take on the situation? What's going on with Vando and JJ and stuff?
Yeah, he gave his.
No,
He said
he
he
just
gave
said
the situation early.
Oh, okay.
I know last night he said the season was over, so he said he'll see us in the summertime.
Yeah, he's sad, man. What happened?
He's sad because his number 15 not playing no more, and his second favorite player Luca not playing. That's why he's sad. He said he
Sad
said
is
it.
a
He said it. No. I was watching his stream. He said the reason why he don't want to watch the Lakers no more is because Austin Reeves and Luca's out. So
I
he
don't
don't have
remember
the
him.
he don't have,
I don't remember him saying that, man.
he said it today. He was on stream before Andy went online. He said that. I'm
Just
so
tell him we
serious.
still have Vando, man. God.
No, he said, man, there's no point. He said there's no point even watching the games no more because Austin Reeves and Luca's not playing. So you don't have like no urgency to even scream
I mean,
or something like
we
that.
have been getting our ass whooped. I mean, I wouldn't want to watch it either, but it's hard for me to just. I went the whole month of March damn near without watching the Laker game because I've been busy. So I'm just trying to catch up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching the replay right now from the last night's game.
Man,
But like I said,
What do we do, man?
it's not even Vando though. It's like the coach
wait till
called out
next season.
Rui and Eden too. You know what I'm saying? So they probably feel a certain way too though.
What I don't get is that right now we have the main dudes out. This is an opportunity for guys to step it up to showcase whatever they got,
Mm-hmm.
right? So let's see it, man. Like this is a lost season, yes, in the sense that we're not gonna go far deep in the playoffs. But for these guys that are still on the team, they're still under contract, and we're in flux, right? We're gonna figure out a lot next in the off season. Show us what you got, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you still could give effort. You still make noise. Like, come on, let's do it.
Yeah, but this is what JJ wants. This is what JJ's talking about. He's like, these guys need to play, and that's why he was talking to Vandal like that because it's like just like Loki. He called out Rue. He called out Aiden. He called out Vandal. It's like he wants more from these guys, and these guys are only showing half of what they show. And low key, if these guys are only showing half of what they got, then they got to go.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And then you got Thero, right? He's back from injury, so you got to give him some looks, right?
Yeah.
Kennard, you got to get him some minutes. I mean, Jake LaRavia, right?
Oh, he got to go too. I'm tired of him.
Damn, man, what happened?
Hey,
Man?
I didn't say it either. Big Baby said the same thing too. He said he thinks JJ Redick, Jake LaRavia should leave too. It's true, bro, because that man is bro. He's not doing nothing for us either. Like, what is he doing?
You don't think he has a role defensively where he's kind of mucking it up?
Yeah, bro. Like he's missing shots. He's just like all the others, bro. He's just there to just to be there. Like Vandal's there, Rui's there. It's like
it does feel like
pause, but Jacob Arabia did take a dip.
Yeah, bro. It's like Rui, yeah, he's cool, but when he moves laterally, he can't move laterally because his feet are in cement. He gets beat on defense. Jake LaRavia, he has defense, but he doesn't have the juice like that on offense. And who else? What else there? Vando, he ain't doing nothing but playing defense. We all know that. Aiden can't catch a cold. He can't catch a tennis ball. He got hands for girl. He got hands for feet. And then
so he got hands like Kwame Brown.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and then you got Dawson again, not even freaking playing. And then you got Duro trying to do what he do. He can't shoot, but he can take it to the basket. It's like, bro, there's a lot of things on this team that's not right, and they all got to go.
See, that's the thing. Like with you, lad. Like you be on the right point. Like your talking points be on the right time. Like, because I agree with you sometimes. But I think like you get like overly emotional when it kind of like your hate kind of like clouds your judgment when it comes to like Austin Reeves and stuff like that. That's what like people kind of like okay, I see what you're coming from, but you go way off in the deep end with like the Austin Reeves trolling and shit.
Yeah, I got it. I understand. But that's how I see our team. That's how I see the bench players, bro. No, I don't.
I understand where you're coming from, like far as like you want the betterment for the team. I understand that.
I think all these players should go. I think I think all these players should go because, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only
I
thing.
wouldn't say all of them.
Hey, I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
I think there's some promise in some of these guys. I think like Jake LaRavia. Dude, I think like for instance Jake LaRavia, right? He was hitting some shots earlier. I think he can teach jump shots, right? I think his energy on defense. I mean, at least that one game he was stripping dudes. You know what I mean?
That was crazy.
Yeah, but that's probably why JJ Redick is doing what he's doing because he sees Jake LaRavia playing defense and you have Vando that plays defense, but he's not doing what Jake LaRavia does on the offensive side of the ball. Right.
But they're two different guys though, man. I mean, Vando's an older dude who, you know, is kind of past his prime. We have a Jake LaRavia who's kind of entering his prime. He has size, he has effort.
And then you got Rui, and then you got Rui over here. He can he can do good, but he ain't good at defense. He's not good at defense. So it's like, yes, we understand what JJ going through a lot with this team because there's a lot of ups and downs.
Yeah, I got a problem with Rui, man, because his English is better. He practices English too much. He shouldn't practice.
I'm talking about basketball.
Nah, you be flip flopping, bro.
Ooh,
you.
Cause, bro, this team make me flip flop. This team is against inconsistent.
You be flip flop.
This team inconsistent, man.
I'm loving what I'm seeing from Daryl, man.
Dude, you wanted to save Ayton, remember? EQ?
I did. I understand that. I wanted to save Ayton, but now there's no hope now. You need to go too.
And that is the reason why no one wants to hear about that trading crap. Like you have to be consistent with players that they'll stay long term. Like picking projects is not the best thing, right?
Well, Sean, low key, I think me and Angry, I think we see eye to eye when it comes to Thero. Because Thero, I think, because Thero.
Yeah, I like Thero.
You like Thero?
I like Thero.
You like him?
Yeah, I like Thero, but he needs to get more minutes.
I mean, I just think like he just needs to shoot the ball more and just get better in the off season.
Versatility is not a 1 year type of thing. It takes years, bro. It takes years. Not every single player in the league is a versatile guy. I mean, I'm just being extremely
He is
real.
versatile, though.
That's why I keep on saying. That's why I keep on saying these guys are specialists.
And he pissed Eric off. He came right back.
I don't think Thero is a specialist, bro. I think he's gonna put in the work in to get better, bro.
You really think that he's gonna be a versatile guy?
Yes.
I think he should play the G League this year too. And not the G League, the Summer League.
Yeah,
G League is for specialist players. Yeah.
I just think he's gonna get better over the years, bro. Because I saw, bro, he even locked up SGA yesterday, and SGA couldn't go right or left because he was right there moving his feet laterally. So SGA had to pass the ball to somebody else on the right side.
I think a lot of his points gonna come from posters.
Yeah, but he needed to learn how to shoot the ball though.
Yeah, a specialist. Yeah, he's supposed to.
Yeah, he's very athletic. Like,
yeah,
he's gonna be like another Shannon Brown with those dunks. Watch.
Who was that?
Those are specialist players. Those are specialist players. Yeah, Shannon Brown, the Jordan Farmar,
Yeah, Shannon Brown, one of my all-time favorite in-game dunkers, man.
Sergey Vujacic is a specialist. Yep.
No, I don't think Thero is a specialist.
Man,
though.
You're making me appreciate Luke Walton more.
Oh, hell no.
What about Darvin Ham? What about Darvin Ham?
Appreciate Luke. What?
Hey, I appreciate Darvin Ham too a little bit. Because Darvin Ham, he at least low key, Darvin Ham
Come
had
on,
this
man.
team.
Look,
What? At least Darvin Ham had this team
JJ
playing
Redick is not
basketball.
that bad where I'm gonna appreciate Darvin
Oh
Ham or
my
Luke Walton. Man.
god,
I'm not doing
bro.
that.
Nah, bro.
I think
Mm,
like I think he was like
yeah.
I think he's like the only
Uncle
like
was.
non-former basketball player head coach. Like he wasn't even a basketball player when he played when he was
Yeah.
before he became a coach.
Mm.
Him and Eric Spoelstra, they weren't basketball players.
I
These
mean,
guys
shoot.
were video coordinators.
Either
What's
coordinators, yeah.
what's the difference between JJ and Darvin Ham and Luke Walton, bro? There's no difference.
Mm,
They all have to listen to Kurt Rambis.
yeah. Kurt
Yeah,
Rambis is not there no more. Yeah.
Kurt Rambis had to
that's
tell
the.
them what players to play.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Kurt Rambis got his money and left.
Yeah, he over there
Tell them
somewhere.
Lakers what the players don't play.
I'm gonna bring up something, right? And
Yeah.
EQ, if you fine with me bringing this up, right? So we had we had a discussion about like the Lakers of the past, right?
Yep.
This is not the first time the Lakers have dealt with drama, like ever. They've dealt with drama even before LeBron James and company. Even with like the Kobe Bryant days, there was drama.
Shaq. Yeah, Kobe and Shaq. Yep.
Yeah, Kobe. We can go even back even furthermore. It was drama within the front office. I think there was drama when they won, like after their third championship with like the 3P with Shaq and Kobe and Phil Jackson as their coach. There was some issues as far as I think with
Jerry West left.
Yeah, Jerry West and Jerry Buss and Phil Jackson. Like Jerry Buss didn't really care for Phil Jackson dating Jenny, and Jerry West felt as though that the Lakers were trying to push him out because they brought in Mitch Kupchak being the assistant GM, and it just so much stuff that was going on within the Lakers. This drama goes back decade or two.
Yeah.
I would say that the glory days, I didn't see it in real time, but I think the Lakers' glory days was probably on the helms of when Magic Johnson and them was, running the show at the time.
Yep.
I think all this Laker drama has. I think it kind of started when they moved over to Staples Center, I would say.
Yeah. Yep.
And after the whole Kobe and Shaq debacle and stuff like that, that little feud they had a reason out because Kobe was one of the realms of being traded. He was looking to get traded to
Chicago,
Detroit,
the Clippers was one spot. The Clippers
I low-key would have been.
I would dare to say the Lakers. I think Cleveland reached out to the Lakers was like, "Hey, we're willing to trade LeBron James for Kobe Bryant."
I would have hated Kobe if he went to the Clippers.
I mean, it almost happened. It almost happened until they traded for Pau Gasol that summer.
Mm-hmm. So all this Lakers drama is not new. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, sure, we know it's not new. It's just that it's new for the young fans or whatever.
But it is more magnified because we in social media era.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's more magnified because of the social media.
Hey, Humble, my sister said the players don't like JJ Redick. That's what she see from the video.
I've heard that too. Yeah, I know some guys that works NCAA and professional basketball. I know a guy right now that is like kind of has close ties to like Victor Wembanyama and stuff like that. And they talk around, they discuss things around the league and what players that's cool and which player that's not like so cool. Like, coaches, like NBA circles, like because you got to think about the NBA. Like the NBA is like a brotherhood, so all these guys like that got ties to the NBA and stuff like that. These guys are familiar with each other, and they talk and. From what I've been hearing, like now a lot of people really care for JJ Redick.
Yeah.
They didn't care for when he was a player.
Yeah, because of low-key how he acts. Like he he's really head stern, and yeah, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, a specialist trying to coach a bunch of specialists on his team.
Too many chefs in one kitchen, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what the media does, right? They want to drum up storylines pertaining to the Lakers, especially with LeBron on the team, Luka on the
No, I
team.
mean, I understand that, but like, what I'm saying, like, well, guess what? I mean, they didn't draw, they low-key didn't draw it up. It happened in a timeout. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what Vando and that's what JJ Redick gave to the media.
That's why it's all magnified.
You know?
I'm kind of split because I don't mind JJ Redick saying giving a little bit of transparency.
You need that.
Transparency,
he kind of said,
transparency for him.
Yeah.
I'm saying transparency for him is completely different than transparency on one of his players.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a bad thing though.
I hope the Lakers figure something out. Like I think they definitely need a new breath of fresh air, as far as with EQ, his representation and stuff like the people he worked under. And
that's gonna be a very traumatic summer.
Mm-hmm. And it's not going to be easy. It's going to take a while. No. That's why I said, like, I told EQ, I was like, I don't think Laker fans should get too high on. Yeah. And I understand, like, we won championship. Mm-hmm. It's going to take about 2-3 seasons for the Lakers to actually get right on track. But my thing is, I think a lot of people, they get too high and they want they want to see championships. Obviously, I mean, I do. I mean, Lakers got 17 world.
And then when things go really bad, it's like, oh, we got a quick fix Band-Aid thing. So I'm like,
it's always a Band-Aid. It's always we got to pitch patch this move. And
at what point do we stop piecemealing this, right? Stop band-aiding.
Yeah.
And flip it.
You see. Thank you for saying Band-Aid because I was on Big Baby stream. I was watching his stream. And he said that he would want, he thinks that Luka and Giannis would be a good fit. And I'm like, I don't know, bro. It's not gonna be a good fit, bro, because it's not, because you're gonna have Giannis in the corner and Luka trying to be at the top of the key and
Giannis not stretch four.
Yeah, and Giannis is a dude that he's like headstrong, like JJ Redick is. And I think him and Luka's gonna not see eye to eye too, because they go more both of them is gonna want the ball, and there's only one basketball, So I don't want Giannis here in the Lakers, because it's not gonna work. But I just don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah, I think what the Lakers should do, I think they need to
they're stuck in a crossroads.
Yeah, I would say they probably need to take in, and I feel like I be repeating myself and I say the same thing over and over.
Mm-hmm.
They need to consider on getting a high draft pick.
So that's what we need to do.
That would be the sacrificial thing to do for like getting somebody that has like a lot of value on the team that you can take matters into make a move and take matters into
but guess who that is though? I mean, Luka gonna stay, but I mean, who was gonna what?
And that's the thing. I want to touch on the Luka situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And me and my big bro, we had this conversation a couple of days ago. We were just like, we kind of agree on it. We kind of like agree with each other. So like, I think our conspiracy with the Lakers is that Luka Doncic might not win a championship with the Lakers. And let's just say that hear me out. Let's just say with Luka's situation, right? Like with Dallas and the whole Nico Harrison situation, right? Nico Harrison saw something in Luka that nobody else is seeing, that he probably is an injury-prone guy.
That's what I've been trying to. Yes.
Why is Luka just having like these injuries and stuff like that? Like,
thank you.
And it's not like injuries where he's out for like months or weeks, like Anthony Davis and stuff like that.
I mean,
but I would very well say that we might not win a championship with Luka.
We're not. I don't think we are because
I'm not gonna say we're not, but I'm saying like that might just be like a conspiracy behind it. Like I don't know what like.
But humble, I know. Listen, I understand that because I think so too. I think Luka is injury prone, just like AD was. Because guess what? Have Luka played all 82 games plus the playoffs? Has he played? No, he been hurt every time he went on the court. Even this year and last year and the year before that and the year before that. So why do you think Nico Harris did what he did? He saw that junk for a reason. He wasn't just talking about his weight. He wasn't just talking about his ability to work out or his bad defense. He said that because he knew that Luka Doncic is injury prone. So he made it himself.
I think Luka is not the only issue in this entire league. It's more of a lot of these players are having these so-called non-contact injuries, like the Jason Tatums, the SGAs, and your Jokic, the Jamal Murray. Those non-contact injuries, you just don't know when those things happen. It's like I get you're saying injury prone. It's just that you just don't know when the non-contact injuries are starting to happen. They just happen, and those things are out of your control.
You're right. You're right.
They're definitely out of their control.
I mean, you're right, but like even Kevin Garnett,
ever since
he played
had that like major injury in that after the bubble season, like he just been hurt ever since, and he's been.
Well, let me ask, man.
Yeah.
Lad, how many proven winners right now exist in the league?
Proven winners?
Yes, players that have some good success.
Not many.
There's only a handful. That's what I'm saying, man. I think Luka is one of them. And yes, he has some injuries. He's been injury prone somewhat, not like other players.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. I gotta go take care of some business.
All right, Humble.
No problem.
All right, appreciate you, Humble.
No, without a doubt, y'all be safe, man. Well, Angry, if you got a new show going on, man, just let me know what's up.
All right, got you.
All right, bro. Y'all be safe, y'all.
I hope have a good one. But yeah, what you were saying, bruv?
Yeah, man. What I'm saying is that like, there's not a lot of players out here that can carry a team and that has proven success, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't seen it with Ant. I don't even know if I can put Ant in that category yet.
No, you can't.
Right, and he has a lot of namesake. There's only SGA, right? Wemby, Luka.
I'm gonna say Brown too, because Brown done it. Brown's doing it now.
Okay.
Brown, yeah.
Who else?
That's it.
Outside of those. That's what I'm saying, man. We have one. So right now, these Lakers have to make it happen with what we have, with a guy that has gone to the finals. And there is a path. There is a route to this. And it is what the Mavs did, whatever they did, brought in whoever, right? It's possible. So, let's make it happen. Like, we have a great opportunity here. I wasn't a Luka fan. I'm like, I don't care what you did before, right?
Yeah.
Right? But what I've seen is he's really carried this team. There's been a lot of injuries. LeBron was out for a while in the beginning. Reeves was out for 20 games. And we're still number 3 seed with Luka. Right? He was only basically the consistent player, right? Outside of, the role players. So, like, I think we have an opportunity, and let's make it happen, man. I don't think Luka should be dismissed in any way. He's one of them, and I think he's earned it, and we've seen it this year.
I'm just at a point where like these guys just doesn't put in the work in the summer. Like, I mean, these guys have a lot of work to do in the summer. It's like some of these guys like take the summer off and just cruise to next season, and all of a sudden, like, okay, the body starts to break down, and like.
But that's what Kevin Garnett was saying. He was like, these guys now in the league, they always want to use the little exercise
I know
band.
I know Wemby is like the. I know Wemby is like the biggest factor to it because he spent all summer with KG.
Yeah, but guess
And this
what?
is what Angry is saying earlier. Like you have all the resources to reach out to all these star players and just work out all summer. Like, like there's no excuse. Like,
yeah, I mean, you're right.
Me though, Luca, he's playing overseas in real official games.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that's
did
why.
for 5 years. You did for 5 years.
Yeah, you see, this is why when we heard that Luke was going to play overseas, I said I was like, I don't like this. I don't think
Yeah,
he
but he
should play
did it. Yeah,
overseas.
but he's done.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did
but
it.
he's
Yeah,
done it
he
before.
done it. But it's like, I mean, bro, like your body needs rest, right? Your body needs
I don't
rest.
even know. That might be true, but it also might be keeping him in shape, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Feel like
Oh, I
almost
mean,
resting.
yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I
that's what I'm
understand that.
saying. I'm like, so what? You don't wanna work out in the summer, just rest it off and wait until next year, and all of a sudden, like your game hasn't changed, and your body
No, I
starts to
got you.
break down even faster. I mean, that's my point. Like,
No, I got you. I understand what you're saying about Luca needs to probably play off season, like, overseas to work out his body and get exercise. I understand that, but at the time, are you doing all that running, all that jumping, all that shooting, everything, and then now you have to go ahead and
that's what
play NBA season?
so now you're saying he's working out too much.
I'm not saying he's working out too much, but I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you're gonna overwork your body playing overseas. Then,
I mean, Wemby did it with KG.
but guess what? He wasn't playing overseas though, was
Yeah,
he?
but he was working out.
Yes, you can work. Yes, Anders, that's a difference. There's
So what's
difference.
the difference between working out and playing OC?
The difference is you're playing basketball. You're
I mean, you're
getting
still
up.
moving.
Yes, you're moving around, but you're playing basketball. You're jumping. You're stopping. You're shooting. You're trying to lay up. You're getting fouled. You're getting hit. It's still basketball. Overseas basketball is still basketball. Then
Look,
he
You
comes
still
over
look.
need
here.
a
This is
certain amount of training. Like you
I
can't
yeah,
just
understand
lift
that.
weights all day. Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
that
saying
You
lift
helps
can't
weight.
do lift
core,
weights.
which is core is probably not the greatest. I think Snead touched on that like a while ago, but you're still gonna want to play some sort of basketball to stay
Yep.
like to have that kind of shape
But
to end
this is
anything you're
why.
playing.
But this is why Eric said that Wimby's over there practicing with KG. But
What's wrong with
Luca,
that?
Okay.
there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, Luca's over there overworking himself by he's doing this off season, playing in the league. Then he has to come here and play basketball for 80 to 82 games.
So I guess Luca can't win with the fan base because people are gonna say like, "Oh, he didn't work out all summer, so what? He's chubby Luca all over again." Okay, here we go.
I'm just saying that knowing Luca Doncic, he's overworking himself, and knowing
They
his
didn't
his
Yeah,
say
but
that
the
when the
reverse.
players have to play in the Olympics,
Yeah, go
or
ahead.
they didn't say that
Yeah.
when players play like rec games or anything. They don't say that about other players. We're just talking about Luca.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about Luca. I'm just saying. I just don't want. That's what I'm saying. Like for what happened now with Luca, I feel like he overworked his body from doing overseas and now, and he overworked himself.
He's
And
done.
and
He's
it's
done
not,
it since age 14.
huh?
He's done this. He's done this
But
as a teenager.
I
He's done.
understand
He
that.
did it.
But he's how old is he? He's
26,
27.
27,
27
26,
years,
27. Yeah,
right?
he's done it for 13 years.
So how many times Luca been injured?
I mean, it's what it is,
Twice a
man.
season,
Because
I
How
guess.
how many times he's been injured, Eric? How many
He
times?
hasn't been injured like AD or Embiid or
No.
you know.
How many times
Right.
has he been injured?
Once or twice a season.
A lot, right? He's been injured a lot. And
How
Enough.
now
about
what
this
happened?
season?
AD's been injured a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Luca Doncic been injured too. What happened last season? Where was Luca? Was Luca injured last season too?
Yeah, but he played.
Okay, Okay, so wasn't Luka injured the year before that at the Mavericks?
Yeah, but he played.
Okay, so wasn't Luka injured the year before that? The year before that?
Probably so, but he played. But so you
Okay,
want him to not?
so
No, you want him to not do anything?
I'm not saying do nothing. Just practice. You don't have to play basketball.
They don't practice.
You
What
can
do you want
practice
them to
with you
do?
can practice just like Wendy's practicing with KG.
I
Just do
got.
that.
I told him that the Lakers doesn't practice, man.
No, I know. I'm
Yeah.
not. I don't care about practice. I'm just saying like that's what I'm
We
saying. Like
clearly see that.
Luka Doncic just overworking himself. That's all I'm saying. No one knowing
Bro,
his track
he
record.
needs reps. You're always gonna need reps in order to
I
keep his
understand.
skills not being
I
there.
know that, but if you need reps and you know that you're injury prone and you know that your body's not where it needs to be, why in the world are you going to go overseas and play basketball?
He's done.
Bro, you
That's
know
where he
that
started. That's where he started.
bro, that's the
It's
European basketball mindset. You know what I mean? He's from
since age 14.
Okay, and look where Luka's at now. Is he playing
I
for
mean,
us
look at
now?
Jokic. I mean, Jokic did the same thing as Luka, and people don't complain about that one. I mean,
Because guess what? Let me ask you a question, Eric. Is
what?
Luka injury prone like Luka? Is Jokic injury prone like Luka is? Yes or no?
Oh my God.
No, right? Thank you
Jokic,
very
Probably not as
much.
Jokic
much.
is more injury prone this year. How about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nah, you can't say that. You can't say that because
How you can't say that when you've seen it?
Because Luka has more injuries than Jokic.
That's not his argument. He said, "Oh, Joker's more injury prone this year."
Yeah, because he's been bruised up.
Was Jokic injured yesterday? I mean last year.
Last year, dead and gone.
Okay then, but guess who was injured last year? Luka was. Come on, bro. Like,
Okay,
what are y'all talking about, bro?
He said last
he
year.
never
Yeah,
Dead and
will.
gone.
Luca
That was
too
funny as hell.
now. Who's next? Who's next, man? Look, I'm gonna say this about
Come on,
Luca.
man.
Luca, surprisingly, he actually listens. You know what I'm saying? They said they called him fat. He lost weight. They said he didn't play
Yes.
defense. He's been playing a little defense, man. I'm like
Yes.
surprised that he's actually
Yes.
doing this
Yeah,
stuff,
I
man.
know. No. You're right. I just don't like the fact that he's overseas playing basketball. That's what I
But it's
don't
okay
like
for
because
everybody
I
else
just
too.
no. I'm not saying I don't care about other people. I care about Luca because he's in my team. I
Yeah,
knowing
but
that
look at
he's
the Olympics, right? These dudes practice during the summers for the Olympics, right?
Yeah.
Every
yeah
summer.
He has to play,
yeah.
bro.
Yes.
I just think he's overworking his body, bro. That's all it is.
And if you're
Hey, let
underworking,
me.
he's still gonna be injured.
This is the inner workings of the modern NBA culture. You know what I mean? A lot of these guys, they move different from the past. So they're not going to be doing the same type of fundamental exercises and all those extracurricular activities, unlike what we saw back then. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's just what it is. It's not like I cannot sit here and say, "Oh, Luka is injury prone and Jokic." I mean, none of these guys are playing 82 games. They pretty much they barely scratch the surface.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're just playing enough games in order for them to get their awards and just go
But
further.
Sean, do you think like do you think because KG said that he thinks that the reason why these guys are getting so injured is because like these guys are not lifting weights and they're just doing like the band workouts and not even practicing stuff like that. So you think it's because these guys are not even lifting weights?
These guys are skipping
No, they.
practices too.
I agree with KG, but it's not just only just lifting weights. It's about determination. The level of determination of today's basketball players is not the same level as back then. Back then, they absolutely obsessed with the sport. Today, they're obsessed with the lifestyle. You know, what I mean, we're living in a world where, like, you know, what I mean, gratification is so has so much access that you don't need to be the best basketball player in order for you to get that level. You know,
they're living in a social media era.
You know what I mean?
It's tougher in different ways, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with KG that they don't lift
Alright,
as
bro.
many weights, but they're not. They're playing in the fastest spacing era in the league. What's the point of bulking up and you spending, you know, playing like 45 minutes, and yeah, you're gonna be tired all the time? Heck no. Now,
I
don't
guess
get
so,
twisted. I do
y'all.
think they need to get some weights, but
Yeah.
this the way they scoring compared to now, like back then, guys who bulk up, the power forwards, even the wings are at the face against the centers. Nowadays, these centers are weak as hell. They're baby shit. So it could be lanky, they could be skinny, maybe skinny fat, whatever, whatever type of terminology that people want to make with Luka and the rest of these players. They don't need to be all this bulk up in order to go against those guys.
Yeah. Have y'all ever seen like an NBA player up close and personal, bro? That man's skinny. He's not like a football player. That man is skinny. Like LeBron James, he's skinny. Like you know how he's skinny. Dwayne Wade, they're skinny. They seem like that because of TV. But they're really skinny because they shed fat. But they're strong when they low key post you up.
They look skinny, but they still have a certain muscular frame.
Yeah.
They still have
Yeah.
they still have muscle density.
Yeah.
Like, even when LeBron sometimes how the way he looks on TV, he
It's
looks
not the
like
same.
sometimes his waist is like it fluctuates. It went
Mm-hmm.
from he went skinny today, and the next day he looked kind of muscle bound. You know what I mean? Like it does happen like that.
But the thing is that your athleticism is gone if you don't work out to maintain. And that's why I feel like you can't say like, oh, you can't bulk up because you can't keep up the athleticism. But once you're not bulking up, your athleticism takes a dive. When you take a non-contact injury, then there it goes. Like
Yeah, but
I mean, I'm just saying,
that's what we're saying about the lifting weights though.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. These guys need to bulk up to maintain their athleticism. You can't just go by athleticism and not maintain it.
Yeah.
Well, look, man, lay off Luca a little bit, lad. I mean, the guy you wanted a dog, right? You want a dog. You wanted that Kobe mentality, dog. This dude is willing to go get it done in 2 weeks. Try to come back to the playoffs. That's a dog.
He's willing to carry the whole
Listen,
team.
bro. I got you.
What up, Dwight Smith?
Hey, listen, bro. I'm a lay off Luca, but next season, if he's injured, I'm gonna come back and talk to you. But me and you got to
All
talk.
right, man. Hey, let me ask this. So let me
What
ask
about
this.
what though? Like, if it happens, it happens.
Yeah,
man, we was
exactly.
Bro.
It just happened to be the timing of it. You know what I mean? Like
There's a
right
timing.
before the
Oh my
playoffs.
god. Okay.
Yeah. No, I think it's kind of adding to it.
No, but like, come on now. Like every year you play basketball, you're injured.
Hey, let me ask though. Let me ask this about Reeves. He got an oblique strain, right?
Hey,
Is that a golfing injury?
I don't know what that
it happens
is.
in baseball too. Mookie Betts also got injured in the oblique as well.
Okay. Well, I did. I played baseball for a long time, and I went to the batting cages in my 30s, and I strained my oblique.
Yeah,
so I understand.
That's what happened. Obviously, that
It's
happened to Austin Reeves.
It's the same thing with golf and baseball. Yep.
Yeah, but like
that's why I'm asking though.
hey, yo, you know what's weird though?
Hey, the golfing one
though.
is the golfing one is no joke. When you go to the driving range and try to hit 300 some yards, yeah, that's.
Yo, Prap. So you're saying that Austin Reeves is low key playing too much golf.
That's what I'm hinting at. How about that?
Got you. You're right. You could be right because when you swing the ball, swing the club, you have to like stretch. Yeah, you're right.
That's why I keep on saying like some of these guys don't practice all. Some guys go for recreation.
Yeah. But hold up now. What about the Wemby injury? Because the Wemby injury, he got hit and he touched his shoulder, and then he talking about and now Loki he talking about the same injury as Austin.
I mean, it's gonna take this. I mean, it depends on what the contact is. I mean, sometimes the contact is kind of like.
Yeah, but go. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like the contact could go from the shoulder to a different spot in the body later. You're gonna fill in that area to begin with, but then when you sleep it off and wake up the next morning, it could be on a different spot.
Yeah, but like the way that Paul George hit him, and he had his shoulder. So you're saying his elbow hit his ribs, and that's what caused him to have the oblique injury? He's that skinny?
Yes, he's that
I
skinny.
mean, Wemby is lanky. Wemby just bulking up. This is his first season that he bulked up to maybe like 10 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, it's the first time he has bulked up. It's the first time he's bulked up in 5 years.
Okay, all right.
I mean, if I'm working out KP,
this is his first time he actually dedicated on fitness. You know what I mean?
In 5
Maybe
years.
next season he's probably gonna do better.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I mean? We just have to keep it 1,000, man. Like,
yeah,
I get that we trying to think about these players to be in a higher level, but I told you that. I told you today's basketball players ain't the same like what back then. They're not.
Yeah.
They don't sleep and drink basketball. They just play basketball.
But I got a question for you, Eric. I got a question. So when Kobe Bryant, Paul Pierce, Kevin Durant, Ray Allen, all these guys that was in the league back then, did they ever have a serious injury where like they broke their leg or local oblique injury?
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, you still talking about the past. I told you, they have more determination.
I mean, Kobe broke a few things when he was playing through it in the playoffs against the Pacers. He had some.
Because I just feel like they're. I feel like they're like a little tougher. Not tougher, but they're more durable than the people now.
It was more physical error.
I just hope
they were more durable. They're more determined. They are more dedicated.
Yeah.
Like it's not the same like today. It's not like, oh, anybody could do that. No. Not even close.
People want to focus on athleticism, but they don't know how to maintain that athleticism. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Or they know they just don't want to do
athleticism. Yeah, see, they feel like they can live through by the quickness until like something catastrophic happens. Like, oh, now they try to fix it, but they can't. So
yeah, because they get hurt, and then now they think they could do the same thing that they used to, but they can't.
Yeah, like 5 years ago. Yeah.
Yep. I see. I know. I understand that. See, but that's why. But that's why I don't want Luka to be injured, like get like a serious. No, I'm serious. I just don't want Luka to get like a bad injury because if he gets a bad injury, then
can't prevent it.
I know it can't. But I'm just saying.
Luka has to adapt, man. Luka has to adapt. He needs to.
And this is why he's been doing something different in the last 5 years since he got here.
Yeah, hamstring too.
You know, he's gonna have to. He's gonna change a little bit more of his regimen.
He's gonna have to figure it out.
Okay. If Luka wasn't even here, we would have been crying that we actually going to be barely in the play-in. Or we're going to be out of the playoffs.
If Luka wasn't here, everybody would be saying the same thing about AD.
Yep, they're saying that he's injury prone.
Yeah, I mean, like
nothing new. Just come on now.
I mean,
Anthony Davis came and played 30 games. Anthony Davis came and played 30 games a year at this point of his career.
We should be grateful. I'm just gonna keep it 100. Yep. We should be grateful that Luka is actually.
No, I'm happy that Luka. I'm excited that Luka's here. I just want him to be. I am, Sean. I'm not like you. I don't hate these players.
Man, that's a lot right
you just hate Austin Reeves just now, like a few minutes ago.
Hey, listen. Austin Reeves needs to get better because he's the shooting guard, and I think shooting guards have to do both things on the court: guard and shoot the ball.
I agree on that, but your level of criticism is way deeper than just criticism. I could criticize Aiden right now. I wish Aiden is a better post defender. That does not mean I want to kick Aiden out of here. You know what I mean?
Because Aiden doesn't work out. Sometimes.
Or like I wish Hayes could stop, of avoiding against other bigs and just play more big man ball or whatsoever. I Just because I have criticism don't mean I want to kick them out of here. They're not. I'm not. I don't treat players like they're indispensable, like tools. You know what I mean? Well, I just need this player, or I want that player. Like, come on, these players just are human beings too. They can live and learn.
No, this is why a lot of fans act like 2K players, man. I swear. Like,
I don't, but okay.
Right.
I'm saying a lot of fans.
You just follow
I'm saying a lot of fans act like 2K players. Yeah. I'm saying a lot of fans that act like 2K players. Like they're dispensable.
Like this ain't 2K, man. Like these players, like they're human beings, bro. Like you got if you have to wait until their progress later on. It happens.
These fans don't wait. That's my point. Yeah.
Ooh, Rojas looking kind of he slip a little.
Oh man!
Hey, Dwight said, Sean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Dwight said Luka ain't no damn dog. Yo, we need to get Dwight up here, bro.
All right, okay. If you guys actually got, like, let's say Kay Cunningham, do you think he's a better player than Luka does?
He had a serious injury, but people don't talk about that one. But now
like no one, like if we get like Luka is a top 5 player in the league, and yet we are trying to concentrate on finding better players than him in the league that he is among that elite. That's kind of I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of spoiling as far as the fans. You know what I mean? Sometimes we have to be grateful for what we got, bro.
I
don't know.
You right, Eric. I mean, Sean, you right about being grateful for what we got. But I mean, shoot,
but these players are what they are. Unfortunately,
these players are what they are, and if the shooting guard is what he is, and the small forward is what he is, and the power forward, you know what I'm saying?
And that's why I keep on saying progression is how big of a progression it is in 3 or 4 years. It's the same thing.
Hey, Dwight, man, come on the stream, man, right quick. We're probably busy. If you can, come on the stream, bro. Because
Angry put the team by. I mean, shit, I have that same type of critique with LeBron, and everyone get mad at me for that. But we want but when it comes to like Luka, like yes, Luka is kind of injury prone. But here's the thing, though. When did we have the expectations where in the NBA where majority of these players or the elite players are elite two-way players? Guys who actually are both elite, giving you over 20 something points or 30 something points and be on all defensive teams.
Jaylen Brown.
None of us, anybody, Jaylen Brown doesn't have an all defensive team.
Okay.
Come on,
man. Kawhi Leonard.
But he is a two-way player, though.
Kawhi Leonard.
Come on, okay. Kawhi Leonard right now? You mean Kawhi Leonard right now or Kawhi Leonard years ago?
I'm saying, I'm just saying two-way player. I'm just saying two-way player.
Yeah, but but when you talk about Jaylen Brown, it took him like 5 years to get there. Like it wasn't like that.
But he's here now. He's here now.
Yeah, but you try to compare a dude to Jaylen Brown yesterday. You try to compare a dude to Jaylen Brown yesterday.
Because I'm saying
crazy.
How is that crazy? That's not that's just what crazy. That's not crazy.
What if he can't? What if he can't be that in 4 years? Then what you gonna say then?
I'm not saying he's gonna be that. I'm just saying that's what his games look like now.
And why do you use that as an example, though? You can't be using comparisons of good player or
what
great
you
players.
Mean? This is what his game is. This is what I see from his game on the basketball court.
No, it's not.
Bro, we just see a sample size.
Y'all don't see it. I see it.
How you see it? He didn't even play one full game.
What you mean one full game? Bro, you can see it. You can see it. Oh my gosh, bro. You can see it in these guys' game, bro.
We cannot just put hypotheticals out there and say, this guy could outlast people in the NBA.
It's easy, bro. It's like you can see somebody's game. Yes, you can.
Oh my God,
Slay. Come on, man. Just be realistic, bro.
Yeah, wait, hold up, bro. Have y'all ever seen Jaylen Brown as a rookie, anyways?
Yes.
So when he was a rookie, when he was a rookie, when he was a rookie, what did he do?
He had defensive tools, but he was missing a
Okay.
jumper.
Okay. So let's go back to a duo thero. What is duo thero?
I haven't seen enough of a do. What you mean?
What you mean? So you don't
I
see the
mean, okay,
defense? You don't see the
okay.
defense?
All right,
You
I'm gonna
just
give
said
you
it
an
about
observation
Jalen
from
Brown.
his
You said the
sample size.
D. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Give
but
him
Go
an
ahead.
dude,
I'll give you an
but
observation from his sample size.
you can't look at a do like that because he hasn't played starters minutes or
I don't
decent
have to
bench minutes.
just because he don't play decent benchmark or start. I don't have to look at something like that. If that's what I see in his game, you
Come on,
just
See,
bro.
said
this is
it,
what I
That's
mean
not
Jalen.
by
ignorant,
2K.
bro. You
It's
basically
This
just
is
not
what I
making
mean by
it.
2K,
2K
bro.
logic.
It's not 2K. It's basketball, bro.
Oh,
Everybody is
Oh my god.
there's
it's
oh
a
my
2K
gosh.
logic out there. It's a 2K
How is
logic
that?
out the
How is that
window.
2K logic?
Because 2K logic, you could adjust the minutes to 5-minute quarters or 6-minute quarters or 8-minute quarters, but you don't see him play.
But Eric, but you just didn't answer my question. I asked you, what when you see when Jalen Brown was a rookie, what did he do? He went to the basket and played defense, right? What do you see when you see a duo thero? Play defense and go to the basket. It's the
But
same
I
crap.
do have, but I do have to develop through the summer
But
because
what do
he
you
was
think?
hurt
But
for
what
5 months.
Okay, cool. Guess what? What do you think, Jalen Brown? You think Jalen Brown just low key in the offseason was just
It took
doing?
him 5 years.
How do you think Jalen Brown got his jump shot? How do you think
It
he
took him
got his
5 years.
handles? Because he worked on it. You don't think a
Yeah, but
dual
it took
is
him
gonna do
five.
that?
But it took him 5 years to get there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I
People expect
understand. You
too
could
much of
say
these young guys
5 years,
and to be done in 5.
but Eric, you could say I don't care about 5 years, bro. At least
See,
Jalen
this is what your
Brown done
problem
it.
is. You want that
How?
thing be done half the time.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Like,
I'm
this is
not
freaking
saying that.
blasphemous right now. Like, you're comparing to Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown. Like, are you serious? Like,
Yes.
Oh, you still talking about a Duke?
That's insane,
Yes,
bro. That is insane.
a do. When I look at a
so you
dude,
expect so you expect this guy to be them in 2 years? That's what you're just telling me.
you never know if he puts the work in.
Oh my God,
Just
dude.
Then
like
why are you
angry,
making a strong prediction? Why are you making a strong
just
prediction
like
just now?
angry said that Vando has to get better as his jump shot.
Lad, I think they're better off trying to save Aiden, man.
Yep.
Nah, bro, because these guys don't
Bro,
understand. I'm
this
trying
is
to say these guys think I'm crazy, bro.
Yeah,
no.
because you want him to be him in 2 years.
I'm not saying I want him to be him. I'm just saying that I said his game is like Jalen Brown's game. That's what I'm saying. That he can
And
get better like Jalen Brown.
Okay,
it took Jalen Brown 5 years to
man.
get there.
Who
Jalen
cares
Brown
how
5 years to
long it
get
took
there.
him? Maybe it take him 3. Maybe it take him 4. You never know.
Oh
But
my
they have the
God, this is
same.
crazy.
They have the similar game. Their game
Hey,
is alike.
PSA announcement. Dude's an all-star in 2 years. Thank you very much. It
All
makes the
right, bro.
all-star team in 2 years.
I didn't say 2 years. I didn't say nothing. I just said that their game is similar
Yeah, but you want to compare him to Jalen Brown, which is crazy.
because that's what I see in him. His athleticism,
Can we just let him
taking to the
develop to
basket.
what he is?
Bro,
Can we just
What's going
develop him
on,
to
okay.
y'all?
what he
All right,
is?
all right,
Like,
all
just
right.
How y'all doing?
we're just keeping it 100, man. We're not saying that a dude isn't a good player, or you know what I mean. He
Just
does
wait him
have
to develop.
defensive capabilities. He does have some defensive capabilities. It's about him
Yeah.
playing more games so we can see more of his sample size,
Yeah,
as
I
opposed
understand that.
like
I want to see more of the
predicting that
game too.
he's this kind of
I
player.
know.
It would be better if you said that, okay, this guy might be an all defensive team maybe in the next 4 years, or he
Mm-hmm.
could be a most improved player in the next 2 years. You went to above the brim for him to say he's on the level of Jalen
I
Yeah, but
didn't
Brown.
say
talk to
that
him to.
level. I didn't say that level. I said his game reminds me of Jalen Brown's game. That's all I
But
said.
you saying that, okay, but at the same time though, you said that if he could work on it, which that we don't even know because we
Yeah,
don't even know that if he's gonna work on it. We
But
yeah. It
don't
took
I'm
him.
know
just
how
saying.
much
I'm
he
just
can
saying. If
total.
he works on it though, he could be right there because he has the same capabilities, bro. Come
See,
on
that's
now,
why I
All
just
just
like
right, man.
him. That,
What's good, everybody?
just
How
How
y'all
you doing?
doing?
what's up, big baby? Go ahead, talk, man, talk.
What's going on?
What's up, bro?
What y'all arguing about
Man, what's
now?
up, big baby?
Chilling. Just got back from my errands. How's everybody doing?
Hey, I don't want to
He
hear.
every time bamboozled.
I don't want to hear it when the figure Doolittle here is
Yeah, he
getting a jump
wants
shot and locking up people.
he
I don't
wants
want to
every
hear
young
it.
player to be expect to be an all NBA player in a few
No, I
years.
just said that his game. I just said that his game reminds me of Jaylen Brown. That's all I said.
And I said it took him
Bro,
5
I
years to
mean,
get there.
damn.
And I
That's
said it took him
fine.
I mean,
5 years to get there.
I want to see that draft pick so bad, and then if I see it, I don't know how Lad's gonna react. It's gonna be something new.
Oh
It'll
boy.
be something
Oh
new with
boy.
the Bucks.
Yep. And then he's gonna
No, I'm
compare
kidding.
him to the next dude. He's gonna compare him to the next
I'm
dude.
not comparing. I'm just saying that they have similar games. That's not comparing.
He's talented.
It is
Bro, we
comparing.
just barely saw him play only 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
God,
That's
chillax.
fine, bro.
He had
That's
that
fine.
many
I mean,
minutes.
hello, but bro, listen, bro. Just because that you don't see it, I see it. That's fine. You probably don't see it now, but you're gonna see it later. That's fine, bro. Just
Well,
like,
hey, like I said, it took Jaylen Brown 5 years to get there.
yeah, that's cool. But guess what? Just how people was talking about, oh, you know, what I'm saying Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, they're similar games. That's what I see in Jaylen Brown and Thurl. So nothing wrong with that.
See,
Similar games, bro.
Well, okay, so you said Theo has a potential to be like
Reminds
Jaylen
me.
Brown.
No. I said that Thurl reminds me of a Jaylen Brown. When Jaylen Brown was a rookie, he reminds me of a Jaylen Brown.
yeah, and
That's
that's
all I'm
what he was
saying.
as a rookie. And that's what he was as a rookie, that he needed to develop his
Yes.
jump shot.
Yes, and that's all he has to do. He'll
But
be
it took him
fine.
5 years. But it took him 5 years to get there.
That's fine. He still have the upside. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to say he doesn't. He still have the upside to be what Jaylen Brown would be or better. That's all I'm saying. I hope y'all understand
You're
what
just
I'm trying to
comparing
say.
their rookie years, right? You're not comparing anything
Yeah, I'm
else.
just comparing the rookie. That's all I'm doing. Just comparing the rookie years. That's it. All I'm doing. I'm not comparing what he's now. Just saying. That's what I see.
Okay.
And what you're gonna say next? That center yesterday. That's gonna be the next Wemby. Oh my god.
Oh no, I'm not gonna say all that. I'm not gonna say all that.
You talking about Drew Timmy? Nikola Jokic?
No.
He's talking about the
The
Michigan
guy,
center.
no, that guy that's gonna get drafted is gonna be the next Wemby. I hope you didn't say that.
I didn't say all that. No, I'm not saying that, Eric. Come on now.
Or similar to Wemby.
Nah, I don't know about all that. Different game.
It's a different game. They're both 7-3.
Come on, Dodgers don't give up the lead. No.
Oh, I don't know.
Old school years.
I don't know, man.
Hey, big baby.
What's good?
So what do you think the Lakers should do with the season?
Like I don't know. Now at the end of the day, bro. I know I said this morning, play Luka, but go ahead and just wave the white flag. Tell LeBron take a vacation. Get your draft picks. Get the cap space, and LeBron's probably gonna be back next year and just try it again with different players around Luka.
Hey, man, hey, hold on. Stay in the line.
What? I know you don't want. I don't want LeBron, but hey, if he comes back, we can be upset, be angry. No pun intended. It can be angry, pissed off, but it's on the Lakers. If they bring him back, then now if
LeBron that man, I'll be bamboozled, man.
I said that yesterday. I'm like, be careful.
If we bring back LeBron, let's say we do a 2 years, $25 million.
Heck no.
Ooh.
That'll be a wrap. I know Angry would be mad. Angry 2 years, $25 million.
I'll be like,
I said that yesterday. Be careful.
Basketball, man,
yeah.
For a while.
I mean, 2 years, $25 million. That's $12.5 million a year. I deal with that.
I don't think LeBron coming back, bro. That's me. I just don't think he is.
I don't know.
He's a vet minimum player.
Nah, I just feel like he wants to be with his family, bro. Like
he should announce retirement so you get that farewell tour. Or he might, if he does announce his retirement at that season, do it at Akron, Ohio.
And then Bronny could go for retirement too, and have 2 roster spots open.
Hey man, I don't know, bro. I think the league. I think with Bronny, I think the league is gonna like probably just
What NBA
disown.
teams gonna give him starting minutes?
No,
What
no,
NBA
I'm
teams
saying
gonna
I
give him?
feel like the league once LeBron retires, I think the league is like just gonna like disown Bron. LeBron James' son.
Oh right,
Sean's getting ready for the league to disown LeBron. He's ready. Huh, Sean?
yeah.
Bro, I just want him gone on my team, man. I'm tired of his shenanigans.
But
I
yeah,
don't care about his son.
Yeah,
His son is garbage to
Yeah.
even play basketball over here anyway.
But Connect play, lad, the Connect play that I hear on Angry Stream, like where's Connect? He plays and he looks lost out there because he's not in the rotation. But look at Thero. He came out there, scored 10 points, aggressive, grab rebounds. I know. Like Angry said, he thanked LeBron about being out. I saw his short pause talking about other guys can step up.
His what?
His shorts.
His YouTube short. His YouTube short.
Yeah, his YouTube shorts. And then I agree with Angry on that one. Jude Timmy's played last night, cool. But I did see something from Luke Kennard though, more of a facilitator role last night.
And that's why I said earlier, like if he was out for was it 16 games, you could have done the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But you want to be at 14-2. It's like, oh, let's ride this thing, and then now it's like, oh, now we gotta go back to square one because we didn't develop these guys well. We didn't give these guys respectable minutes. And now it looks like a complete wash because you could have done that the first 16 games of the year.
Yeah, I think Lakers are just scrambling, trying to find whatever shit works.
That's what I said. They just did it backwards. That's my point.
Yeah, and the whole Vando thing, man. It's just I was talking about earlier before. Sneed was turning up. He didn't let me finish, so I just bounced. Pause. I don't know, man. Just coach. I don't know. Like last night, I saw Vanderbilt playing okay, other than the free throws, rebounding, shoot threes. But JJ just has a very low patient tolerance. Now I see it.
He doesn't have patience.
Everybody, you know what I mean? Yep. Yeah. And him and Luka get into it. I did see Lad. I did see him and JJ or Austin get into it a little bit, like a little. And I do hear JJ say, "Rui, get in the effing Rui, move out of the fucking corner, Rui." Like I just hear JJ yell at Rui a lot. I hear him yell at Vando, Jackson Hayes, even Aiden as well. You know, even Bronny, when Bronny didn't do a right play, he called time and said, "Jesus fucking Christ, what y'all fucking doing?" So he's known for turning up like that.
The bullpen laps today.
Yeah, Ayo. Yeah, I heard that too, Big Maybe.
It's like even when there was a time when LeBron didn't shoot, he's like, "Shoot the fucking ball." So it's like he's known for it. But I see games, there's moments he does that, and also moments where he doesn't do anything. But would Darvin Ham yell at Vanderbilt like that? He'd probably put his hands in his pockets.
Yeah, but just how when these guys yesterday the day before, it's less like these guys was like, you know what I'm saying? Like JJ Redick has to earn these guys respect. You know what I'm saying? Like low key, bro, you have to learn how to talk to these guys because you can't just talk to them like they're freaking dogs on the street. You know what I'm saying? You have to you know what I'm saying? You can't just be rah 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 all the damn time. You know what I'm saying? You have to go to a room and be like, listen, look, you have to do this, do that. You can't just be screaming at somebody just because they can't do your job.
I think that's.
I think it goes both sides of the. I think it goes both sides of the arguments.
Oh, you're yelling at me! Oh my god!
Yep.
No. You're right. But I'm saying he needs to learn how to talk to these players because these players don't.
I think Jared. So let me ask you this: what if Eric Spoelstra was yelling at his players like that, just the way JJ's doing? What would everybody say? If he didn't, if he never won a championship, if he was in the league, and it's let's say he came in the league, right? He started doing the same thing. JJ, would it be? Oh hell yeah!
I mean,
I follow the Heat like that, so I don't really care.
It's just a difference. I mean, some people can take the yelling, and some people don't like yelling. So, and JJ Redick, he didn't like the way JJ Redick was treating him. That's what I see.
I don't think that's what it was. I think it's more of. I think it's more of like a lot of players start to get tuned out. Yeah. I think a lot of players are starting to be mentally checked out. like DeAndre Ayton, he checked out a whole lot this season, and people just don't want to say it that DeAndre Ayton mentally checked out. And I think Vanderbilt checked out too because he checked out too because it's like, oh, I'm not getting any minutes. It's like I don't really care at this point. Like,
but isn't there players like that in the league and gotta stay ready, and then they get their moment?
No, but the thing is that when you've been sitting the bench for so long, it's like, oh, now you want to put me in there when things like get really bad and ugly. It's like, oh, you want me out there, and then you want to throw me under the bus, right? So now you want to say, oh, Vanderbilt's a scapegoat, the whole thing, right? Because you put him in that situation. That he hasn't played for like 20, 30-something games of DMPs, and then now you want to put him in there. So
Bando, he was kind of out of the rotation already. I mean, JJ is straight up. Well, JJ is getting ready for his playoff lineup, right? When everyone was healthy. So, he's getting the reps in, figuring out his best lineup. I think he had figured it out. And like I said before, unfortunately, Bando wasn't part of that rotation.
And that's why I said, like, some players already checked out. It's like, oh, you don't want to put me in, but now you want to put me in now. It's like, what? Don't you have a set rotation rate since you don't want to put me in there? Like, and now you're trying to say, like, well, I put Vanderbilt in there. It's like, oh, now I don't know what my lineup's going to be. Like, you should already know what your lineup's going to be with five games left of the season.
Yeah, but then who said it before? Thero came in. Kind of balled out.
He did. He had a rebound, like a three, a layup.
Yeah, but I don't think he can get playoff minutes though.
No, but he showed something, right, in his limited minutes. So did Kobe Buffkin? Who was number 4?
Here's what I'm talking about. Some players are checked out.
No, don't. Yeah, okay. So there was another guy. He was like hitting mid-range jumpers. Like I was like,
there was Buffkin.
Yeah, Buffkin. That's what I was saying. Like he made the most of his minutes, man. You know what I mean?
He should have been playing. A long time ago.
So are we in a situation that we're gonna fire JJ? Because I feel like we're gonna keep JJ for next year until Mark Walters says otherwise.
I don't know what that situation is gonna look like.
Yeah,
because I think that one's gonna be ugly.
Yeah, and in the 6 years, how many million we got him for?
45.
And 45. Then we have to pay him, right? If we fire his ass.
4 more years left on it for 30.
Okay, then let's say we get a coach here for next year. Let's say we fire JJ. Right, he comes in here and does the same thing JJ does, and it's going to be fire coach, pay him. We got to really, if we do fire JJ, we got to really take.
I don't know because I mean, like I said, it's going to be an ugly summer. Like I said.
Yeah, I already know. Ladder will probably get like Sam Cassell, Ime Udoka, or Brad Stevens, all that.
I mean, Ime. I don't know if.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't think Ime's leaving Houston. No. I don't think that's the case.
You're right. I did see a lot of those assistant coaches that are like on like Denver, like Jared Dudley, San Antonio's assistant coaches, Detroit assistant coaches are going to get like some heavy consideration for coaching jobs.
Well, yeah, because
But I just don't want to be in a situation where we hire a coach and then the first game we get blown out and lad's going to say, "Oh, trade his ass." I know. If we do fire JJ, I want the Lakers to take their time, do their due diligence, and take the right time.
Yeah, but I don't think that's always the case when you have 4 years and $30 million left on it. I don't know how that's going to work. Like,
if we get
Walters was okay with the extension, man.
I know he don't like losing by that much if he's at a game.
He's doing shit with the Dodgers already. Like Dodgers are tied around, they've been winning, so it's like I think he'll.
Yeah, but he already seen what this team can do for the last decade. So
if Mark Walters does best moves for the franchise to get better, I'm all for it. And yes, if he he happens to get rid of Austin Reeves and it's for the better of the team to improve the team, then let's go for it.
I mean, he's hiring a whole bunch of staff members behind him for the summer.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But I think this is going to be very, very big time of what players we get around.
It's gonna be a very busy summer because he's got Vanderbilt's contract he can move. Yep. He's got Rui as a free agent. He's got Reeves as a free agent. He's got Aiden with player option. He's got Jake LaRiga back as expiring contract. You got that's expiring contract. You got Buffkin with a team option. You got Ronnie that's partial guarantee, which is that's how his contract is. He just has a lot of moving pieces and also, empty pieces.
How we have 3 draft picks, right?
You know, the draft pick is 2030 and 2031, and this year that's 3.
I don't know. We have to see if Lakers are going to be willing to get players in the draft and develop. You know, they're not known for that, but we might have to just stick it out, pause, and just write it out.
Wow.
I mean, it depends on what they do this year.
Yeah, baby. All you gotta do is just wait for the draft. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing, though, because I know Angry doesn't want to hear this. I know everybody, but that's the thing. I don't think they're just gonna keep them draft picks, bro.
So wait, hold on. Who the heck you think we gonna go get?
I know
Giannis. He said his name. He said his name yesterday.
Yeah, Giannis.
See, Giannis and Lucas is a good fit.
Yes, Big Baby. Please explain to us how a Luka and Giannis pairing would work.
And Milwaukee's in a more toxic situation than we are. So
yeah, but I just feel like if Giannis would see with Luka, that pick and roll, rim running, lob threat, Giannis could block shots, get rebounds.
So you want Giannis to play? So you want Giannis to play center?
Wait, hold on, Big Baby. But like, if you realize it, Giannis needs the basketball to dribble.
Yeah, but
he's not the. I know.
You could do like a pick and roll rim running with Giannis. It'd be cool.
All I gotta say is, Big Baby.
Well, okay, let me ask you this: what if Milwaukee said, "Give me Austin Reeves and those 3 draft picks right now"? If you're the GM,
they're not doing that. I don't think so.
They have to do a sign and trade Austin Reeves.
Yeah, but that's what I would do because it's like I don't know if Lakers can go another year with rebuilding with like I don't know. I know what it is. I'm just hungry for championship. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is that they
twerk again on live like I did last 2020.
They did all the Band-Aid moves since they won that championship and it hasn't worked. Like, what other options are there than keep on adding Band-Aids to this team?
So you guys willing to, let's say we get to the draft and we just get nothing but young assets, rookies, you guys
but it's a different staff that's running the draft. It's not the same staff as before. Like we have to see like what they want to do. It's not the same old stuff that they had before.
But there's
it's a brand new.
Also, too, there's always a star player that nobody expects to leave their team. So it's like I think it's gonna be crazy.
I mean, which star player is gonna leave? John Morant?
No, never know. Ever since Luka got traded, anybody could be traded at this point, except for Wemby and Nikola Jokic and SGA.
Wemby's not going anywhere.
No, I'm just saying, like in general, man. Just if we had, like, I'll do Giannis if they say no, and we have to pay for the draft. And I don't want to hear complaining Laker fans in general for struggling. And I don't want to hear any complaining from Laker fans. Lad, if we get our draft picks and they're not playing up to par, I'm blaming you.
Oh wait, why are you blaming me?
Because rage bait.
Yeah.
You can't blame me, bro.
Yeah.
I know, I'm just trolling.
Yeah.
But like, guess what, Big Baby? Anthony Davis thought that Luka and Anthony Davis would work together, and he said that, "Oh my God, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I had Luka, me and Luka would be freaking an unstoppable team."
Yeah, it would.
Dallas would never take less for Luka. That's impossible.
And I guess Anthony Davis is still butthurt about him being traded. Why didn't you guys call me? Because if Rob Pelinka would have called AD and said, "Hey, we might be trading your ass," and then he'll go to Rich Paul, and that shit get leaked out.
Because it was a behind the scenes thing that nobody knew. Like, this is how trades work behind the scenes all the time. It's not like then what?
Angry. Just saying that for you. I'm just saying that AD thinks like I think. Like I thought that AD and Luke would be a good fit.
Yeah, but you knew. Yeah, but that's not how contracts work, and that's not how contracts move. Like,
I know. Oh, no, I understand, but I'm just saying, like, AD is saying that, like, saying their basketball game together can really, compromise each other. That's what I'm saying. Like, he thinks. Go ahead.
So you're actually thinking that Dallas would take a whole bunch of leftovers for Luka Doncic?
I'm not saying. I never said he gonna take. I'm just saying, and AD would have been a better fit together on the basketball courts. That's all I'm saying.
So you want AD to trade to Dallas so that he could pair with Luka, and then we get back crap for AD.
I never said that. I said that the guy said.
I mean, you said AD and Luka could pair. You said AD and Luka could pair.
I'm just saying both of them together will be a good fit. Even Anthony Davis said that.
Bro, you just complaining about injuries. Why you want him back?
Yeah.
Oh my God, we over here talking about. I'm not nobody about injuries. He said he thinks that Luka game would help out. That's all I'm saying. Bro, goddamn.
Yeah,
I don't want nothing to do with AD. He gone.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just telling you what AD said. That's all I'm.
He's still offended by.
That's what AD said. Yeah. That's what AD said because now he's playing with Trae Young. That's why.
Yeah, in Washington. But if we never did that Luka trade, would Anthony Davis actually be playing basketball with the Lakers right now?
No, because that injury is 4 to 6 month recovery. No.
What did he injure again?
I know.
He's on the shelf for 6 months. Yes.
What? Not damn. It's everything.
What did he injure? I'm sorry.
His back. Okay.
I mean, it's that part next to the Achilles.
Oh.
The part next to the Achilles. And
you want him back, bro?
He's the one.
Right.
But if you think about who, like, I don't know. It's just crazy.
It is crazy because I mean, 80's on the shelf again. I mean, he's always had match to the background on defense.
Okay, what coach would you want?
I don't know. I mean, I like. I don't know. Like
JJ was said.
So we're always talking about firing JJ, and then I always ask everybody, who would you want as a coach? I don't hear nothing.
Because we don't know.
I don't know what options are out there. Like,
well, I heard.
Yeah, but that's Sean Gobblinger right there. That's Sean's Gobblinger right there.
That's a pause.
No, it's not.
Oh.
No, read something in the chat.
What happened?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, sure.
Mark Jackson. See, Mark Jackson's an old school coach, guys. Mark Jackson would chew everybody out, but if Mark Jackson does it's Mark Jackson held everybody accountable. Mark Jackson cuts out the Lakers as a coach. Yay, hell yeah! When JJ does it,
Hey, yo, big baby. All I'm gonna say is Kenyon Martin. That's all I'm gonna say. Kenyon Martin.
You want Kenyon Martin as coach?
I'm just saying that Kenyon Martin said something about
Kenyon
all.
Martin didn't even coach. Come on, man.
Say it. Don't say his name and then I'll say it. Say what he said.
I'm just saying Kenyon Martin.
What did he say?
He said that he thinks that all the W's are not going to work.
He said that the starting line. He said that the.
Go ahead.
He said that the starting lineup that JJ put out there is like a loaf of Wonder Bread. That's what he said. A loaf of Wonder Bread. A loaf of Wonder Bread.
All the
Wonder Bread.
Yeah. It's a loaf of Wonder Bread. A Jacob Ravia.
Timmy.
A Drew Timmy. What else they put out there? Maxie?
I'm not gonna go there. Keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
He said that's a Wonder Bread team that's out there on the court. That's what he said.
I know, but Kenyon Martin just always says something about the Lakers because the Lakers whooped his ass in the finals.
I mean, it's what it is, man. You're gonna say we had to say.
It's kind of true. It's kind of true, big baby.
I know it is, but I'm not gonna go there, so I'm just gonna keep quiet.
Wait, hold on. How you know it's true, but then
I hear what you said. What did you say, lad?
I said that. How the heck you gonna say it's true, but then you say you're not gonna go there?
Because
not team.
Angry will kick me off the channel, so I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah.
He just. I feel like that. I mean, I saw the video. He said that he doesn't think having all these W's on the team is gonna help the team. That's what he said.
I mean, another reason why he said that is because he had a long riff with George Karl over the years.
Oh
so,
yeah.
But people want to call JJ Redick racist.
Yeah.
You gotta look at it both ways.
Yep.
Yeah. You're right about that. You're right about you. You're right. I mean,
because if JJ Redick said anything opposite of that, saying this team won't work with all these black people on there, he would have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
that's why I left that alone.
But look, it's like, isn't it weird though? Isn't it weird how Jay comes in and now he has.
I shouldn't be saying that.
You saying that because that's he did, but nobody said nothing about it though.
Angry will be.
A lot of people said something about it. What you mean? A lot of people said something about it. What you mean?
No. Oh yeah. You talking about people said something about
that clip was so viral that people reacted to it. What are you talking about? That clip was so viral. People reacted.
The clip.
Yeah.
You're talking about the clip.
Yeah, the clip.
I didn't know.
Yeah, that went viral. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, it had I think it had 500,000 clicks or something. Like the last time I saw it, I was like, "Oh, yeah, this is bad."
Crazy bankroll.
Yeah.
Hey, it's kind of funny though how we did have an all.
Hey, I'm not gonna repeat that. So, all right.
I'm not saying either. I'm just saying it's kind of funny though.
I mean, that's why he was running out there, and it's just a coincidence. Like, you make it sound like that's every single game.
No. It's just that on that basketball court.
It's just the timing of it. That's what I'm saying. It's just the timing of it.
I don't know.
I mean, it's just the timing of it. I mean, there was no Luka and no Reeves, so I mean, what options he gonna put out there?
Hey, what you think about the Luka Doncic, like him going to Europe or something? You think that he's ready, or you think he should just call it a season?
I said today that play through it, but at this point, fuck it. take it out, wave the white flag, and run away for the season. I'm over this season, bro.
Yeah.
What if we're up 2-1?
Only guess who though? We might be playing
Against who?
Houston.
Let's say the Rockets.
No, we'll be swept by the Rockets. What I saw last night, Şengün going crazy, KD.
Say they finally figured it out.
Can't coach starting to. So the best backcourt, one of the best backcourts in the league is Luka and Reeves. Like from the.
Yeah, that's I'll probably go with.
I can tell you what that is, big baby. But go ahead.
I'll say Luka and the dude. I'll say Luka and the dude.
Okay, then. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, Eric. That's a good one.
But he didn't try it for 16 games. They could have tried it, but they said that they didn't want to risk. They didn't want to rush a dude back this early because he was rehabbing it in the summer. I mean, they could have tried it at least to see what him next to Luka would have been.
Hey, yo, bro, I think the reason why we got Abdul is because we saw his defense and they saw his upside.
Yeah, and he could play in the fast break.
So yeah, and I think they picked Abdul because they saw Austin Reeves can't do what Abdul inside the ball, and so I feel like that's why they picked up Abdul because they could just plug Abdul right next to Luka.
They could put a dude next to Reeves too. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
I mean, if you keep on saying that, look at him are similar, then you could put a dude next to either one.
I hear like the TV in the background.
You think Jake Larravis coming back?
Jake Larravis?
Yeah, he's back. He's back.
The Dodger game. We're down.
I'm ready to get all
he's back in his expiring contract. Yeah, he has 1 more year left.
Get all the bench players and just go with a whole new squad, bro. Like just let Luka stay. Everybody got to go.
We already know. But
Okay, and then what? Get a bunch of Band-Aid players?
No, bro. Like just trade these players away.
I mean, the free agent market's not that good. You want to put Band-Aid players?
No, I'm not saying put Band-Aid players. I'm just saying like pop.
I mean, I'm just saying Band-Aid players. That's what the free agents. I'm just saying that's what the free agent list is.
No, I know. I just don't like this. Like our bench. Our bench is trash. We're not winning nothing with our bench being trash.
It's not just the bench; it's starting lineup too.
That's trash too. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Just give it to everybody.
Oh. Yeah, it's going to be one of those years.
Yep. Hey, my Dolphins might be a better team than the Lakers in the last. Take that back.
I think they're on the other side of. I think they're on the other side of bad, but
yeah. Browns right now.
They are.
Actually, the Browns are better than us.
Okay, the Browns. You're talking about the Browns for better than the Dolphins?
Hell no.
Oh, yeah, on defense they are. Hey, on defense they're better than us.
The quarterback situation is the worst in the NFL. Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Eric, you ready about that?
Let's go.
They can't figure out. Yep.
Angry, you watching the Dodger game?
No, I'm on here with y'all, man.
Oh, it's Dodgers down 1. Someone Dodgers gonna hit a home run or something.
I'm hoping Freddie Freeman just hits that ball in his hometown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's Freddie Freeman's hometown. Yep.
I'll talk to y'all later. Yeah, have a good night.
Well, good night. It's 5 o'clock over there, huh?
It's 6 o'clock where he
Almost
is.
6. Almost 6. Almost 6.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. What you eating, lad? I heard you chewing something. What you eating?
Bubble gum.
Damn, I thought it was food, man.
No.
That big juicy burger I had earlier, it was good.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get on Michael's board.
Well,
You don't need to
Micah's
get on
right.
Micah's board.
Yeah.
You're already on a Mount Rushmore.
Micah's right there. Micah's right there.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to go live in a little bit to announce a giveaway I'm doing with University of 8.
I know University 8 is. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gave me the stuff to give out, a bunch of beanies, but I'll talk about that on my channel. I don't want to get angry mad, so.
Let's see.
I don't know, man. It's just
yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work in the summer. Yep.
Oh yeah.
All I know is
Lakers season.
we know for a fact there's nobody out there to pick up in free agency. So
yeah, that's what I said. It's a bunch of band-aids in a bunch of band-aids in free agency.
W4 hours in the chat.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's why I'm banking. I'm banking on a dude Thero because he's the type of player we've been looking for.
Yeah,
knowing the Lakers will trade him.
And a Buffkin, and Buffkin's will be back next year, and then Smith Jr.
I think we should have got Cam Thomas instead of Buffkin before when we're looking at
but
players.
Cam Thomas is.
Cam
Thomas.
He's a bucket getter off the bench. Would be cool.
Yeah, but I don't know what role he would have as a bucket getter. Would he be like? I don't know what I'm gonna fit Cam Thomas as a bucket getter because it's like you had to put like a whole bunch of defenders around him where we only have like one defender on the court at the time. So it's like
That has to be the reason why Milwaukee got rid of him.
Yeah, because his defense is not great. Defense is not great.
About to Wolfpack order Wolfpack.
So this is what I'm saying. Since we all know that free agency is shit, we have to really focus on
keeping the players from within.
Yeah, keeping players from with some re-signing players because a lot of the best players in this year's free agency is already on the Lakers.
And I hope they don't overspend.
Pick up the best big man available in the draft, wherever we're drafting from. But I don't know if they look at DeAndre Ayton as a long-term solution.
Yeah, damn it. Dodgers just lost. Well, we swept them. Well, it's all good. It's a long. What is our record? What, like 8-2?
They won. That mean what? They're 9-3. That's the first game they lost on the road.
Hold up.
Yeah, 9-3. So it's
9-3 with the best record in the league. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I would not do that, Sean.
Trade Luka for.
No, I'm not doing that. No, absolutely not. Trade him to Milwaukee.
No, me neither. Maybe LeBron for Giannis, or maybe LeBron to another team. I have a feeling Giannis can go to the Knicks.
If Milwaukee does that, man, he'll be worse than Nico Harrison, man. I'm telling you.
I'm telling y'all right now, man. Giannis is not the player for us. Even if he's about to be handed on a silver platter, he's not the player for us.
I said Luka needs a lot. I said Luka needs a lot of players. He needs a wing. He needs a two guard. It's a big. Yeah, he needs like 3 players.
You know, it would be good too if we don't get like a Giannis. I think like a Jared Allen would be good for us.
Yeah, he's
Jared
on
Allen?
contract for 3 more
I know he has
years.
a big contract, but it's like he can protect the paint.
He's got 3
Remember,
more.
he's a
Yeah, it depends on what they give Cleveland back. They only have 2 picks. They don't have.
unless that
Giannis is a beast when he's playing. He's not gonna be playing. He's gonna get hurt, man. And you would rather have Giannis with LeBron versus Giannis with Luka. That's backwards.
But that's the thing, though. If somehow the Lakers did get Giannis, we can say our pissed offness about it, but we gotta go see what happens. Because I don't think the Lakers are gonna do the draft shit. I think they're gonna trade their draft picks away or bring them in here and not play them.
They just hired a draft advisor and.
No, that one coach.
They just hired it. So. Yeah, they just hired Tony Bennett to do the draft. So it's not like.
Damn it! We still lost by 1. Fuck! Trade everybody on the Dodgers. I'm kidding.
Oh, here we go with the rage.
I'm just trolling.
Yeah. I said this before, that boy Sean. For one, signing LeBron James for 2 more years, that's blasphemous. He's gonna be like 43, going into 44 years old.
And then everything you talk about. Sorry.
Of course. Hold on, let me finish, y'all.
Sorry.
Of course, Giannis is a beast, but he's been injury prone lately, and him and LeBron plays the exact same way. Like you gotta, if you're gonna put LeBron, if you're gonna be risky enough to put LeBron and Giannis on the same team, everybody else have to be shooters.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen
because you can't crowd the paint. That's how they get their points.
Yeah, that part is true.
You know what I'm thinking too for next year? I think if LeBron does leave, watch out for Golden State.
Oh, I mean, okay, if Golden State, then give us
Would you take Porzingis?
Give us that.
The only superstar that can work with Luka is Steph Curry because he's dangerous without the ball. Every other superstar in the league needs the ball in their hands.
That's another player that he needs. That's another player that Luka needs an off-ball shooter. Yep.
Damn. Man, Giannis. Yep. Not Giannis. Victor Wembanyama and Luka on the same team, that'd be dangerous.
Yeah, that would break the whole league.
Yeah, that would be dangerous, but they ain't trading Wemby. They probably won't trade Wemby till like he's 35 or something like that.
Yeah, but that's the thing too. EQ, is anybody from the Thunder a free agent? Like any of their bench players?
Hardenstein has a team option, and Luthor has a team option.
Would you want to take any of those players?
Hartenstein would probably fit as a big, and then Dort could fit next to Luka as a shooting guard defender. Yeah, I mean those 2 guys would be fine.
And the way Thor's been shooting the ball versus us the last 2 games, I'll take it.
Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm.
I would take him because the Thunder. I think if they can get another draft pick, right, in the lottery, right?
They have pick number 15 and number 16 right now because they got a pick from Philly. Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably gonna either trade up or like trade back and get more. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be a crate. Like Thunder,
they'll trade back. Absolutely, they'll trade back and get more picks.
I think I ain't gonna lie. I feel like the Lakers to get on that level, they got to do what the Thunder did.
Yeah, they have to trade their pick in 2030 or 2031 to get more picks for this year.
I
I've
really
been saying that for the past 5 years.
I think the Lakers should have done something at the deadline for the future.
I mean, they can only move like one of them.
Oh yeah, one of them
at the trade deadline.
But yeah, man, it's just crazy how the season was. still Luka playing right now. If JJ and dumbass didn't take him out, if he should have taken him out, man.
Against who? Indiana?
No, took him out against Thunder, down 30. If I don't give a fuck if you got cleared by the medical staff, you saying senior, playing fuck that. Sit your ass down. Reeves, sit your ass down. LeBron, sit your ass down. Not going back in there.
Yeah,
I think that's one of the reasons JJ's pissed off too. He knows he made a mistake by playing Luka in the third quarter, down 30.
Oh man, well he's gonna have to eat it now.
Pause. Yeah, that's fine. No, but that injection shot, we'll see. We haven't heard any updates. But JJ said he's in good spirits, motivated to get back. So
it's taking his platelets and then something to do with. I think they fuse it in some kind of. No, I've seen this before. It's like that machine that they use to. It's like a machine for like blood transfusions.
Yeah.
It's like a machine for blood transfusions. Like they could take blood from his platelets and then put it in a machine and then fuse it with something and then put it. Then put
he's gonna come back.
He's
gonna come back playing like Wolverine.
Well, I mean, I guess you could say that in a way because I think that's what the storyline of X-Men was. But like,
oh yeah. Well,
I mean, it's similar, but it's not. I mean, it's not gonna be like, well, he's gonna be superhuman. But I mean,
I know if he comes back right away and then they just took Austin Reeves to Europe, I don't know if he can do a shot with that though. But Austin got
what?
His injury. I wonder if he could get a shot to heal that injury that he got.
You mean his oblique?
Yeah, oblique. Yeah.
It'll probably have to be like a different doctor.
We got somebody already gave up on Luka. It's crazy. Not surprised.
Even a lot of his fans gave up on Luka.
I mean, the thing is, I mean, you can think how you want about a player.
Yep.
But I just don't think that Giannis would get it to the promised land in a bigger percentage than Luka would.
No, and he's going through his age 31, 32. Yeah. And that's where his prime starts to shrink.
And we'll have all of the Giannis brothers over here.
Oh no! I mean, the other brother won a championship here.
Oh yeah.
And then they're gonna ask him, rebound.
I mean, I still don't get why would you want to pair Giannis with LeBron?
We need to be younger.
No, Giannis with Luka together.
No, I'm not talking about you. That boy. I don't like that pairing either. But that boy Sean said, get rid of Luka and sign LeBron for 2 more years and bring in Giannis.
Would you give LeBron an extension of a 4-year contract with the no trade clause?
Oh God, no.
If Lakers give LeBron a 2-year deal with a no trade clause and then I'm
boy, this is gonna be crazy if that happens.
And Rich Paul saying shit in the media like usual, and
he's enjoying it for content. He's enjoying it.
Yeah, LeBron had a great run this year. With this, what was it? Agnew, the third role. What did you say? I forgot how you said it.
Oh, that's a third option.
Player option, whatever it was.
Third option.
Yeah.
Third option.
And you've seen when everybody's set, he still dropped his 30, 9 rebounds, 10 assists, whatever the hell it was against the Dallas Mavericks. So
9 and 3.
Yeah. Knowing that we should usually hear like if people are playing tomorrow around this time. I think they're flying to Golden State right now. We'll find something out when they get there. So
I mean, I'm not giving up on Luka. You just got to build the right team around him.
Because it's like it's just for I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, if we got rid of Luka, besides Giannis, if we got rid of Luka, what would just be in the rebuild, probably lottery team.
Man, this team would be like bottom 5.
And you see how the chemistry went bonkers after Luka has been out 7 and 8.
It's gonna go bonkers after that.
Yeah. So we just got. I think at the end of the day, just let LeBron walk. Say we're not gonna re-sign you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your partnership. Thank you for the 1 ring accomplishments with the Lakers. Appreciate you.
And then buy up Bronny's contract.
Say thank you. I said heck no. I said bye.
Oh yeah, don't hit your door on the way out.
Yeah, for all that memorabilia away, you know what I mean? And also just put Luka and say, this is your spot now.
Because we don't want to be a situation where Luka comes back with LeBron and Luka looking over his shoulders, and like I feel like Luka wants this to be his team.
It was supposed to be. It was supposed to be his team.
Yeah. But a lot of LeBron, like we know the drill. A lot of LeBron fans don't understand that.
I mean, they understand it. They just don't want to.
Yep.
Nope.
They don't want to.
41 years old. Okay, we get his age. We understand it. But he farted. He's 41 years old.
What? No. Oh no.
Sorry, that came out wrong.
Yeah, that's under.
No, I'm just saying that in general, like if LeBron.
Yeah, Mike is still in here. I was checking.
I mean, I'm just trying to figure out.
I'm just saying if.
I'm just trying to figure out why do we want to, and I'm just saying we as in general, like why do we want to let Luka go but keep LeBron, and he's way older dealing with arthritis.
I think
and he don't play both sides of the ball either.
I think Sean is a LeBron fan. I think
he definitely don't play both sides of the ball.
Oh yeah, he talks about him when everybody else maybe.
No, we're not talking about Sean.
No, but the trolling shit, you know what I mean? I never wanted.
No, Sean 88. All right. Yeah, Sean 88.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sense of what he said.
Oh, you talking about Sean 88?
Yes.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, the one that's in the chat. The one that's in the chat. Yes.
He said he'll.
What thing I was talking about?
He'll trade Luka for. Hey, can you? I don't know if you saw the thing he said, Sean. By him trading for Luka. I mean, Luka for Giannis. Signing Bronny for 2 more years.
That's crazy.
Bro, that doesn't make no sense, man. Giannis is
Can you put the question back up so Sean can see it? There you go, Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that would be disaster.
A top 5 player. A top 5 player out of there in order for you to get Giannis, who
and
I like Giannis. You know what I mean? He is, in my opinion, he's my favorite player of this era. But his mindset is somewhere else. He doesn't have that same mindset.
Yep.
He's on his
He's on that.
He's on his Bill Cosby shit. If you get what I mean,
he's on his legacy tour.
If Giannis couldn't get it done with Lillard, you're not gonna get it done with LeBron. And LeBron is like way over.
Yeah, of course not. I mean, yeah.
What about
Giannis? Is not his leadership is not like that. You know what I mean? Like for me, Giannis is the type of guy that he will play with someone that because he's fun. You know what I mean? He's he likes someone who's fun and engaging.
Yep, that's
Bringing him with LeBron,
it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell.
He will absolutely hate playing basketball.
Yeah, it's gonna be hell. I agree.
He's a vibe type of guy. Like if you bring him just in order to say, "Hey, I'm playing with LeBron," and what happened? He's gonna blame you for nearly everything. The media is gonna bash you way more than when you was living in Milwaukee. Like,
I mean, if he was alive, he wouldn't be He could have been a whole lot better, like taking a stand for his players before they got traded.
But the
If
fact
he
that
was gonna vibe up with that.
so if Jan,
Or actually, I know what coach that we could actually get.
Who?
We might have we could choose Adrian Griffin.
Man, I have to look this up.
You get Adrian Griffin, you definitely can't bring Giannis over here.
Yeah.
Hey, forget about that. I don't even care about Giannis. Giannis ruined a good situation with Adrian Griffin. They were in the top 1 seed. They have they were like top 5 in defense. Like, I think that Adrian Griffin you might give him a shot. I think he is a good shot, and he's experienced, unlike
he's a
Vino
Toronto's
over
assistant
there.
coach right now. Yeah, he's Toronto's assistant coach.
I ain't gonna lie, man. They got me pissed off. Like, if you want to pair Giannis with LeBron, that means you secretly want the Lakers to implode.
Pause.
It's LeBron's sexuality. He ain't no Lakers fans. It's LeBron's sexuality.
Because both of them guys are coach killers.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's why I said if Giannis was a vibe kind of person, he wouldn't have got Adrian Griffin fired. He wouldn't have got Drew Holiday traded. He wouldn't have got Chris Middleton traded. Being honest, I mean, Giannis is not who he is. I mean,
no, they don't like it like this. Pause.
And both players got rid of coaches that done good before. Like, they got David Black fired after they went to the finals.
And the role players too. And the role players too.
He's done so much for the league, man.
Oh yeah.
What Giannis done? Yeah, I mean, Giannis did a lot for this league too. Yeah, I agree. But
sure, I read. I read the game.
I don't know. They're both similar in how they move. They got the role players traded, and they got the coaches fired. They're both similar.
And I please, look, I just want everybody to please, anybody with the last name Jackson, just keep it out your coaching thoughts. It's not happening. Mark Phil, it's not happening. Okay, just it's not happening. I keep hearing Mark Jackson. I want Mark Jackson. It's not happening.
Nope.
You know how many coaching vacancies has been in the NBA, and he still ain't got a job.
At least 20 of them. Yep.
It's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I hear is Mark Jackson. I heard Phil Jackson at one point. Like, it's not happening.
Phil Jackson.
I know that's the popular name to say, but it's not happening.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, Adrian Griffin, then that'll be the new name.
I heard you say Sam Cassell before too.
Adrian Griffin on the Lakers.
Yeah.
Right here. Bam.
Either Griffin or Cassell. Yeah, Cassell's gonna have a challenge in his hands.
All right, Angry, I'll be right back.
Because I don't know what that roster's gonna look like.
Man, who needs a coach right now in the NBA? Like, who any coach get fired?
Sacramento, Doug Christie.
Oh God, Doug
Christie got fired?
No, I'm good. Forget about Doug Christie.
He's about to.
Former Laker.
No, I thought you said what coaches are about to get fired. My fault. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this giveaway. Pause.
So I was gonna say, if any coach needs, like, if anybody needs a coach and everybody hates JJ Redick, trade him for their pick.
Oh, what about
like trade JJ Redick to the Sacramento Kings for their picks?
Oh, Doc Rivers.
Oh, hell no. Oh, guys, come on. Sorry.
Yeah, Doc Rivers.
Come on, Luka. I need you to play harder. Roy.
But nobody can coach this team until it's like fully equipped. Pause. We need a whole team.
Orlando Magic coach.
No, I'm trying to feel like I should record it from here or.
Hey, okay. That's kind of fun.
Nick Nurse about to get fired.
We coaching.
He coaches for the Philadelphia 76ers. Nick Nurse.
Yeah, Nick Nurse can't catch a break.
I think that's about it of what I saw in this list. Yeah, also have Nick Nurse and Doc Rivers and Doug Christie and the Magic coach. That's about it. Yeah, four teams that need a coach.
Well, trade him to Milwaukee. I mean, y'all want to pair Giannis with Redick so bad. Trade Redick to Milwaukee, get their pick. He can coach in the East.
Hey, it would be cool to get their number 10 pick. It would be cool. I mean, that'd be cool.
We can definitely get a franchise player with that.
Yeah, with the 10th pick, yeah, they got a franchise player for 10th pick before. I mean, unfortunately, his injuries was some bowling accident. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, the same thing with Andrew Bynum.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Andrew Bynum?
Yeah, I'm talking about the last time they got the number 10 pick in Laker history. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what we're gonna have to do, y'all. We definitely gonna have to build through the draft, whether we like it or not.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to use whatever pick we got in the first round to either pick from there or pair that with something and trade up. Like we're gonna have to.
I just think the Lakers should just develop. Like it's over.
Develop
the
what?
Superstar era, huh?
Develop what? There's nothing to develop.
I mean, we got to try. I mean, what
do you expect? Like Kobe Buffkin, don't connect a Nick Smith Jr.
I mean, to tell you the truth,
we're gonna trade some. We're gonna trade some of these guys for better bench players, but that's not my point, though. I mean, like, if we have like an actual good selection or a good player on our hands that with great potential, we do have to develop him. In my personal
who on this roster?
Okay.
I mean, if you want a good coach, if you want a coach with experience that want to develop players, we might have to turn to Tony Bennett.
Yeah, that would be Agent Griffin as well. But I don't think Sam Cassell's a development coach. I think
Adrian Griffin is.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And we talked about this before. Tony Bennett, even though he's quote unquote retired, I mean, he could take that job, that Lakers head coaching job.
Yeah,
because he knows what it's like to coach young players. He coached college, so he won the championship.
And then somebody will have to take Tony Bennett's role for the draft.
Oh, that'd be easy. You find somebody else to do that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He definitely find somebody else to do that. But I'm just saying, if we want to get the best out of young players, we got to Tony Bennett to be another good one.
Yeah, and that's gonna be. Yeah, that's gonna be
Because in my opinion, I could be wrong. But if you want to develop young players. It's always good to get a head coach out of college.
Yeah.
because they're used to that kind of workload. Coaching young players.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of NBA head coaches are used to having a lot of veterans.
Yeah, and that's Sam Cassell. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think we're going to build a squad like how teams like Oklahoma City, teams like the Warriors, teams like the Spurs are doing right now, building from scratch. We got to have a head coach that's used to coaching young players.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it.
Well,
For
Mark
sure.
Walters, I mean, I hope you. I know it's gonna be a difficult off season, so I mean, hey,
it's gonna start before May.
He said Scott Brooks can coach this team. I mean, yeah, he did coach a young Thunder team.
Oh, he's not a development coach. He's a veteran coach.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Coach.
I think Adrian Griffin might be a better choice.
Same with Nick McMillan's a veteran coach too.
But keep your eye on Tony Bennett. He's here for a reason.
Tony Bennett, Adrian Griffin. Probably another college coach.
Yeah, because if you want to get the best out of a Duke Zero, the best out of Dalton Connect, and whoever we draft, you're going to need a guy that's from the college ranks.
Yep.
And I'm sure Luka would be just fine with whoever is the coach that can help build this team into a contender. You basically, when you go into this draft, you got to go in knowing that LeBron is not coming back, or that you're not going to be dealing with DeAndre Ayton long term. So anybody that's like in that power forward center range, that'd be a good person to draft.
I pray to God that this actually works. No, hey, I actually will love to see a traditional big man. You know what I mean?
I mean, it will work.
Yeah. I mean, traditional big man. Well,
we badly need one because the traditional big man block shots and grab rebounds and set picks.
Yeah,
We need all of that.
Yeah.
We need all of that.
Yeah, or have to buy picks in the second round like what they did with a dude.
And hope that he's not injured when they draft him.
I do believe that, you know, I mean, we need to upgrade the post defense. You know what I mean, from our squad, specifically big man. We just need to we might need to go back to that position type of basketball as opposed to being positionless. You know what I mean? Just let other people have that positionless style. We just gonna go traditional.
That's always worked better for the Lakers. That's always we always won with a top 5 big men. Like we always won with a Hall of Fame type big man.
And that's why we haven't won with a decent wing.
Yep. I say the last time we won with a decent wing was probably Showtime.
Really?
I mean, do you want to count Ron Artest as a wing?
I thought Ron Artest is like a power forward.
I mean, he played both. He played 3 and 4.
Yeah, Lamar Odom.
Yeah, he's a wing.
I never looked at him as a wing, even though he was listed as one.
Yeah, he was a power forward. Yeah.
I looked at him as a playmaking forward. Mm-hmm. A point forward, should I say?
Okay,
Yep.
so in your terms, or in the terms of like how we see it now, it's like, okay, since you're talking about traditional small forwards or traditional power forwards, is that right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, if that's the case, then yeah, you're right. You're right. We have like a traditional wing player since Showtime.
Mm-hmm.
But we have had a dominant big man in every championship.
Yep.
That we won. So we definitely need that.
Shaq Gasol, and
Kareem, George Mikan. If you want to count Anthony Davis, but Wilt. So we always had a dominant big man.
Or two. I mean, we even played two centers at one point.
Now everybody's taking it. Everybody's taking pause. Everybody's taking that
Yep.
I
think that's what they
stuck with.
Yeah, and that didn't last. It only lasted like a bubble season. Yeah.
But yeah, we gotta that's probably one thing that's Lakers tradition that we need to stick with is getting a dominant big man. Like Jackson Hayes can stay in the rotation, but him as a starter, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like Hayes as a starter. I don't.
I mean, he does have crazy chemistry with Luka, but I don't think he's gonna be that dominant big man that's gonna put fear in everybody.
No.
I mean, I like Hayes. He's very eccentric, but you know what I mean. His post defense is not that good.
Yeah, he's not a traditional. No.
I mean, like at times he avoids the assignment, not as much as Aiden, but he avoids his assignment when
he avoids contact.
He needs to.
He avoids contact.
Yep. If we can luckily find a big man that's athletic like a Duke Thero, grab him.
Yeah, that's what they need to.
Whew. Yeah.
Because Thero, he got athleticism and he's strong. That's what we need. We need strength in the center position.
Like I said.
Shout out to Rez Dog.
Where's Rez Dog at?
Oh, he just followed me. He just followed me. He started following me on Twitch.
Oh, okay. I thought he was in the chat.
Yeah.
No, but Angry, once you're done, watch the latest video if you want to be a part of the giveaway.
Oh, for sure. Okay.
And it's simple, guys. It's simple.
It's as simple as replacing JJ Redick.
No, all you do is just subscribe to all my social media and be in the conversation, and you can win one of these. One of these.
Oh yeah, Washington needs a new head coach too. That's 5 teams. Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah, Washington needs a new coach. That's 5 teams now.
Lakers have hired.
Frank Vogel is good with having big men. Like
pause.
Oh, you want Frank Vogel back?
He made Roy Hibbert look like a defensive player of the year.
So what? We trade JJ for Frank Vogel?
I mean, nobody wants JJ. So what the? Hey, might as well.
What? Put JJ on the Dallas Mavericks coaching staff? We get Frank Vogel back? That'd be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. JJ on the coaching staff with Jason Kidd. Oh, that'd be crazy.
That would be crazy.
We got Frank Vogel back.
Crazy bankroll.
But
oh yeah, he'll be making a bankroll in Dallas for 4 years and $30 million left for sure.
Where is Frank?
But my
he's on the Dallas coaching staff. He's on the Dallas coaching staff behind the Jason Kidd. The role reversed.
My thing is, I want to start fresh. Like I don't want to bring nobody back. I want to start fresh. Like,
Yeah, that's
you'll never find blah 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 blah.
like we got new ownership. We got a new guy in charge with Luka Doncic. We about to have a whole new team for the most part next year. If we gonna get rid of JJ Redick, I don't want to bring nobody back. Just start fresh.
and the new GM.
You were going to wait back when you bring to go, yes, sir.
And I would like to have Tony Bennett if we do start fresh.
Yeah, new GM too. Yep.
Yeah, Angry. If you enter the giveaway and you win, I'll give you one of the giveaway shirts. If I see you.
University 8.
Yeah, you stay right down the street.
Whoa.
Micah, what are you going to do if Lakers need to get some long athletic wings on the defensive end? Long.
I don't know why you keep saying that, man.
What? We do need athleticism, the long athleticism, guys.
I don't know why you said that.
I mean, just athleticism is good with me.
What about long and girthy? What about long and girthy?
All right, Stephen A.
Well, it's long and girthy. Well, Victor Wembanyama needs to put some meat on him.
All right, big
God,
baby, man. I'm about to call quits, man.
All right, big baby. Excuse yourself, big baby.
What? It's the truth.
I mean, there's other ways to say it.
All right, okay. Look, what about if I said Luka needs to put some buffness on him? Is that different?
You just need to gain muscle. Just say that.
Fine. Well, I heard analysts say the Thunder are long and girthy, and I think Rich Jefferson said pause. I was laughing.
Yeah, I don't get why people. I don't get why people still use girth. Like, who the fuck you? Like, come on now.
What you mean?
Still, like people still use the term girth.
Girth, yeah. Well, that's what.
That's a wild term. That's wild.
When I heard Kendrick Perkins talking about it too, he was like, "The Thunder are long and girthy." Rich Jefferson's like, "Whoa, pause that shit right now! Don't be saying that shit on my live stream."
Yeah, sure.
I do like the athletes that, or even the other media players that call them out with that, like pause, and because I was watching the Cousins podcast one time and they had to do that.
Yeah.
Dwight said, "Boy, that's gay." What's up, Dwight Smith? You good, man? How's the weather out there, Dwight Smith? Where you at?
Arkansas country.
Is it barbecue weather?
Have you seen?
I just got an email from YouTube.
What'd they say?
It says, "Congratulations on being part of a YouTube shopping affiliate program."
What does that mean?
Meaning that I can like tag in, like tag other people's products, and if somebody click on that link, I get paid. I get a percentage of it.
Nice.
Like, you know how I tag in my own products on my videos and shit? If I do that with any other product, I still give a percentage of it.
Yeah, it's barbecue weather. Yeah. Barbecue weather. Yeah.
I might start doing that too. Oh, you want to buy a Nike hat? Here's the link.
Oh.
I'll be in affiliate.
I'm gonna use this one for a while, Angry.
What?
I'm gonna use this logo for a while since our.
I thought you was retiring.
Yeah. Yep.
You ain't retiring, man. I don't know why you be saying that. You ain't retiring. You ain't never retired. Only time you gonna retire is if your fiance said, if your fiance said, "I don't want you doing that no more."
No, if my fiance says I'm pregnant, deuces.
Oh my goodness.
No, my fiance says she.
Wait. If your fiance says you're pregnant or she's pregnant?
She. I'm taking a year
Oh,
off.
okay. I'm about to say, what the hell going on? You pregnant?
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Plug it.
The question is, how you gonna birth it?
Yeah, that's a wild one. Yeah.
Long and girthy.
All right, man.
Oh my goodness.
That's it.
No, but for though, like if she was to say, "Hey, babe, I'm pregnant," that, I would say, I would announce it. Hey, I will be gone for a year, and this is the reason why. And say, deuces. Well, I can't do this one because I forgot Riz Dog said don't do that. My bad, Riz Dog.
Yeah.
I'd be forgetting.
Women want us to stop doing stuff until they see that there's money involved. Then.
Yep.
Have you seen All About the Benjamins?
Yes.
Of course we have.
You'll never find blum 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 a hair like mine. I don't have dreams. Yeah, you don't have dreams. You have movies.
Oh my goodness. Yep.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say, man. We're not winning no more games for the rest of this season.
I'd have to disagree.
No, we don't lose all of them.
Nah, I rebuttal that.
Utah maybe.
Nah, we're winning tomorrow. If LeBron plays, we're winning tomorrow.
LeBron ain't playing. He's sitting out.
Against Golden State? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Golden State, Phoenix, and Utah are the last 3 games of the year.
Yeah, Phoenix was saving energy for us. Nothing new.
Yeah, the only game would probably be Utah. The only game would be Utah.
And I'm gonna be big game, James. I'll see you this weekend, buddy.
Wow, wonderful.
If we win that Utah game, it's gonna be because of Bronny.
No, it's gonna be because of me. Where are they clapping?
No, because Markkanen, Kessler, Keontae George.
I'm telling y'all, man, Bronny getting better. I'm watching.
So airballing 4 3-pointers. No, he has been getting better.
He's getting better. I'm not saying he's elite. I said he's getting better.
Yeah, he's improving.
Yeah,
I think that the G League is helping him.
Yeah, I think he's been on hiatus.
I think that crazy. The Stockton Kings beat us. The Kings beat us in the.
He's been on hiatus, but he's been on hiatus. And
I mean, LeBron James Jr. may miss jump shots, but he don't miss dunks. I would say that he don't miss dunks.
Man, if his jump shot is 20%, man, I don't want to hear nothing. Yeah.
Hey, his dunks are 100%.
Okay, so that leaves him at what, 30%?
Michael Cooper's a coach now.
But
he used to coach in WNBA. He used to be.
No, he is. He's on the his Cal State LAMMB.
But just to let y'all know, man, there's like a 76% chance that Bronny is coming back. So be prepared.
No, if he comes back, I'm gonna shave my head.
He has a guaranteed contract.
Okay.
I mean,
what makes you think that, Angry? Just because he's been playing, or what makes you think that?
No, it's partial. What? It's partial guarantee.
Because he put asses in seats.
That's a no.
Oh yeah, that part is true. That part is true.
No, if you really want to put his ass in seats, go to Sacramento.
Oh,
Sacramento,
man.
Yeah, Bronny in Sacramento.
I don't want to go there.
Not at all.
I said Bronny. And I did.
Oh, Bronny go there?
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't going.
I did.
He don't get no playing time there.
I don't know if you saw EQ Angry. You probably were on here, but I did see something that in May, that they're going to vote about the NBA changing the 65 game rule shit.
Wow, that's the best thing you came up with.
I saw that since last summer. I'm not surprised.
It's like maybe
that's the best thing Adam Silver came up with. And they want to get rid of it?
No. To have regular season games at 65 instead of 82. That's what he meant.
Let me read that again. Damn it.
Oh, shortening the season?
Yeah, to 65 instead of 82. Yeah.
If you really want to make a good change, if you really want to make a great change.
No, and I said hell no to that, because why the players are making so much money if you want the regular season of 65 games?
It's for the May 28th. It's for Shams Charania reporting NBA Today. A board of governors vote expected May 20th to make anti-tanking rule change.
He's been talking about that since last summer.
It's probably just all talk.
Whether
they were talking about
the reality is,
yeah,
a rule or not, teams still gonna tank.
Yep, regardless.
That's the reality of it.
Perfect example. Doug Christie's getting investigated for fouling a player on the Warriors yesterday, and they're looking into it, see if it was like legitimate or something. But you know what I mean?
Here we go with this prop betting stuff. I mean, know.
So they want to test those intentional fouls, but not the one that got Bam Adebayo 83 points.
It said the NBA is looking into what multiple sources say was a strategy mistake by Kings coach Doug Christie on an intentional foul on Seth Curry while leading the Warriors with over 3 minutes left in Tuesday's game.
I really did for Bam.
So where's the investigation with where's the investigation for those intentional fouls for Bam?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, Bam, hey, the record's a record. Congrats to him. LOL.
Oh my!
And ever since he dropped 83, he hasn't been playing well.
I've been saying he's a 15, 16, 17 point scorer in his career.
Because not everybody can score. Not everybody can break records and deal with the pressure that comes after it. That's why.
I think that in the years to come, I think either Luka's going to break it or I think SGA potentially.
Man.
SGA scores so easily, bro. It looks. I ain't gonna lie. The Thunder look bored out there playing. They look like they just look bored.
Yeah, because
they knew they was gonna win.
No, I'm talking about in general. When I see them play, they look bored.
Yeah, because the first quarter they were testing, and then second, third, fourth quarter they turned it on.
Yeah, that three. Yeah, when we tied, when Luke Kennard hit that floater, it was tied 42-42.
Yeah.
And then Alex Caruso had a three out of that timeout, 45-42. And then after that, they said, I'm done with it.
They turned it on.
Yeah. And also, too, I know everybody thinks the Spurs can challenge the Thunder, but we'll see. But the Thunder look like, okay, if they could turn on at any given moment, bro, with their bench scoring at a high level, Isaiah Joe turning up, Lou Thor playing. SGA looks bored. He'll just shoot the ball and just – this team looks like – you know how the Warriors look bored when they had Kevin Durant and all that? You know how they look like very easily bored out there? It's just, you know, Chet Holmgren has a look on his face like, okay, when are we going to get tested?
I'm not going to lie, man. I think a healthy Spurs team will take out OKC in 5 games.
Nah, I think, well, the referees might get involved with SGA.
I really think they would.
Would you? Okay. Yeah. You want to do that malefical money thing that you know how the John Ireland, Steve Mason do? They have like I don't know, malefical money. It's like basically fake money just to.
That's crazy.
They always do it. Like let's bet. Like I'll bet.
Yeah.
In GTA, LOL. I'll bet.
Oh my God.
5,000 on malefical money, actually I take that back. Never mind.
I'm not trying to do no fake money or none of that. I'm just saying, like, I know for a fact, they have their number. They have their number. A healthy Spurs team with no Wemby being out, it's gonna be over in like 5 to 6 games.
Nah, I think referees will get involved in that one with the SGA watch.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that. Referees are in trouble already.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's and what did it? NFL.
Referees are being investigated in the NBA.
I know that it's nothing new. That's why I feel like the NBA should be investigating everything. I think everything. That's the thing. That's why it's not making the NBA fun watching anymore. It's all it is about prop betting. It's like, come on, bro.
Yeah, the prop betting is questionable with Bam's 83-point game.
And I saw the Thunder game where a Thunder player, I think it's Christian Wallace, had a layup wide open and threw it to somebody else. And then I was like reading the comments
Casey
on
Wallace.
Yeah, Casey Wallace had a layup.
Yeah.
He had a wide open layup, and then he said, "No, let me throw it to you." And then there was another player. I guess I forgot what the score was, but they had an opportunity to go up a little bit more, and he just, I'm about to lay it up. Nope, come back down. So it's just like,
if I seen any player doing that as an owner, I'm sending him home for the rest of the year. I'll pay you to sit at home. It's not worth it.
yeah. And ever since Chauncey,
You want to throw a game, then you can be at home. That's some Ben Simmons type shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
You got to open layup and pass it.
Yeah, but also too, it's just like ever since Chauncey Billups got caught, I wonder if the '90s were bitten back then. Maybe, you know what I mean?
I'm sure they were.
I think all sports are like that, bro. MLB, NHL, hockey, or college football, basketball. It's like ever since the Price Pick shit happened and all this parlay bullshit. Sorry for cussing. It's taking the fun out of the game. Like people are more, like I said, I made a video about more worried about their parlays than actually their teams. I understand making money. I love, you know what I mean? I get it, but it's just like, why are you taking the fun out of it?
That's why I made that video months ago when I said the NBA turned into a casino.
Yep, and I think, you know what I mean? And that's why Vegas is like, that's what. Later, Micah. Pause it out, man.
Micah say he out?
Yeah, he says he's going to go do some pausing.
All right, man. Hey, salute to you, the kids, and Mrs. Alexander, man.
Salute.
For sure. I'll let him know.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, Sonny of the Hill. Yeah, you're going to do some barbecue brisket? Sorry. That's why I feel like Vegas is going to – I feel like Vegas is going to get their team. And guess what? What would you do, Angry, if it said Mark Walters has announced he's moving the Lakers to Vegas?
I don't know. I mean,
I'll still be a fan because it's the Lakers. So
I mean, I don't think the NBA will allow it. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, but that's it. Well, I was gonna say, what's the bigger market, Vegas or LA? But never mind.
Because the fans are gonna be pissed.
Yeah, but if you take the Lakers to Vegas, you're gonna attract everybody from LA to go to Vegas, move to Vegas, and then they'll be the best team in Vegas already. Because you got the Raiders, you got the Las Vegas Aces, and also their hockey team. They don't play about their hockey team, the Golden Knights. So it's like if I'm telling you, it's gonna be a sports team. It's gonna be Vegas. It's gonna be like LA with the traffic, but even more with the traffic if they get a sports team in there or not.
Yeah, because the Lakers already been in 3 territories in their existence, and they've been in LA the longest. You can't speak to Lakers without saying Los Angeles. So I don't even think that's going to ever come across any owner of the Lakers' mind to move them out of LA.
I know. I'm just rage bait.
But Vegas don't need a basketball team. Tell you the truth, they really don't.
I think they do, due to the fact that, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Then I know if they do get a team in Vegas, I think Seattle deserves one actually. Get him back.
Because my thing with Vegas, and I'm make this short. The thing about Vegas,
yeah.
If they couldn't get excited about the Raiders, I don't think they're gonna get excited about a basketball team.
Well, the Raiders are sorry, EQ. The Raiders are a trash organization in Vegas, in Oakland, in Kwanzaa, wherever you put them. They're gonna be. I know they won rings. My charge done, but they haven't done shit since they won a ring. I'm being honest.
I mean, I'm saying because the Raiders are like an historic franchise.
Yeah, I know.
But it's like, I think whatever goes out there, is going to always be ran by the Aces and the Golden Knights.
Yeah, when I went out there to cover some practices for a little bit for the Las Vegas Aces, I saw everybody was like talking about the Aces and Golden Knights, Raiders. So I get it.
Yeah, The Aces and the Golden Knights, they own Vegas. Like,
Yep.
because they both brought titles. They both brought titles to the city.
Yeah. But that's the thing, though. If they do get a team in Vegas, you're going to see a lot of betting from Vegas, bro. Even higher. You're going to see it's going to be crazy. But we'll see what happens for that. I hope they get to. Hopefully we get Memphis out of the West and put them to the East. It's just in general, bro. It's just crazy. In general, man, it's going to be some NBA owners don't want to do the. How many teams we have? 32,
30.
right? Oh, they probably don't want to do 32 teams. And that's the thing, the expansion that's going to be crazy. Bronny James gets drafted to the Vegas Aces. I mean, the Las Vegas team.
So they're going to have to move 2 teams to the East because Seattle and Las Vegas is West.
Yeah, and shit, there was a time where Sacramento was about to move to Seattle. I remember that. And then the Maloof brothers said, staying in Vegas, staying in Sacramento. Oh, actually, they're about to move to Seattle, and then somebody came out of nowhere and bought the Kings.
Yeah, just start them over with the Supersonics.
Yeah,
that's the best way to go.
They should have never left, bro. I don't know why they left. They should have never. If they would have never left, they would have had the championship already. SGA probably. Well, we don't know what would happen, but that's hypothetically. The Sonics would be champions right now. SGA, Holmgren, Case with Kevin Durant. Actually, no. If that would have happened, Kevin Durant probably never left Seattle.
Yeah, I want to say Westbrook was like the last person to be drafted by Supersonics.
I want to say it was Westbrook. I think they were in the process of. They announced the move. I think he did get drafted, I believe, and then they moved to Oklahoma City. But congrats to the Thunder, man, and win the championship again, back to back, probably gonna 3-peat. So good luck to you guys for the next 3 years, man. They're a great team. Gotta give credit due. Congrats to the Thunder, man. They're gonna beat that Laker record, man. They're going undefeated in the playoffs.
That's if they don't come across the Spurs.
Well, we'll see, man. Shit, if the Thunder might play the Clippers in the first round.
Wait, the Thunder? I mean, if they play the Clippers in the first round, yeah, it'll be over. I mean, and it's crazy because that'll be like a storied game because everybody knows the Clippers is the reason why the Thunder are who they are.
Yep. At the time, after looking at it, man, like at the time, Paul George, high caliber player. You didn't really know SGA was going to be this great. You know what I mean? If you knew it was going to be this great, you don't do it. But it's just one of those things Clippers took a risk on, and it bit them in the ass.
That's what happens when you listen to Kawhi Leonard. So,
but yeah, man.
And it looks like Kawhi Leonard will be off the hook, at least for now.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's a
what up with that, man?
I don't know, man, but I know if it was on the Lakers, they would have brought the hammer down.
Yeah, I gotta unsubscribe to his other YouTube channel. Sorry, his Stephen A. Smith others channel. Sorry.
What about Stephen A. Smith?
Oh, he has another channel that I forgot to subscribe to when he changed it. It's called Straight Shooter. I'm gonna unsubscribe to that.
Yeah, that's that political channel. I don't mess with that.
Yeah, me neither. So I'm gonna unsubscribe.
I don't mess with nothing that talks about politics.
If W5R is angry, Lakers fan, World Order Empire, man.
Appreciate it, man. It's about to end very, very, very soon. I'm in the process of putting up laundry.
Oh, nice.
Just folding everything up.
Oh, so I was gonna. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I already did my laundry for the week. I'm gonna get my fresh haircut tomorrow. Do some laundry again. Wash my big baby jersey and have James Worthy sign my jersey.
Well, usually when you get a fresh haircut, you do a live stream. So is that gonna happen? It's a game tomorrow anyway. You gonna live for the game, or post game, or whatever the case?
Yeah. But once the Lakers lose in the playoffs, I'm gonna take the summer off. My usual shit. Pause. Just regroup by a lot of things.
I'm gonna stay locked in. I know once the Lakers are eliminated, it's gonna be a lot of rumors to talk about.
Not every. I think it's probably gonna be a lot of speculation, but We'll see. LeBron moves a certain way. He's going to LA.
Tell you the truth, big baby, the summer is gonna be your best bet to grow.
She said. That's a pause. I'm already growing, so.
And that was crazier than what I said.
Shit.
But it would be because everybody gonna be even non-Laker fans will be talking about Laker stuff.
Oh yeah, Angry, you're gonna be proud of me. I ordered another. Remember how that microphone thing you recommended on the back right here? This one, I ordered the one that you recommended today.
Hey, which one?
Remember this thing right here?
Oh, the XLR cable?
Yeah, I ordered the one that you recommended, so it should be here in 2 to 3 weeks.
Oh, that's good, man. Hey, but the crazy part is the one you use sounds good.
Yeah.
Whichever. What brand is that?
I don't know, but it is kind of static in my ear at times.
Yeah, that the XLR cable I told you about that's like the studio standard. Like I did my research on that.
So, yeah, 2 to 3 weeks will be here, but it's all good in the hood. You feel me?
Did you order from Amazon?
Yeah. I'm about to.
And it's still taking 2 to 3 weeks.
No, I ordered it today.
Oh yeah, mine didn't take that long.
It's all good, but yeah, I'm about to go get some salmon and rice and light water with lemon. Oh, I miss my Cheetos, man.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you, man. Hey, Path.
Yo.
You got any last words you want to tell the Lakers universe?
Take it easy on JJ, Luka, Vando. We'll be all right. We'll find a way once we get that hurricane off the squad.
We'll be fine. We'll be okay. I'm not worried. LOL.
That's funny, isn't it? Once we get the hurricane off the squad.
All right, Angry Lakers, man. Shout out there. Sorry for coming in and out live. Just been running errands.
It's all right, man. You good?
But I was eating a protein burger or a burger earlier, in and out.
A protein burger?
No, I was just eating a regular burger. So now since I ate that, I gotta go Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday without eating out or eating junk. So
yeah, that'd be a good goal set for yourself too.
Every time I go out,
and just reward yourself like a day after you do that.
Yeah, but I slipped up. I was supposed to go all the way until Sunday tonight in burgers or anything. And
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
What the fuck? The hell's going on? And
see, that's that iPhone, man.
Crazy.
Yeah, lay off the iPhone.
I'm gonna go hang with Chris McGee and James Worthy, so gotta save my appetite for that. Pause.
Now that was crazy. That's the craziest thing you said all week.
But I'm debating. I'm actually, you know what, bro? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna probably have to take my LWO shirt and then have him sign it.
Hey, that would be nice. And you put it in the frame. That'd be dope.
No, and then give it to you. Pause.
Oh man, you ain't got to do that. I appreciate it. You ain't got to do that, man. That's your merchandise, man.
Hey, Reg Dog, I'm gonna Worthy clap with James Worthy.
All right, man. I'm about to end the stream.
I'm not gonna be.
But I appreciate everybody that came up here. Hopefully, we will. I'm actually put some clips out on shorts. Hopefully, they put all the best clips that I can put on shorts and guide them to this video right here, so it can get some more replay value. But yeah, man, it's been a great conversation, and hopefully we'll have another one tomorrow.
All right, looking forward to it. It was crazy from the beginning to the end, man. Fun times.
Yeah, it was probably the best episode in a long time. I would say that.
All right.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Pat. Appreciate everybody else, and we'll see you on the next one.
All right.